Welcome back to another episode of Neon Leon. How are all you vital idols? Finally, welcome to the episode of Countercast, Neon Leon. Wow, I'm off tonight. Welcome back to another episode of Countercast. How are all you vital idols doing? We got a hell of a show for you. Yes. How far have video games fallen? Does the rating system even mean anything anymore? And beyond that, what fandom has the worst Gooners? I'll be real, guys. Been kind of a slow week in terms of the sort of news I normally cover, but I've been having this video on the back burner for a while, so it's going to be a good time to go over that. Before we do, we have some absolute pre-stream legends. Oh, and thank you for the sub, Carrie and Augustine. Shout out. Thank you. We have some pre-stream legends to get into. Prop out coming in with that 10 banger says, "Hey Leon, what you doing? How are you?" And then we had, actually we'll get some clips. We gotta do some clips up in this bitch. So first of all, shout out, thank you oh so much. This first one is for you.
You should have.
Oh yeah, Leon definitely got jungle fever.
Good dark meat. I like dark meat.
Leon definitely has jungle fever. Gang.
Yeah, nice dark meat.
40 lashes for the monkey lover.
Then we got our brother Hypno coming in. Dude, shout out. Thank you so much. Also, shout out to Angry Badger for the raid. Had a great time chopping up on his stream. It's so just fantastic to talk about something we love at the end of every show, which is season 2 of Fallout. So 2 more episodes. Hope you stick the landing. Thank you so much for Badgers Bastards in the raid. And then, yes, Hypno coming in with 5 gifted Words of Paradise memberships. Shout out to brother Hypno. Absolute legend. See, what are we going to do for Hypno? I don't want to give him his gay clip if he's coming in posting nice shit. So how about a solid 8 inches for him?
I'm loving it again. The game would absolutely get a pretty high score from me.
How many bananas?
A solid 8.5 incher for sure.
No.
And wouldn't it be nice to live together?
And last but not least, oh wait, maybe not last but not least, because Chippers came in, but we'll get to that in a moment. Our boy Jake motherfucking Martin with a 10 banger, you absolute legend. Thank you oh so much. You got your own clip, your dedicated clip. This is for you.
Chip, you know what? You just made the list. Oh no.
Oh, here we go.
And they just keep rolling in. Hold my dual shot. Katie and Andy, fresh out from seeing Fellowship of the Ring. And then we're not going to hear from them for the next couple of days because they're immediately going to be seeing Two Towers tomorrow. Return of the King after that. I'm jealous. I saw Return to Silent Hill today. They got to go see Lord of the Rings in theaters. So, yeah, fuck you guys. Although I still love and appreciate you oh so much. So, you know what? I don't know if this was Katie or Andy, but I'm going to assume, maybe pretend that it was Katie because I feel like the racially ambiguousness of her lends to this.
Call it whatever, but if I made $1 for each time I made a racist joke, I would actually have $0. Cause I'm not joking.
Based? Based? Hello?
And last but not least, we got our boy Chippers coming in like an absolute legend himself with 5 gifted Words of Paradise memberships. Homie, I couldn't do all the show without you guys. You're all incredible. Thank you so much. Getting rid of them filthy grays, getting us in the green. Let's go ahead and play you a clip. You racist motherfuckers. I didn't know how to bring you back.
Look at this nigga's face. Look at his face.
And that certainly pushed us over the edge to the Cine tier. Cinevere, tell the people who you are and what you do.
Was that Atreus laughing? Holy shit!
That was,
He
yeah,
actually...
Atreus does sound like a hyena. Yes, that was
No,
Atreus
he
laughing.
sounded like a monkey. Like, I'm impressed. Holy shit. Hey, guys, what's going on? I'm Cinny. I like to talk about the anime and the gaming and be the nerd and stuff. So, good to see y'all.
It is great to see you as well. It's also great to see the lovely chat. Let's go in. Let's say some hellos. We got Piranha out up in this bitch. Philip Morgan is here. Eagle Lord, what is up, Eagle Lord? You love to see it. We got our boy Bishop. Shout out to Bishop, the man that crafted all my incredible openings and intros. Show him some love. Again, shout out. Thank you so much, Hypno. Jake motherfucking Martin, what is up, brother? Gal Carrymon is here. We got Dax, not our best mod in the whole damn land. The true Aztec warrior is here. Bunser, this is the late and flaming gay. I was on Badger's show. I have commitments. I have to honor and adhere to those commitments. But I don't really recognize your names. Yeah, so I'm arguing the late and gay. I was absolutely late. Gay, again, I went and saw Silent Hill Returns today. There may be a little bit of some homosexuality up in this bitch. But no, shout out. What up, Bunser? I don't actually recognize your names. This is your first time here. Hopefully you're going to have a good time. I know you're going to have a good time. It's a great show. Krovax is here. Indolent Imp. I got it on the first try this time. What's up? Buster Grundo. What's up? Sorry, Buster Gundo, not Grundo. Buster Gundo is here. Granola Grin. We got Anthony Shaddix up in this bitch. C. Bruce says Badgers Bastards in the house. You're goddamn right. We got Dax, our best mod in the whole damn land. Sleeping Nova, shout out. All right. I'm going to do this because I got it a minute ago. Badger couldn't pronounce this shit earlier. Kyrian Augustine. Kyrian Augustine. The Devastator is here. Why don't a Bly, a.k.a. Wheels. Raven, 9L9TC. Demon Carols, what a start. Yeah, no kidding. I butchered that intro. Which fandom has the worst Gooners? Female or you know what? We don't even need to do the second half of the show now. Demon Carol got it.
Yeah.
Future over you. Hail chat. Hail to any guest. Hail Leon saying hi before I go to bed. Neon Leon, let's fucking go. Well, hail to you. Drive safe to work tomorrow, considering we were supposed to get a fucking foot of snow where I live. So be safe to the IRL bestie. Mr. Tech Rat is up in this bitch. What is up, Tech Rat? Matt Funcool is here. Again, thank you so much, Doolies. You didn't need to. You did. It means the world to me. Same for you, Chippers. Thank you so much. Jeff up north is up in this bitch. Cindy will, of course, be talking to you guys in chat because she's such a caring and lovely co-host. The Free Expression Warrior is here. What's up, Free Expression Warrior? Is there anybody else? Did I miss anybody? Scrolling through here. Zalozi. Didn't even get to say what is up, Zalozi. Let's see. Is there anybody else? No, I think that might be it. No, Thronkill. I gotta say what up to Thronkill. And yes, Jake is a fucking legend. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, we got Eagle Lord. I think we may have hit everybody. I think we are good. I think we're Gucci. No, now we are. Last one, Leo Holden Cross. What is up, Leo? Hope you were having a great day. And with that, it is time to get into the show. Cindy, anything you want to talk about, report on before we get into the content? You did a hell of a stream yesterday. I watched quite a bit of it before I started doing all the editing and whatnot I need to do to get my videos out today. So, yeah, just how did that all end up going down? I guess you invited me on. I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was trying to invite you on, but you know what? It's okay. But we talked about Gemini Home Entertainment. It was recommended by Jakey, and it was pretty interesting. I got to read quite a lot, and people seemed to be entertained by it. And there was a couple of times that I ended up getting spooked. So it was a good time for all, and I'm looking forward to more Thursday shows. And then we had our watch party today in the Discord. It was a good time.
Oh, what'd you end up watching?
It's a Red Power Ranger Isekai. Like it was actually pretty good. I thought it was pretty decent.
Is this the one that what's it called? Because I feel like Badger was talking about the same thing today.
Hold on. I can't ever remember it, so I have to look it up. The Red Ranger becomes an adventurer in another world.
I wonder if that's the one that Badger was talking about. Because he was saying that he was watching he was watching a Power Rangers style isekai, and he had broken down the formula for all isekai, which is guy goes to another world. There's some sort of demon lore, but there's also a badass group of heroes, and there's the one hot chick with the booba, and then there's also like the one demon with a redeeming quality, and then the guy that gets isekai has to get good at what he does. So like basically, Badger, after only having seen 3 isekai, has now completely understood the isekai formula.
Well, yeah, it's pretty formulaic, but a lot of times I pretty much enjoy it.
Oh, Leo. Okay, Leo Holdencross says that was Ronin Warriors. He was talking about. Cindy is talking about another one. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, good to know there's multiple of them. What is up, Ultra Trooper? Nice to see you as well. Alrighty. Well, I think it's time we get into some content proper. They have crossed the line. Again, we're going to talk about why video games have gotten so goddamn soft.
They have crossed the last line, and I am not letting this go. I have wanted to talk about this for such a long time. Have you guys noticed how soft games have gotten? Games that used to have an edge, that used to have personality, that used to have a very clear and distinct identity that have been sanded down to the point where I don't even know what they are anymore.
What games on the top of your head can you think of like this? Because the reason I put Resident Evil on the thumbnail is because for me, Resident Evil is the immediate one I think of. But do you have any on the top of your dome that's just like, yeah, games aren't what they used to be. These series just don't fucking hit like they did.
I would need to come back to that one because I don't play a whole lot of games that people don't ask me to play. So I really don't. Maybe Pokemon?
In a different way, but I would agree. Yeah, I would agree. Pokemon is one that, like, it's not necessarily like the edge is gone, but the quality care is gone.
Battlefield. What is that?
I don't know about the newest one. A lot of people saying positive stuff about the newest one, but
wait, which is the one with
sure.
that stupid good lord, it had a giant head of some guy that you're just shooting at and the dude teleports. I thought that was Battlefield 7. Black Ops, that's it. I couldn't think of it.
Yeah, Black Ops. Demon Carlos is playing one right now. Fable's a good answer. Croback says Tomb Raider. Esra says Final Fantasy. Gray Jedi Cash is Dragon Age. Yeah, y'all are giving some great answers. But yeah, Metroid Prime 4, Call of Duty, Gears of War, and Halo. Every single answer you guys have given, 100% accurate.
Everywhere. It's the mechanics, it's the difficulty, it's the way that characters talk, the language that they use, how they're designed, the themes that they explore, and the topics that they explore, pretty much across the board in almost all forms of media. You're seeing this identity crisis where people have no idea who any of this stuff is being made for. And now we have games journalists that are coming out.
Well, I want to address a comment real quick. LRG16, we're not talking about the new Fable. Fable had multiple failed spinoffs after Fable 3. In fact, a lot of people didn't even like Fable 3. Now, I am actually an apologist for Fable 3. I like Fable 3. Fable 1's still better, but I like Fable 3. However, Fable had multiple other games after 3 that were all garbage. So, yeah, I need you to sit here and realign your mental. We may or may not talk about Fable 3 later. That might be on the docket, but don't jump to conclusions.
To make things worse, begging game developers to put an option into games, into mature rated games, to make it where they can play it in front of their 7-year-old. Games that are intended for mature audiences and that are labeled as such need to be made child safe.
Correct. He is entirely correct here. If the rating system, look, I don't know how y'all do it in like the fucking Euro land, Euro trash land. But in America, we got the ESRB, which shouldn't exist to begin with because rating systems are fucking retarded. And the ESRB is just another way to exert government control. But all my libertarian, anarcho-capitalist thoughts aside, the rating system exists for a reason. E for everyone. You even got E10, everyone 10 up. Then you got T for teen. Then you got M for mature. And back in the day, games that were rated M for mature had some fucking bite to them. Nowadays, that's gone. And we got proof of this when they remake games that were rated M for mature and they leave shit out and they cut shit and they censor it. Resident Evil and Silent Hill being censored, for example, even though they're rated M. What's the fucking point of rating it M if you're going to censor that shit? Oh, you can't talk about sexual assault. You can't show explicit gore or anything like that. Motherfucker, it's rated M. Sorry, what were you going to say, Cindy?
No, I said no shit. You're absolutely right on that. Like, it's just more ways for people to basically just pass around more money under the table.
I'm not sure what you mean by pass around more money under the table.
I feel like
remaking games.
No, I just feel like the ESRB is just getting more money that way. I'm sorry, my eyes are itchy. Are getting more like are getting money off of that, and then I'm sure like in some form or fashion they're paying someone somewhere in order to like make sure that their games pass, underneath the radar. Or I don't know. I really didn't say all that properly, but I'm just sick of companies like this.
I mean, even if that's not true, I don't know if it is or not. I like the idea of this ESRB being a shady, organization that's paying off and getting paid off to do illicit bullshit. Because the ESRB is fucking cancer.
I agree.
What are you doing? It's like this industry is being turned into a padded room. Everything needs to be made for everyone without any barriers, I guess. No barriers, no friction, no obstacles. Oh, you have a game that has a very specific and distinct audience. We can't have that. Oh, we have a game that might challenge or make people feel uncomfortable. Ooh, it's a bit touch and go, isn't it? I know we've seen this kind of discussion pop up around character design specifically, but that has always been a symptom of a much larger
character design. Let's talk about it. I want to show you guys something. Let's see. Resident Evil 4 alternate costumes. Let's
Was it 4 or 5 that you're thinking?
Well, I know what you're referring to as well. You know what? I'll pull up that tweet in a bit. But so yeah, let's just share. Let's open this image up in a new tab. So this is what we had in the original Resident Evil 4. Take a nice look gander at that. Them honkers right there, right? Them nice honkers. And then that's what we got in the remake.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Do they not understand what punk looked like?
Well, I mean, I've seen bitches that dress like this, but the point is, would you rather have that or would you rather have all of this right here?
No. I mean, like, I would like that. But also, that is the ugliest outfit I have ever seen on the other picture.
Oh, yeah, no, it's fucking awful. It's terrible. And then we got dumb broads like this. Miss Alice with a fucking watermelon in her bio. Absolute insanity that in 2009, you could put your only African main character in this costume in a game set in Africa, and everyone on that dev team nodded their head and said, this will age great. Yeah, this was Resident Evil 5. This costume is fucking fantastic.
It is. I was sitting there and I was like, how much backlash would I get if I got one for my model? Would I even be allowed to show that one?
I
Holy
think
crap.
you should absolutely get an African garb thing for your model. Yeah, fucking do it. Now, mind you, this isn't the best one in the game. In my opinion, my favorite outfit for Sheva is the fairy tale outfit. It's not as revealing, but she got like the corset with the nice push-up bazooms. I prefer the fairy tale outfit, but this is still a good one. Thankfully,
Sheva's just gorgeous in general. So
she really is. Thankfully, everybody was being like going hard on this. She looks awesome. Why you rage baiting? Fuck off with that shit. Capcom making the hottest African queen put to screen. You're telling me people who were less moral faggy about something in 2009 than they are today. No, we're supposed to keep the white race pure and inbred. Me as fuck. I will not tolerate Sheva Alamar slander. Racist Japanese devs versus progressive web. Damn, that's good.
Oh, that is so good.
Yeah, people were just dogpiling on this post. Sorry, I forgot about Josh, one of the two African characters. Well, Josh isn't a main character; he's a main character. But yeah, point is, just clowned on. I'm surprised they didn't lock replies. I'm surprised they did not lock replies on this.
Is this true? Because Philip says, you know what's funny? Sheva's voice actress has put on that costume and hasn't had a problem with it.
I didn't know that if that's true, but again, I mean, African Queen's FT dubs. So if she did, go for it.
Your problem. And it's one that we are going to talk about today. But before that, a word from today's sponsor.
All right, y'all know the dealio. If we're going to be stealing people's content, we let the sponsor reads play out.
Displayed. They sent me a bunch more. Today's video is sponsored by Displayed. And if you've been watching the rise of Expedition 33, then this is one you're going to want to check out. They just released their official Expedition 33 designs, and they all look incredible. The detail, the color, the atmosphere, it's beautifully to metal. I just got a few of them myself, and they are easily some of the cleanest looking displays I've ever put up. If you haven't used Displate before, Displate makes premium metal posters that mount magnetically, no tools, no frames, no wall damage. Just stick a magnet to the wall, line it up, and that's it. Swapping them out only takes seconds, and the quality is always top tier. They've got over 1 million designs to choose from, everything from games, anime, and movie to tech and fantasy. That includes their texture prints that add depth and texture, plus their limited edition drops that don't get restocked once they're gone. Now, maybe you're looking for something a little bit more personal, and you can try out their custom displays feature where you can upload your own images. Maybe it's a family picture, and you can turn it into a perfect gift-worthy metal poster to give to somebody else. Use code LEGENDARY at checkout, hit the link in the description, and grab something that actually deserves a spot on your wall. I don't know exactly when this all started, but games used to have conviction. You could look at a game and instantly know who it was made for. No ambiguity, no identity crisis, just a clear vision executed without apology. Space Marine 2 reminded me of what that felt like, or better yet, what we had lost. It knew exactly what it was, a bloody, gory mess of a game intended for mature male audiences about stoic warriors who barely...
Notice the key word he threw in there.
What's that?
Male.
Yes. Yes, that's true. You can't say that nowadays, or else you're,
Yeah.
transphobic.
This is a game that was made for dudes. Now, I'll be real. I didn't play a whole lot of this game because at the time I got it, I was playing a lot of other games. So I only played probably somewhere between 2 and 4 hours, but I really enjoyed it. I do need to go back to it at some point because this game fucked hard.
Mm-hmm.
Speak and show their loyalty through action rather than dialogue, men acting like men, and it worked because
White man
committed to that identity instead of hedging its bets, trying to appeal to everyone. But most games don't do this anymore because the industry has convinced itself that having a clear identity somehow makes games less accessible. And that's the word of the day here, accessibility. That term,
which is crazy to me because like there's the story. Like so what was his name? Head of Nintendo at the time. Why am I blanking on it? No, Shigeru Miyamoto.
Okay.
So when he talks about how with certain games within a niche, or if you've got to expand that niche, otherwise it's less accessible. Hey, shout out, thank you for the follow over on Kick, assuming you're not bot. So obviously I'm sure you're familiar with Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time.
Mm-hmm.
In Ocarina of Time, Adult Link, he got a bit of a good look to him. Like he got a handsome, nice Leonardo DiCaprio inspired look to him. So when they made the Wind Waker and he was all cartoony and childish, according to Shigeru Miyamoto, Nintendo got letters that like death threat letters because they took away their hunky looking Link.
Wow.
So apparently women like this shit too, even all the way back in 2001, which by the way, all of us gamers fucking knew, but the industry refuses to acknowledge it.
Dang. Okay. Well, yeah, women are thirsty.
So many games. The idea is simple enough. Remove barriers so more players can play the games and enjoy these games. But the problem is that definition has been mutilated beyond all recognition and is now getting slapped onto anything that anybody wants changed. Accessibility is defined as the design of products, devices, services, vehicles, or environments to be usable by disabled people. I want you guys to keep that one in mind. Disabled people. That's it.
I mean, I guess in that instance, it does make sense because all these freaks that have invested in the gaming space are absolutely mentally disabled.
Oh, for sure. Twice, usually.
Real quick. Oh, go on. What were you saying?
Twice, usually. They try to find more than one way to be disabled.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you got the ableism Olympics. So shout out, we got Carlos Batista saying, "Hello, Mongolians. Oh, hello, Mongolians." That was good. Thank you. Then we also got Carlos Batista here saying, anyone getting Code Vein 2? Cindy, are you getting Code Vein 2?
Unless somebody gifts it to me. I've never even played the first one, so I don't know anything
I haven't
about
played
it.
the first one either. I know a lot of people that haven't really liked it, but I haven't played the first one. Then we got Jake coming in with a 2-banger. Says tier 1 achieved. You absolute legends. I didn't even mention that we do tiers. I'll do it after the video. Yeah, we got tiers up in this bitch. I'll tell you about the tiers after this video. And then last but not least, the True Asset Warrior gifting $1. Thank you so much. All of you guys are absolute legends. Let's play you a clip.
I know you've done absolutely nothing productive today, but who gives a shit? You're just a weird little gay boy doing the best you can, and I'm proud of you for making it this far in life as a gay little weirdo. Keep shining.
That's amazing.
Fucking sucks. All right, let's get back to this.
Wait. I've noticed that you've been off all day, and I'm just going to blame Silent Hill for that because it's broken you.
Yeah, Silent Hill, seeing Silent Hill really did break me. So yeah, thank you so much for the 2-banger right here, Patrick Roxas. Cindy, guess what? Bond merger. I'll let that you have that one.
Oh,
All right, let's keep going.
I'm spelling that out right now because
Thank
what's
you for
happening in the
donating,
games
guys.
industry has almost nothing to do with this definition anymore. Real accessibility removes unintentional barriers to experiencing a game as it was designed. Subtitles for deaf players, remappable controls for motor impairments, colorblind modes, UI scaling. None of these change what a game is. They just let more people reach it. But now accessibility has been weaponized to justify gutting mechanics, lowering difficulty, sanitizing narratives, changing language, redesigning characters, demands that have nothing to do with disabilities and everything to do with remake.
My personal favorite, accessibility was arachnophobia mode. Are you familiar with arachnophobia mode?
yeah, they have it on oh shit, another game where they turn the spiders into cats.
Yeah, it was Star Wars Jedi, not Fallen Order. That was the first one. The sequel to Fallen Order, and it's like you're taking out an entire enemy. Because, apparently Failguard did as well. I know Failguard did as well. So, yeah, like, you're catering your game to removing enemy types for these pussies that are afraid of fucking digital spiders. Dude, fuck these devs, bro.
Oh,
fuck
yeah,
these
no.
devs and fuck these pussies.
I have to kind of, it is satisfactory. Demon Carol's correct. But I have to say that the cats were far scarier than the spiders were. In Satisfactory, like it was interesting because the spiders didn't really make much of a noise, but if you had the cats on, all of a sudden you just hear meowing randomly. You never knew where they were until all of a sudden they had pounced on you.
Yeah, it is absolute bullshit. Cal's World War Misfits for a 5-banger. Hola, mi amigos. Here's some green. Buy 1/84 of a piece of 16 gigabyte RAM. I saw your cameo on the Fallout TV show. Congrats. Wait, what? My cameo on the Fallout TV show. I don't get that. Are you saying that I look like the dude that hosts the Fallout fake show? Because Badger's telling me I should cosplay him. I probably will. So shout out. Thank you so much for the dono. Truly appreciated. Let's go ahead and give you a clip.
Plan B! This is for everyone you've killed! England, murderer! Hold your fire! This man isn't black!
Alrighty. Thank you so much for the donos, crew. Let's keep going.
Games for audiences that they were never intended for. The reason I'm bringing this up right now is because this has only continued to get worse as journalists are now calling for the ability to play mature-rated games in front of young children. Recently, Chris Scullion of VGC published an article titled, "Developers, please give me the option to remove swear words from your games." And
I was going to cover this. I just other stuff that I was working on, so I didn't get to it. Have you seen this?
I have not, but that is the dumbest fucking thing I've heard today.
It is, again, this is brain damage to that. By the way, these are the same devs that are A-okay with bear fucking. And again, no shade to Baldur's Gate 3. I know a lot of people like it. That's awesome. These are the same journalists that are A-okay with bear fucking in Baldur's Gate 3. But they want you to be able to have the ability to remove swear words.
No, they are okay with milking farms, but they have a problem with swear words. It's all messed up. They are into bestiality.
Excellent accessibility options. Parents should be able to play certain games in front of their children without reaching for the volume.
How about you wait till they
last
go
year
to bed like the rest of the fucking world?
Yeah, send them to your room, or to their room. Play with your fucking toys or whatever, so that I can play, Grand Theft Auto or whatever. Like, it's so retarded. Look, my dad was a gamer. Hell, my grandma was a gamer. My granny. The whole reason I'm a gamer is my granny got me into playing games. And guess what? My granny played fucking GTA. She played it right in front of me. She didn't give a fuck. In fact, her and I played Duke Nukem together. Maybe that was or wasn't bad parenting on my grandma's part, but either way, love her to death for it. But the point is, like, yeah, just be a fucking parent. Don't make the game cater to you and your dumbass needs.
No,
we got a couple more donos up in this bitch.
Well,
Carlos Batista for a 2-banger. Seen a quadriplegic play together. Top tier Street Fighter. And we also have Dax coming in with a 2-banger saying, fuck that arc. The memes weren't worth it. Oh, they absolutely were. And Demon Carol for a 2-banger. Speaking of milking farms, Milking Mira got new DLC. I haven't played Milking Mira, but I do have it. I do, in fact, own Milking Mira.
I am shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked.
Do you have anything to say before I hit play, Cindy?
You probably got it from Demon Carol.
Probably, yeah. But and it's something that it's got trading cards and trophies, so I do intend to play it.
Oh my goodness.
Reviewed South of Midnight for VGC, and while I found its combat repetitive, I thought it was a beautiful adventure that featured a setting, characters, and subject matter that aren't frequently explored in this medium. Not only does it look and sound superb, but it has a strong female protagonist, and as someone with a young daughter, I figured it would be a great game to play while she was around. For context, my daughter was about to turn 7 years.
Yo, we got a Sevi raid. Shout out. What is up? Thank you so much, Sevi. Hey, I got something to ask you. I will DM you later because I got a favor to ask of you, girly. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. All right, South of Midnight. I'm curious what the rating is. South of Midnight. ESRB rating. It is rated M for mature. Why would you think you could play a fucking M for mature game in front of your fucking 7-year-old?
Well, no, wait a minute. I doubt, and I mean this strongly, that they ever censor themselves in front of their own kids.
I don't know. Some parents do, others don't. I don't.
Too many people I've met that don't even bother. Like, you can't convince me these people do. They have zero self-awareness. They just want control.
I'm surprised these people have kids and they didn't, abort them.
Fair.
Golden South of Midnight released, and yes, the game's age rating suggests that it wasn't suitable for her. I'm going to bring this up, by the way, for whatever reason.
So they admit in the fucking article, they say it. The game's age rating suggests. What is wrong with these people?
They're retarded.
Reason the writer doesn't want to. The game is rated M, 17 up. But the aim wasn't to have her play. It was to make sure that it was safe for me to play in the background while she was in the room. And having played an hour or so for the game for a preview, I had a pretty good feel for what it was offering. That save a little bit of time. He keeps going. He explains that he figured his daughter can handle a little bit of fantasy violence just fine. She'd be playing with her Disney figures on the floor and doing some coloring. No big deal. And he said, hey, if watching a woman kick ass in the background rubbed off on her, then even the better. But within the first 5 minutes, character started swearing. He didn't think his kid heard it, but he ended up shutting off the game and waiting to play after she fell asleep. He then calls back to the same thing that had happened before with Avowed, another game with strong female characters. He makes sure to mention that had the
nobody gives a fuck. Even in an article that's supposed to be about something as stupid as removing swearing from video games, they still have to point out all this gender-based ideological bullshit.
It's posturing. It's always posturing.
The exact same problem, too much swearing, and he ended up having to turn it off. Notice how he keeps doing that every single time. All these games have strong female characters, like it's a stamp of approval, like he's using that to try to justify why these M-rated games should be safe for his 7-year-old. South of Midnight is rated M for mature. That means 17 plus. His daughter is 7. She is a decade away from being this game's intended audience. That rating exists specifically to tell him that this is not appropriate for children. And his response isn't, oh, well, maybe I should just play it when she's not around. No, his solution is that the game needs to change so he doesn't have to adjust his own behavior. Now, I love how he opens this response because he knows he is dropping the worst take possible. He says, before we go on, here's the paragraph that you can feel free to quote on social media when people inevitably moan at the headline of this article without actually reading it.
So, this reminds me of a quote. I don't remember who said it. I don't remember if it was a YouTube video I watched, or if it was a panel I was on, or if it was from like a movie. I don't ever remember where I heard this. But it was in the context of, like, how some movies will acknowledge they're in a movie and, it'll be super meta. So, like, oh, we can get away with dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you call attention to it doesn't make it okay or doesn't make it better.
Yeah. But it is startling.
In no way.
Little self-awareness.
Yeah. Self-awareness does nothing if you're not going to do anything to actually change the behavior.
Yeah, true.
Shape or form am I trying to say games should have their swearing removed or that content of the game should be compromised in any way for the people who want to play them unedited? He then goes on to clarify his stance, saying that he's not against swearing in games when it's used well, when it can deliver impact, humor, or fear. He is categorically in favor in the right circumstances. His actual request, a toggle option. for games where swearing isn't actually necessary. He wants developers.
Who gets to decide what's necessary? Who gets to decide when swearing isn't like, Cindy, if I was playing a video game, right, and the character says fuck you, and it's meant to have like impact from one character to another to show like how angry they are at them, like should the toggle make it say screw you? Is that who decides?
I feel like nobody gets to decide. If that is part of the script, that is the script writer's decision.
Ultra Tabletop RPG comes in saying, recently recovered my original Skyrim game, got back in 2012 on Steam. No mods, no DLCs, just an amazing game that I still play today on 360. Well, shout out. I've never played Skyrim, believe it or not. I get flack for it all the time. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Cindy, I think you knew that I've never played Skyrim.
I think so. I've only played a little bit of it.
Oh, good. So I'm not alone. That is
that
is quite rare. All right, let's go ahead and give you a clip. You know what? Let's see. You know what? How about this one right here? Wait, where'd it go? I just lost it. You know what? We'll do this one instead because I didn't find it.
So here's the deal. Life doesn't always want to be your friend. Sometimes it'll feel like life wants to hurt you.
That was a downer.
But you can't just hide, because nobody likes a quitter.
Your ass don't hurt.
I'll go first.
You gotta take chances.
This fire isn't gonna stop me.
They never said it was gonna be fun or easy.
Subscribe to New Black Street. Subscribe to Atreus. And yeah, I'll catch y'all next Saturday.
Shout out. Thank you so much for the 5-banger, homie.
Developers to provide an option to turn it off and create a secondary audio track and a XXX for subtitles. He admits that this wouldn't work for every game. Obviously, you can't sanitize GTA 6 or games entirely built around profanity.
Whoa, wait
but
a minute.
for games like South,
they are absolutely going to sanitize GTA 6. What do you mean? It's why it hasn't been dropped yet. Oh my god.
Yeah, GTA 6 is 100% going to be sanitized. You're absolutely correct. But even beyond that, again, why would it be okay to, like, why would you say it wouldn't work for GTA 6, but it worked for South of Midnight? Why? What's the fucking difference?
Nothing.
of Midnight or Avowed, he thinks it's a reasonable ask that would make the difference between whether or not he could play the game with his family. Again, we are talking about games that are rated mature.
Then you get a
not
party
intended
game
for all audiences. In his closing, he writes, ultimately, we live in a world where many developers are finally implementing a solid range of accessibility options to make their games playable for players with a myriad of conditions, disabilities, or any other situations which would...
And look at that. Now, what sticks out to you in this paragraph right here?
I have no idea.
He says, with disabilities or any other situations. In other words, he fully fucking acknowledges that this isn't just being done for disability purposes. This is being done to cater to bullshit gamers, again, fake gamers that don't want to actually play the game as intended. It's being made for normies, for casuals, for people that aren't the fucking target audience. Because you know what? I ain't gonna bitch about the concept of accessibility. Like, look, some motherfuckers are colorblind, right? Some motherfuckers are colorblind. Colorblind mode makes the game to where they can actually play it. No issue with that. However, when you got things like I mentioned earlier, like arachnophobia mode, how would you just play a different fucking game that doesn't have spiders in it, you pansy?
What disability cannot be around swear words?
It's called I'm a bitchitis.
Well, no, I mean, like, realistically, like, that's not even a good excuse. If you, I mean, like, there is no plausible reason why any language should be changed for a quote unquote disability.
I completely agree.
Otherwise prevent them from enjoying a game fully. We also live in a world where games like Grounded, Star...
Real quick, also got a membership from Chef Up North. Shout out. Says member chat, not sure what to say. This is new to me. Anyway, y'all are awesome. Deuces. Well, you are awesome as well. Thank you. Shout out, man. Shout out to a month of membership.
Star Wars Jedi Survivor and Monster Hunter Wilds have arachnophobia modes for people who don't like encountering bugs in games. And there it is. That is exactly the problem that I am calling out right there. You do not have a disability. Having a kid is not a disability. You are not a part of those people. You are not a protected class. You are not being excluded, and nothing is being taken from you. The moment we start treating your parenting schedule like it's an accessibility failure, the entire concept becomes meaningless. And the lie that's at the center of this entire article is the claim that this does not compromise the game. It absolutely does on a fundamental level. The second you start asking for secondary audio track.
See, here's the dealio, Bishop. First of all, I 100% disagree with you, but you know I disagree with you. That doesn't matter. You're not asking for it to be removed. You're not saying it needs to be removed or toggled or whatnot. I imagine you being a functioning fucking adult just doesn't play those games if you don't like to hear the swearing. And therein lies the difference.
Sanitized subtitles, censored dialogue. You are asking these developers to make judgment calls based on which parts of their writing matter and which parts are disposable. Worse, you are the one that is making those calls for them. You are deciding what games do and don't need for whatever language you want or don't want in their games. You didn't write the script. You didn't make the game. Dude, the simple solution was there the entire time. Do not play these games while your kids are in the room. That is not oppression. That is adulthood. That M rating told you exactly what that game was, exactly who that game was for, and exactly who it wasn't for. Ignoring that and then framing it as the game being unreasonable is just an insane level of entitlement. You know, after reading this article, I feel like I'm the one that needs some accessibility options now. Now, I want to make this clear. This is not just one bad take. I have seen enough arguments like this enough times to know that this is intentional and also see the amount of damage that it's done. Look across the games industry, especially when it comes to major franchises. You can constantly see the softening of edges, and it's because these companies are bending to an audience that doesn't exist. They're bending to arguments coming from people that don't represent anybody. You know what irritates me the most is that this guy couldn't even see the forest through the trees. The entire time he's talking about strong female characters, blinded by it, without realizing that there's a trend there, that these games are constantly relying on swearing because their writing is so weak. It's not that female characters.
Exactly. This is where I will agree with Bishop when he's talking about, you know, the swearing is cringe and whatnot. I mean, I love swearing. I think swearing's fun. Fuckity fuck fuck fuck. But by that being said, like, if you've got this quote unquote strong female character and your only way to portray her as being strong is by having her use that sort of language, maybe she's just a poorly written fucking character.
You know what? Instead of having her say curse words, have her use slurs. It'd be more colorful.
Was that on purpose? Was that actually a good joke from a woman?
Yeah.
Good job. It'd be more colorful. I like that.
Characters are the problem. It's that the writing is shallow, so these guys are trying to manufacture maturity and impact through cursing all the time. It's just bad writing. Am I really the superior journalist here? Is that what's going on? I'm immediately reminded of Forspoken. That game did that so much, and it was so blatant. How do you not see that?
Because they don't have
accessibility
creativity.
Needs to be protected.
No, that is exactly the reason. They don't have creativity. They see template of what is looked at as strong male character, and they say, oh, to make a strong female character, all we have to do is swap out the male for the female. No, like not knowing, not even having the comprehension to realize that what makes a strong man and what makes a strong woman are entirely different things.
Oh, yep. Completely agree.
From these people. It does not belong to them. It is not for you. It is for people that have genuine obstacles in life, a much harder life than you have. And you're trying to reappropriate that for yourself, pretend like you are disabled in some way. That is definitely not the case. And it's disgusting to me that people want to take this and make it their own. You don't belong there, okay? You don't belong there.
It's kind of
this
like,
is why people are sick and tired.
it's kind of like with all these woke games, right? We hated them. You got Concord, Dustborn, Veilguard, right? They were all queer-coded games, however they wanted to fucking put that. And it wasn't...
No. They weren't queer-coded. They were full-on fucking queer, but go on.
Okay, yeah. But the point is that they weren't for us. So what happened? No one played them.
Well, they weren't really for the queers either. Or if they were, there's such a small audience of them that even if they did buy the game, it wasn't enough to justify the cost of development.
And when you said it wasn't for them, it's exactly his point. If it's not for you, don't play it. If you feel that cussing needs to be taken out, it's not for you, don't play it. That should be your life motto. If it is something in there that you do not like, it is not for you, period, full stop.
Well, Carlos Batista says, here's an easy fix. Use headphones. That's another thing.
Yeah.
Use headphones. If you've got, like, if you're a kid, if you're not going to send your kid to play with their toys in a room or whatnot, then if you want to play the game, if you can't, for whatever reason, stay up late to play the game after the kid's in bed because you got to get up at 5 a.m. to go to work or whatnot, then use some fucking headphones. I completely agree, Carlos. Thank you for the two-banger, bud.
I hope people understand that, because this isn't about, it's not about inclusivity. It's not about accessibility. It's everything has to bend, everything has to soften, everything has to be made for everyone. And that doesn't matter in the face of warning labels. These guys will just ignore it entirely. And doing that You know, at some point, the answer just has to be no. You cannot have it your way. This game is not made for you. This game has a different audience, a different intended audience, a different way to play that you're just not going to be able to get anywhere else. And in some cases, even in the cases of disability,
I am under no delusion that I am terrible at FPS games. Like first-person shooters, I fucking suck at them, right? Every now and again, I'll find one that I enjoy and I'll play because, like, I loved Halo back in the day, dude. I loved Halo. I loved hanging around playing Halo with my homies. I got my ass kicked because I fucking suck at FPS games. I, under no circumstances, want FPS games to cater to me, to add, like massive aim assist or some sort of like accessibility mode where you can see your enemies through the walls or whatnot because you're like, I'm bad at FPS games. I'm okay fucking admitting that.
Yeah, no, I'm the same way. I'm bad at those kinds of games. I'm bad at stealth games. I'm bad at plenty of games.
I was about to say stealth games for you if you weren't going to, so thank you for being honest. Go on.
But it's just like I can admit, hey, that's just not for me, and I move on with my life. Guess what? I could be an adult, but if you say that a game has to change for you, then you are the problem. You're the one not being inclusive because you're only thinking of yourself and not everybody else.
Correct.
Sorry, sometimes these games just can't be made so that you can play them. But not a lot of these guys want to put their foot down like that. And when you have all of these games that constantly try to bend and adjust themselves to everyone, they just lose themselves. And we see it all the time. This whole thing reminds me of the exact same drama that we saw around Alana Pierce when she had argued that Elden Ring needs to have a pause screen. And
oh God, she needs to go get fucked.
Now I'm a little bit mixed on this one. Because if it is an offline game, I actually, now to be fair, I don't know Alana Pierce's point, the point that she made. I don't know what she said in her video. I didn't see this. But I do believe that, like, yeah, if it's an offline game, yeah, being able to pause the game, that's been the norm since like the fucking since the Nintendo Entertainment System, the NES. Like, man, if I've got like toast in the toaster and the toast pops, there shouldn't be any problem with me hitting the fucking pause button and going and grabbing my goddamn toast or whatnot. If it's an online game, obviously that's a little bit different. But the idea that we've got something that has been the norm in game design since now I don't know if Elden Ring has like, maybe you can pause in safe zones. I've never played Elden Ring, so I don't really like it. I don't know what the context is here, but there should be in some way, shape, or form some element to pause a game because that's just been general game design.
Well, that's what the campfires are for, is you sit down at a campfire, and while it respawns all the enemies that you downed, it does give you that chance to go away from the computer and come back.
And how frequent are those throughout the game?
They're sprinkled all over the map.
Well, if they're all over the map, then that's fine. And yes, Dax, I am doing this. This is, again, what I get. You don't like Alana Pierce. Just because you don't like someone doesn't mean they don't, may or may not have a good point. I don't know what her point is. I haven't seen her video. What I'm saying is general game design philosophy from fucking Super Mario Bros. To Doom is that there's a fucking pause button. Yeah, being able to, you could pause any fucking movie. You could pause your DVD. You could pause fucking VHS tapes. You could pause fucking cassette players. Yeah, you should be able to pause your fucking video games if it's offline. And that is just,
I agree. If it doesn't have an outright pause, then some way for you to go AFK without having to worry about yourself dying, especially in an offline game, no, I completely agree.
She was going as far to say that developers effectively treat parents as situationally disabled. And I get that she's not literally saying that parents are disabled, but the framing is the problem. They're being discussed as if they are disabled, and that's just fucking absurd to me. The question then came up, well, what happens if the baby is crying?
Actually,
what happens if your kid hits their head? Well,
I know that you're being facetious when you say this, that you're joking, Steve Brew, but you said, wait, I can go to the theater and pause it, bet. And so the theater is more like the online argument. Like when I say, yeah, you can't pause a game online. You can't, because that's a communal experience. Obviously, you can't pause something in the theater because it's a communal experience. But something that is a non-communal experience, something that is a solo experience, yeah, you absolutely should be able to pause 100%.
I even said that as an online experience. And also I do not care what.
I know you were joking, Seabrew. That's why I said you were being facetious. I was just pointing out, like, that way people could rationalize it. I know you were joking. Sorry, go on, Cindy.
I don't care what Alana Pierce said. She could be absolutely right, but she still needs to go fuck herself. Like, just flat out.
Exactly. Like, whether somebody is a moron, whether somebody is, a complete, opposite of you ideologically, all of that is irrelevant. When something is correct, it is correct. And I don't, believe in not adhering to what is, a correct mentality or a factually accurate statement or whatnot, just because you don't like the person.
You just put the controller down and you go deal with it. If you lose progress, it is what it is. That's life. That's just the way things go. Not every single experience needs to be built to protect you from circumstance, responsibility, or friction.
Yeah, fuck
you. I'm sure you're allowed to
pee.
have an opinion on whether or not you think games should have a pause menu or not, but From Software very deliberately chose not to include one, and they did it.
Right. And if From Software chose not to include one, that can be criticized as bad game design. Now, let's say From Software made the decision. Like, I think there's a middle ground with this. Again, I'm going in just with my tangential knowledge of Elden Ring since I haven't played it. But like, let's say there's no pause option mid-fight. You're fighting a boss, just like how in a lot of video games, like let's say Fallout, you can't sleep when there's enemies nearby. Right? Like, I think that's totally fine, totally justifiable. If they made the option, hey, you can't pause when you're in the middle of a boss fight. No qualms, or even combat in general. No qualms with that whatsoever. But like, I think that just in general, from a game design, philosophy standpoint, there should for single player games be some semblance of a pause option. And if you don't have one, then I think that is bad game design.
Completely agree.
Yeah, not pause mid fight. You got to take the L. Exactly, Korean Cowboy. Exactly.
For a reason, they want you to not feel safe while playing their games. They want rest to feel earned. You might think that adding a pause button wouldn't take anything away, but they clearly do. And I'm right there with them, or I'm at least going to respect what they say because, well, having the option to pause whenever you want does completely break immersion. It reminds you that you're playing a game. It pulls you out of the moment and it entirely kills tension. And honestly, given how consistently good their games are, I'm going to side with the creative vision over the parent that is worried about losing their progress after stepping away. The world does not need to bend to your life. Sometimes you just need to step away from the game. Actually, speaking of From Software, their games always seem to be the center of a lot of these accessibility arguments, and they always show up every single time they have a new game come out. The same conversation crawls its way back out. Difficulty. Who is the game made for? Who is it supposed to leave behind? When Elden Ring first launched, Wired ran an article that was titled, "Elden Ring Isn't Made for All Gamers. I Wish It Were," framing the lack of difficulty options like it was some kind of design failure.
See, yeah, and that I completely reject. That is not design. That is not a design failure. Not every game is made for every person. That is objectively true.
Yep.
Like, obviously, fucking, Hannah Montana, SingStar or whatever isn't fucking made for a 40-year-old dude. And if you see a 40-year-old dude playing it, check their hard drive. Like, that's the conversation around whether or not you should be able to pause a video game, which has been something that has been a completely normalized thing since, again, the inception of the home console, is very different than something like difficulty options in a video game when that game is made for a specific player niche.
You know what? I'm going to take this moment to brag. Like, I picked up Stellar Blade, was terrible at it when I first started, like super, super, super freaking terrible. And I was feeling really down about it. Well, I kept playing it. And now I'm on my 4th boss and I downed that bitch the 2nd try. So you know what? You could get good. I'm patting myself on the back. Okay, I'm done.
Jake says because FromSoft's philosophy is at odds with accessibility, and that's what I've heard. I've never really played a FromSoft game with the exception of a little bit of Dark Souls 2, which I did enjoy. But it's, again, those really aren't my style of game. Not because I dislike them. I've not had a lot of interactivity with them. I just haven't played a lot of FromSoft games, so I can't really comment on it from a personal perspective. But that's why I hear I'm a-okay with that. Like, there's no problem with them not being quote unquote accessible.
And what's always been really funny to me about that conversation is that the challenge is the point. Difficulty in From Software games isn't an oversight. It's half the experience. These games are about overcoming something that feels like it's impossible, about what it feels like to be just a guy standing in front of a god and somehow scraping by. That imbalance, that tension, that sense of earned progress is why finishing these games feels like a genuine accomplishment. And people want to sand that down, because of empathy for a hypothetical audience that matters more than respecting the actual experience itself and the people that are already playing that game. What are you guys doing? What's wild is From Software already has the smartest accessibility design in the industry. They just don't dress it up as a menu toggle. They don't use difficulty sliders because the player is the difficulty slider. You can use magic, range build, summon spirits, co-op. You can overlevel, you can respec. And I do all that stuff all the time. If I hit a wall, I leave, I grind, I change my build. I listen to the game and what it's telling me, and instead of assuming that it's the game that's the problem for pushing back. Honestly, the more that I think about it, difficulty might be the most butchered part of modern game design, and it's all in the name of accessibility. There are some fair critiques.
And I completely agree with this statement right here. I got roasted. I got so much pushback in my video about Doom the Dark Ages, about how all these different difficulty sliders is a massive detriment to the game. And everyone's like, fake fan, Doom games have always had different difficulties. Like, yeah, easy, medium, hard. It's not the same as being able to manually adjust every single minute detail of the difficulty, which I think is a massive shortcoming of video games.
It's not how FromSoft intended it to be built, and they don't have to cater to you. It's their game.
Yeah, and by mind you, I'm not even saying they can't make a game that doesn't have a pause option, because I agree with you completely. It's their game. They can make it however they want. Absolutely. Like, again, creative freedom of the creator is tantamount. But I also feel just because something is, the creator's vision doesn't mean it can't be criticized if it's perceived as a bad vision.
To make absurd boss run backs like in Silksong that definitely deserve some criticism, but challenge itself, that has been stripped out of so many games. There's not a lot of games that make you lock in anymore. And from where I'm standing, that is the game feel. That's the interaction. That's the friction that gives your actions weight. Strip that away, and you're left with a game that technically functions, but is almost completely empty. I remember when I was playing Doom the Dark Ages, yeah, the game looked good, and it...
Yes, he's about to bring it up. Am I about to be vindicated? Let's see.
Ran well, but the difficulty was almost entirely on the player. Yes, they had default options for difficulties, but that's not what the game was balanced around. It was balanced around all the endless sliders and dials and settings and modifiers that you could change for the difficulty. You could reshape the experience however you wanted to, which sounds great on paper, but it makes the game feel like the developers had no idea how it was actually supposed to play. Their whole marketing push for the game was around how it was the most accessible Doom ever. And the moment that mentality takes over, the game starts to lose its identity. I mean,
fucking vindication.
This bled into everything. They had map keys that literally had spotlights on them. Secrets were marked on the map with question marks. Secrets. How are you supposed to be calling them secrets at that point if you're pointing right at them? At that point, you're not even exploring the game anymore. You're just following a GPS. Nothing feels earned in a game like that because they're not letting you miss anything. Everything's been smoothed down to...
Yeah, but then you'll get the people they're like, well, if you don't want to play it like that, don't play it. You've got the option. It gives you the... Yeah, that's the fucking point. Giving the options is inherently bad. These shouldn't be options to begin with. Either get good scrub or go play something the fuck else.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you hadn't noticed though, too, if you were paying attention, that game had so much hype, so much build up, and then all of a sudden, just because of the bullshit that they pulled, it went poof. No one was interested.
Guy like a fart in the wind. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Like Doom the Dark Ages. Doom the Dark Ages came and went, was effectively the definition of mid by most people's standards. Like, yeah, it was fun to play for an afternoon, and then you never fucking touch it again. Whereas people are still, to this day, going back and playing the original Doom. What about difficulty options in Sonic games? Some Sonic games have them, some don't. I don't know. I don't know if that's like a troll question or what you want me to say. Some Sonic games have difficulty options, some don't. Some Mario games have them, some don't. Like, I don't really know what to say there.
Make sure that everybody experiences everything, and then you're just left with just this empty feeling. I'm telling you guys right now, this is the real issue. Instead of making games simpler, watering down mechanics, or flattening the challenge, developers should be focusing on better communication, better tutorials, teaching players how systems work, and then trusting them to use what they've learned. Because what's happening right now is that these games are being made easier, less demanding, and less mechanically interesting. not as a natural design choice, but instead as a reach tactic. I hate to have to keep using this game, but holy hell, was Dragon Age the Veilguard the best case study for nearly everything that has gone wrong for modern games. And especially in this conversation, that game was obliterated beyond recognition, all in the name of accessibility and widening its potential audience. Real time with pause combat was stripped out of the game because...
And this is the heart of the famous quote. When you try and make something for everybody, you make it for nobody. Fucking nobody.
Mm-hmm.
It was deemed too complicated for modern audiences, and then it was replaced with basically a 2-button mobile combat system that's no different than we see in most gacha games. It's the same elemental reaction system that they pulled straight out of Genshin Impact. And the result wasn't more approachable. It was just dull. And of course, that didn't stop at mechanics. The writing got sanded down too. You couldn't be cruel. You couldn't be confrontational. You couldn't even be rude to people in a fantasy art.
And this is where we're going with Halo or with Fable. We're gonna pause for a brief moment and we're gonna pull up something. Let's go to X. Because I know a lot of people are like praising Fable. It's like, oh look, Fable, they brought in the you can be a male now. Like, oh, it's course correction. Horror Amarada. Okay. Wasn't sure if I could spell it properly or not.
It's okay, I can't either.
Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. She laid out a brilliant, just beautiful post. Might be the best post I saw on social media all goddamn day. Where did it go? Right here. It's not a character creator. They're letting us select from a range of heads. To be clear, it is more customization than real Fable games, but it's also not you getting to create a character. You get to customize your hero to some small extent. And honestly, the fact that your appearance won't change with your actions, that's one of Fable's core features. And they can't do that with their subjective morality. Subjective morality? Really? So that tells me you're not going to be able to create the most evil eats live baby clicks. I think it's supposed to be eats live baby. Eats live babies. I don't know. Would stab his own mother hero ever. From the gameplay overview, the reasons I love Fable have either been deranged or entirely removed. Say what you want about the amount of stuff promised to us by Lionhead and by Peter Molyneux specifically that we didn't get, but at least we got the full spectrum of good to evil. We got something that maybe didn't impact the world quite as much as it was hyped, but it did impact the character. Sure, you can stalk all 1,000 NPCs and learn their daily routine. I won't say that attention to detail isn't impressive. There's a lot of neat little things they did that sound cool. As much as I would love a game like Fable again, until the fact that there is objective good and objective evil, until the fact that there is objective good and objective evil that exists, until the players are again allowed to actually go down both ends of the spectrum, it's not going to be possible to recreate. If it was Fable-like, it wasn't trying to actually be Fable, I could probably give it more wiggle room. But if you want it to be Fable, you have to go full Monty, no half measures. This just does not look like it did that. And she's referring to the idea that in the new Fable game, there's not going to be it's going to be a subjective morality system as opposed to a true good evil, and your character is not going to physically change depending on your actions. I agree with her entirely.
So if you make a white character, are you automatically bad?
Well, no, it's subjective morality.
No, I was being an ass.
I know you're being an ass. That one fell flat, but that's okay. My fell flat too. All right, let's keep going.
RPG, a genre that is literally built around moral choice and consequence in a series that is entirely dependent on social dynamics. And the harshest thing that you can say is basically, I disagree, but okay. Because that game was so terrified of offending anyone. That's why I hate what's happened to the word accessibility. At this point, it barely even describes a design choice anymore. Now it's a social position. Invoke it, and suddenly this isn't a difference of opinion. It's a moral failure. What, you don't want games to be accessible now? That's how these conversations get poisoned. I mean, now this stuff is even being applied to narratives and character designs in a way that is just deranged to me. Gender, identity, skin color, all of it is getting implicitly framed as some kind of barrier to play, as if those traits are functioning as disabilities that need to be designed around. That is so patronizing and offensive. It is training writers and developers to prioritize optics over characters, messaging over personality, and it explains exactly why so many of these games just suck. Of course, all of this stuff just comes back to money, because that's the root of all evil when it comes to a lot of these discussions. These companies who convince themselves that this is the way to be able to reach wider audiences, and it just backfires on these guys every single time. You end up making games worse for the people that actually play them in hopes of attracting an audience of people that were never going to buy them anyway.
And that is why I'm worried about Resident Evil 9. Because all of the actual gameplay and story aspects and whatnot look completely stripped for people who never would have bought it anyway. And all the, oh, Leon's back. Oh, we're back in Raccoon City. All the member berry fucking nostalgia bait bullshit is what they're throwing in there to satiate the original fan base. They're basically baiting the original fan base with subjective bullshit that doesn't actually matter. And then they're trying to capture this brand new audience that doesn't give a fuck about Resident Evil to begin with. Hayden Wayne with that 10 banger. White characters end up with pale skin, devil horns, and a red aura now. Fuck the choices. I need to look more into Fable. I love the OG. It could be fun. But I, like others, see a lot of signs. Yeah, I love the original Fable. I don't have a whole lot of memory playing Fable 2. I don't know if I ever beat it or whatnot. And I played a lot of Fable 3 with my brother. I love the first one. 3, I think, is overhated, but it's not a bad game. It's also not as good as the first one. All the red flags are there for this new one. They really are. It is truly sad. But shout out, thank you for the 10 banger, homie. This is for you.
I like that. They
Thank
both
you.
look shocked.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with that one. I've been trying to figure out how to use that wrestling thing as a clip for a while, and I was like, what if I just JoJo the fuck out of it? I'm gonna get hit for copyright for that, like I did the last stream I used it, but I don't give a shit. So
core players then bounce. They talk about why the game feels bad, and the only thing that anybody ever hears about these games is negativity. So the audiences that you were still chasing don't show up, and the audience you already had walked away. I know that this is a conversation that probably a lot of people don't really feel comfortable talking about, and I think it has to be called out. I don't think that I can back down from something like this. I think far too often these kind of points and these kind of topics go unchallenged by a clear voice that is not swayed by extremes. That's the best way for me to be able to put it. This is not a conversation about ideology. This is not a conversation about personal beliefs or anything.
But they will treat it as if it is a conversation about ideology and personal beliefs. And that's the thing, is like, no matter what he says, no matter what Legendary Drop says in this video, doesn't matter how coherent his point, doesn't matter how on point he is with his thought process in the terms of game design, game philosophy, accessibility, difficulty, the whole nine, it will be treated as an attack on ideology.
Hail to the Raiders.
Yo, hail to the Raiders. Shout out Matt, Foulball Productions. You'll love to see it. I'm going to be on his show this Tuesday for the first fucking time.
Nice.
We streamed together a bunch on Zach's show, but I've never been on his before, so it's going to be awesome. So yeah, shout out, show our boy Foulball some love, drop him some subs. Yeah, thank you so much, Raiders.
Else, this is a conversation about quality, and there's been a severe drop in quality pretty much across the board, and I think it's because the idea of accessibility has been mutilated. It has been brutalized to the point where it has become the source of frustration for a lot of players and the loss of identity for a lot of games. Not every game needs to be made for everyone. Not every game can be made for every person. And also on top of that, none of these games should be trying to do that in the first place. The only thing that they should be worried about is trying to be the best that they are at the thing that they do, at the kind of experience that they're trying to deliver. Could you guys imagine playing a game like Red Dead Redemption 2, where they had the language censored, where they had the racism taken out, where they had the violence removed? Well, you could make the argument
Yes, I can imagine a game like that. And the reason I can imagine a game like that is because that's the sort of shit that we get nowadays. Now, it wouldn't be Red Dead Redemption 2, but I can imagine someone being like some marketing firm, hey, this is the Red Dead killer. It's going to be this is the next Red Dead game, or it's the next, this is going to be the spiritual successor to Red Dead. And it's this safe, sanitized bullshit that doesn't have the racism, that doesn't have the swearing, that doesn't have any of that doesn't have some sort of morality system, no delineation between good and evil, because we get that shit all the fucking time nowadays. That's what the next Fable's gonna fucking be.
I can't weigh in. I don't know shit about Fable.
That those things aren't necessary to the plot or the gameplay, which maybe you could be right about. At the same time, you're just going to completely ruin the flavor. You're going to remove the flavor from the game, which is going to, at the end, completely destroy the emotional payoff of finishing the game. I don't think that's what a lot of people realize. It's chip damage. Eventually, you're just going to take enough from these games to the point where whatever's left is flavorless.
All right, if he wants to call all this chip damage, then fine, but that would mean that Dragon Age Failguard was then going full alt. Like,
what does chip damage
accessibility
mean?
Is for the people.
Chip damage is if you're in a fighting game and you're blocking, you still take little chips of damage, even though you're not taking near as much as if they just were full-on comboing on you.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
That actually need it, not for the people that are trying to misappropriate it. That's one key thing that I really want to be taken from this conversation, because it's the one thing that bothers me the most, is because the conversation isn't focused on the people that actually need it. What these games do need is they need a quality rework from the ground up. They need to be made just better pretty much across the board. Stop trying to solve issues in your games by making your games easier. Make your games more informative or more intuitive. And honestly, I think that's what we're going to end up getting.
Now, mind you, when it comes to making your games like more intuitive or whatnot, all right, so I'm playing this game right now. I'm playing this indie game. It's super cool. It's called Clash Artifacts of Chaos. And it's a I don't want to call it a fighting game, which is not really a fighting game, like in the traditional sense. It is it's a narrative-based, semi-open world, adventure game with, heavy emphasis on hand-to-hand combat. I forgot that you could switch, because when you start the game out, you pick one fighting stance, and as the game goes on, you can unlock other fighting stances via like finding secrets and whatnot. Now, because I hadn't unlocked a new fighting stance that I liked, I just stuck with the default one until I eventually unlocked one I did like. And then I was playing so much with the default, I forgot that I had this new stance, and I was stuck on this boss. And then once I remembered, I was like, oh, I've got these other fighting stances. I switched to it, and I was able to beat the boss first fucking try. It's like, oh, yeah, intuitively, I need to have these different stances and get good with each of them, because it's going to affect the different types of enemies I come up against in combat and whatnot. And like it's brilliantly designed. The fact that I was doing playing like shit against XYZ boss was my fault for not realizing what changing the stance would do.
Yeah,
it wasn't
but
the game's fault.
Yeah, but see, people like who want to take cursing out of these games, right, would say that is too difficult. You're not making it accessible enough for them, so they would complain.
Exactly. Yes, that is exactly what they would do.
Because if you look pretty much across the board, especially when it comes to AAA games where this problem ends up being the most prolific, these guys have had a lot of troubles over the past couple of years. They have lost a lot of money chasing the dragon that they have been chasing. And eventually they're going to have to wake up, or they're going to go out of business. So we're going to win either way. We're either going to get better games, or those guys are going to go away and they're going to make more room for better competition.
Now, to be fair, go ahead to Patrick Roxas. If it was up to Kata, he would just mod in health bars like he did with Silk Song.
They're going to give us exactly what we want.
That's a good point. Why not just get a mod that takes the curse words out?
Well, because this person obviously is not able to make their own mod, so they're at the whim of whoever makes the mod that they can then download. He wants the easy route of like, oh, this needs to be the default for nearly every game, as opposed to relying on the somebody else. And by the way, sorry, modders are too busy making nude mods and giant jug mods and whatnot to give a fuck about cursing in video games.
Fair.
Which is exactly what we want. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I'm crazy? Am I
No.
imagining this? Is that what's going on right now? Because at least from where I'm standing right now, I feel like so much has been gutted from so many games. I do. And it's getting to the point now where the contrast is just impossible to ignore with a lot of these games. I miss the days where it felt like nearly every single game I played was fulfilling. Now it's pretty much hit or miss, unless it's indie, obviously. But nowadays, it's pretty much hit or miss. I want to go back to the days where it felt like every single time I bought a game, damn, that game was worth it. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe.
Yeah, that was a great video. I'm gonna drop it in the chat for you guys. Give it a like, sub, things like that. Yeah, excellent fucking video. Well done. I don't know. Any final thoughts on that, Cindy?
I don't know. I feel like, you know, with the RAM prices, right? So they're making it more difficult to buy computers or make computers, and then like everybody wanting games to be so watered down that nobody wants to play them. I just feel like it's a giant thing where you're trying to destroy video games completely, and I just don't understand the why.
Well, we can get into the why, which Legendary Drops either doesn't do because it's not advantageous, or he doesn't know, or whatnot. Because he keeps his videos pretty ideology free. But the why is because video games. All right. So before I answer this, let me ask you a question. When they started doing this to movies, why?
I still don't know.
Because if you can get a large portion of the populace to subconsciously bend to your ideologies, then you have a public that is easier to control. If you can shame people into being annoyed that characters are being race swapped, then they will eventually have to bow to your ideology. If you can shame people into not being happy with the fact that you get one season of a TV show that's awesome, then all of a sudden next season all gay shit everywhere, and the people start complaining about the gay shit, you can shame them into being like, well, hey, I guess you're just a homophobe unless you agree with us. It's like, well, people are like, fuck, I don't want to be called a homophobe. There's some ramifications to that. So like that's why they did it with TV. That's why they did it with movies. That's why they did it with comics, and that's why they're doing it with video games, because video games are the largest entertainment industry in the world, makes more money than everything I just mentioned combined, makes more money than Hollywood, TV, comics, all that combined. Video games are the largest legal entertainment industry in the fucking world. So they can use games as a vehicle for forcing a social and ideological change.
Well, yeah, but I mean, think about it though. Is it they see the signs, they realize now that they're having the opposite effect, and it's making people actually homophobic or whatever.
Yes, radicalizing people, correct. However, there's two types of people. There are the types of people that if something isn't working, they back off and try a different approach. And there's the type of people that double down. Oh, if this isn't working, I just need to do it harder.
Yeah, I don't understand it. It's been baffling to me. And excuse me 1 second, my cat got in.
Well, while she's doing that, I forgot to inform everybody at the beginning of the show, like I usually do, about our tiers, about the tiers we do, which we already hit tier 1, so shout out. The way the tiers work on this show, tier 1, in case this is you guys' first time watching, we hit $100, we extend the show by an hour, and we bring you guys on that have donated. We've already hit that, so you guys that donated will be coming on the show, assuming that you want to. It will be a fucking blast. We'll have plenty to talk about. That usually happens after like roughly the 2 hour mark, or when me and Cindy have gotten through our 2 topics. Tier 2, we do a Discord watch party on Thursday nights. This past Discord watch party was, it was traumatizing. But we spin a wheel based on what you guys, suggest in the comments. We put 10 movies on a wheel, spin it, whatever it lands on. That's the Discord watch party is. So hopefully it'll be better this week if we hit tier 2 than it was yesterday or 2 days ago. It was rough. And then tier 3, assuming that we hit that, I forsake my day off on Sunday, and we do a Sunday special stream. Only rule being that we don't cover political or just cultural related stuff, and we just do a whole day of fun streaming like stuff. So yeah, and we are currently sitting right here. So we're past tier 1. We're headed to tier 2. Thank you guys so much, legends, and you're back, Cindy. So I no longer have to explain the tiers. Alrighty. We're moving on to part 2 of the show. The most insane Gooner fandoms tier list. Now, I've seen a little bit of this guy's content. I won't lie, I'm not particularly a fan of it. It's a bit too loud and vapid and Gen Z for me. But we're going to have to set aside our hatred for that, or at least my hatred for that sort of stuff, because I'm more interested in just the conversation around the most Gooner fandoms. So we had our little hate fest for modern gaming. Now let's just make fun of some fucking Gooners. What do you say, Cindy?
I'm okay with that, but when you're saying what you are to describe this channel, I am now weary, and he is awfully young looking. So
again, I don't give a fuck what he has to say. I'm just more curious about what we have to say and what the chat has to say about these particular fandoms.
Okay, let's go. We got this.
The most depraved, degenerate, goon-heavy fan bases, fandoms across pop culture. That is what we're going to be talking about today, okay? And understand this. This isn't your normal Rule 34. No. This ain't your normal little bit of a spicy meme here and there. No. This is the Loud House, the Has-Been Hotel, the Overwatch, and, of course, the VR chat communities.
I feel like he really needs Ritalin.
I don't, because I don't like putting kids on drugs like that, but I get what your point, and yes, dude needs to calm the fuck down. However, bro, I don't know what Owl House is, but man, you threw a Has-Been Hotel, Overwatch, and VR chat up there. We already getting into some fucking goon heavy shit. This is gonna be rough.
Brother, understand this. I do solemnly believe that most of the IP here, and unless stated otherwise, would not have the fan base that they do if it weren't for the fact that they go unbelievably hard into their gooning fan base, okay? And the truth is, man, I get it. It pays the bills. We all saw what Marvel Rivals did, and Marvel Rivals isn't going to be on here, but there will be another.
Is he wearing makeup?
If he is, a lot of YouTubers do, because I mean, the reason you put on makeup before you turn on the camera and whatnot is to accentuate your features. So that, I mean, that would be totally fine. It's no different than when you do it if you're filming a movie or a TV show.
No, he's just very pale. So, and then it just kind of sticks out. So,
yeah, if he is, probably just for camera purposes, makes sense.
Okay, and I actually want to go over these communities and rank them on how truly goon heavy they are. Okay. If this video is entertaining you, please consider a like, comment, and subscribe. We are trying to get to 300,000 subscribers before the end of the year, 500,000 before the release of GTA 6, and all you got to do is hit the bell icon, subscribe.
500,000 for GTA 6. Well, homie, if GTA 6 never comes out, you'll never get to 500,000. Just saying. Like, how many times has it been delayed now?
Subscribe and come back for the next video. Leave a comment for a video that you would like me to do. And with all that out of the way, I just want to get into this, brother. I'm speed running this intro because I want to get into this. With all that out of the way, let's get into the video. Let's go. Zootopia. Brother, the Zootopia.
All right. How goon heavy do you think the Zootopia community is, Cindy?
Lots of furries nowadays, so pretty goon heavy.
Yeah, the rise of the furries really made this one up there. All right. Where do you think? I don't know what the tier list looks like. He hasn't shown us the tier list, so I'll ask the question.
Your fandom is not subtle at all. We all saw that story of Fox Wild and Judy Hopps. Well, maybe we didn't all see it, but we've all heard of the brother. The fandom for Zootopia went so wild, so degen, okay, so goon heavy that the creators of Zootopia had to pop into the actual fan Reddit and say that, hey, can you guys make a separate page for this?
Wow.
I didn't know that. Holy shit.
That's
fucking funny.
There's a lot of people that are coming to r/Zootopia and they're thinking you guys are going to discuss the movie and the art, and we're getting a whole comic where the plot line is Judy Hopps couldn't have a baby.
Yes, no, it's not that she couldn't have a baby, it's that she aborted the baby. That is the real thing that happened.
Oh yeah, I saw the comic.
Yeah, we've talked about that one before.
You think I'm kidding, brother? No, there are full novels written about the escapades of Judy Hopps and Fox Wild. Bro, it is so bad. No, normally it's a little bit of a fan base. I do solemnly believe Zootopia 2, when they were doing the advertising for this, they were like, listen, man, we know who's gonna see this movie. Children? No. the money maker for this, okay, this little animated kids movie, okay, about like it's an allegory for prejudice and systems and power structures and mafias, like this little movie right here, okay. The ones that are going to be coming to this movie theater, and by the time they're done watching this movie, is going to leave that carpet crusty, is going to be the people that made that little comic that we had to take off r/Zootopia. Okay,
and the Chinese, a lot of Chinese, $8 billion in China.
Did it make them hungry?
All right, that was good.
And again, this is, I would reckon, a solid part about this fan base. There is dude, if you as a grown person say, oh yeah, I'm a big fan of Zootopia. First off, bro, this is the stuff that you keep hidden. You got to keep this one hidden, dude. Like, I see every single dude who goes into the Zootopia movie with that isn't accompanied by like a girlfriend or like anybody else. Like, brother, go into Zootopia by yourself is bigger Gooner behavior than literally just doing it. I'm sorry, dog. Like, if you by yourself are walking into see Zootopia 2 screening, ticket for one, please, brother. It's like, what do you want? What you go to go order some food? All right, sir. Would you want anything? Butter. What? Excuse me? You mean popcorn? Butter. Give me a tub of butter. Okay. Well, like, what do you mean by that? Give me that like little butter syrup that tastes awful. Okay, that you put on that popcorn over there. Give me a little cup. Put the butter in there, and let me walk in. Oh, sir, but you said you didn't like it. Are you like drink it? No, I hate the taste of this. Ah, bro, I'm sorry. That is how this is going to go.
He was gonna throw hands. His hands were fixed.
Yeah, to be fair, I do appreciate his descriptive qualities there. That was pretty good. His timing was pretty spot on.
Oh my gosh, so good.
The Zootopia fan base, again, when you have everything from the literal novels of Rule 34, okay, brother, they would have a contest of who can make a more smut Zootopia novel. I need you to understand how far the depths of depravity of.
And even with this, I don't think it's S tier because nothing he's described, while it all is bad, nothing he's described reaches the depths what I've seen like the Has Been Hotel people do, and unfortunately what I've seen the Sonic the Hedge people do. Like I would still, me personally, I'm thinking this is like a B tier Gooner material.
With Has Been, you're correct.
No, with Zootopia.
With Zootopia, no. I mean, with Has Been being on the list, I think you're correct.
Yeah, I mean, maybe even lower because we don't know what's on this list. So
that's true.
So yeah, but right now I can comfortably say Zootopia probably fitting in B tier Gooner.
Gone for Zootopia, brother. I'm sorry, and it's a bonus point if this is meant for like kids. In terms of like how depraved it is, when I heard the stuff that the Zootopia fan base was doing, I audibly.
Okay, so it's what goon heavy Gooners, some Gooners, a bit of Goon. Oh, okay, so it is the amount. Okay, I think I'm understanding this now. The amount of fans of the thing that are Gooners.
Oh, so he's coming out strong with the you did what?
We'll see.
Said you what? Brother, I have to put it in that. And I named the tier after it. Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yes, Cindy, tell us all about what you think. How many Gooners in the Jujutsu Kaisen community?
Probably a lot. Although I would say it would be like the second from the bottom, in my opinion. However, I don't follow the fanfic community or the shippers.
And why don't you?
Because I just like Gojo. I hate the series.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Some of y'all are going to be really surprised, dog, but the amount of very, very, I was going to say confused women. They're not confused. They are the least subtle women I think I've ever seen, okay?
Women are
very
thirsty.
Straightforward on the things that they want, okay? That are hilariously simp over final form Sukuna. The fact that he has a tongue in his abdomen that's like a big old tongue, okay? And 4 arms. The amount of women that I see constructing full-blown, like amazing art of this character, and then I see a link being like, hey, get the uncensored version. And I'm over here like, what do you mean the uncensored version? Okay?
and then you gotta look. Like the curiosity, kicks in, and you gotta look.
No.
Don't sit there and say no. It can't just be me.
No, it is you.
It gets leaked because I'm not paying for that. Ashley, I'm gonna need you to calm down now. I'm gonna need you to calm down, brother. Let me tell you something.
Mind you, he said I'm not paying for that. No, I don't pay for that shit whatsoever. It's like every now and again you'll see like posts on X, like they'll be like, "Hey, if I get 50,000 likes, I'll post the uncensored version." And at that point, you bookmark it, you wait for it to get 50,000 likes, then you come back, you're like, "Oh, that's the uncensored version. Got it." Yeah, death on a trikey. Like it's the morbid curiosity. That's what it is. The morbid curiosity.
Okay, I can
Bro,
understand
book
that.
talkers are freaky. Book talkers are that's a ride. If you have not been on that ride, that is a ride right there, my brother. Okay, yeah, some of y'all are not surviving, brother. I have yet to try my hand at a chick that does it for anime and makes her own Rule 34 art. I imagine I might just not survive. I think I'm done. I do believe I'm not making it out of that. Okay, like I'm cooked. I'm cooked. May I try? I don't know, brother. Listen, maybe who knows? Who knows? And it's not just Sukuna, brother. Go, dude.
Carlos Batista for a 2-banger says Sukuna and Gojo have pads of them. Cinny.
What?
I assume he means like the mouse pads, like like there's the titty mouse pads for dudes that like where you rest your wrist where the
Okay,
knife
yeah, the
goes
booba
into-
bounce pads. I got you. Yeah,
Right.
no, I don't. I just have a little shelf. It has.
No, yeah, he's just telling you that Sukuna and Gojo have pads of them.
I'd believe it. They have pads of everyone though. You should see
How
the
does
My
that
Hero
work for
stuff.
male characters? They don't have like titties.
They're pecs. You have
But
them flex, okay?
But pecs aren't the same shape as boobs. That
You're
doesn't make
right.
sense.
It's more square for men, right? Instead of the roundedness, they'll have them more square. If you find the really dirty ones, you have the men on their backs with their ass in the air and their legs over their shoulders, and the mouse pad is their junk.
booty pads. Oh
No, is their junk.
Oh man, man, you JJK fans are fucking weird, dude.
No, this is not just for JJK. This is for all anime now.
Let me tell you something.
Women are thirsty.
The creator of Jujutsu Kaisen,
I am not one.
When he wrote Gojo and he asked his wife about it, dude, his wife said that she would cheat on him with Gojo. I'm convinced from right there. The creator of Jujutsu Kaisen wanted to like get rid of Gojo as quick as possible, to the point where a large portion of the plot is finding ways to get rid of Gojo because of how overpowered he is. Brother, imagine writing an anime and you make a character that's so charismatic that your wife says that she would sleep with him. Dude. I don't know. I'm gonna be real here, though. It's only getting on there because of the hilarious amounts of fan art. But in terms of how bad a gooning fan base can be, it's a little bit of goon. The animation, and that's
okay. That based on what you were saying, Cindy, I'd say you're probably correct. You're just a little bit of goon. It's
I thought it
bottom
would be
tier
some.
goon.
I thought it would be some, but yeah, okay.
another thing, bro. The animations really actually they're Nobara, Maki. Oh my gosh, no, it's every character, not Megami though. Bro, every single character has fan art now that I think about. Dude! You know what? I'm keeping it a little bit.
Hold on. So it's not about how hardcore the goon material is, Korean Cowboy. This list isn't about how hardcore the gooning is. It's about how much of the fan base are gooners.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, for example, Overwatch, all of them. It's just every person. If you have played Overwatch more than a handful of times, you're an Overwatch gooner. All of them are. I mean, that one is going straight to the top of the iceberg.
The goon
Most
because of how bad
definitely.
it gets very, very quickly. My Hero Academia.
Top.
Brother.
Wait, what? You said that very, very confidently.
Well, if it's not top, it's second. Like second to the top, because like I said, women are thirsty.
Look, I don't usually use the they're kids argument because it's an anime, it's not fucking real. but it's still strange to me that in a world where you've got things like, Dragon Ball, which are notably like grown, like pecked up jet dudes and whatnot, that women would be going for the one about middle schoolers or whatever. Like that's strange.
I agree. I'm not one of the MHA fans, okay? That's not me. I'm just saying what I have seen personally, it should be the top.
How is that a clip? I didn't even say anything weird that time. How is that a clip?
You might be saying it because I went top immediately.
Oh, okay. That works. That makes sense.
Somebody who I witnessed the My Hero Academia fan base more before I watched the anime. Dog. I thought My Hero Academia was like The Boys. No joke. I thought it was the anime version of The Boys, and all the superheroes were like really depraved and like degenerate. You want to know why I thought that? Because every single piece of fan art of this series, that is all it is. Like and this is like stuff that's like front page of like the For You page, bro. And it is just endless. It is like, bro, terabytes. Okay, it is obscene. Some of y'all are like, bro, and y'all are like the most talented artists I've ever seen.
I don't want to hear shit from you after what we experienced last night.
I have new thoughts about you, Junebug.
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
You've lost your opinion privileges.
But no,
it's absurd. Like, yo,
he's exactly right. You guys have no idea how often I would be asked if I had inappropriate material for MHA. You had no idea. And then people would ask if I could do commissions for them. And I'd be like, no, dude, I only do chibi art. Okay. And if you ask for something dirty in chibi form, you need to be sent into a wood chipper.
Okay. What was your most requested character pairing? Because I think I know what it is, but I'm curious.
It's always Bakugo and Midoriya.
Okay. Yeah. That's exactly what I thought it would be.
Have made like generational art. Brother, AI's over here like, what do they make? AI ain't gonna be able to make this stuff, bro.
No.
That's how core and from the soul this Rule 34 is, bro. Okay? However, I am automatically gonna hit you again because is it as bad as Zootopia? Because Zootopia is meant for kids. This has people that are implied to be under a certain age, and you guys, that doesn't stop you guys at all. Because you say, well, in this timeline, they're older. And I'm over here like,
no, they were that bad when they were
he's not this age.
No. They were that bad at season 1. They don't get a pass because they were also that bad at the final season. Okay. These people are fucked up. And if they are not on the top of the list, they should be at the second top of the list because you're going to lie to me if you only say some are Gooners.
114. Ow! Oh! Oh, do you know what the worst argument I've ever heard? You guys will use the age of consent of Japan because you won't use it here. So you'll be like, well, actually, they're legal in this country, and they are.
It takes place in Japan. I feel it's fair.
Oh!
Right, but I think the point he's getting to is the mental leaps these broads will go to.
Yeah, no, but I still feel it's fair, though. It's like if it's taking place in Japan, then those rules apply, right?
Fair enough.
If it takes place here, then our rules apply.
Those rules, as in those Rule 34s, like that's...
Yeah.
Oh! You're cooked! Bro! I gotta put it in Goon Heavy, though. I'm gonna put it in Goon
Heavy. Called it!
Yeah, you're oddly good at this, Senny. I'm not gonna lie, you're oddly good at this.
I have been exposed to these people for years.
Heavy. Brother, the Zootopia stuff gave me nightmares. The Zootopia stories gave me nightmares, dog. It like flickers in there. It's so bad, dude. My Hero Academia going to Goon Heavy, though. Pokemon, bro.
I don't even want to know.
No, it's all right. So I think that this will just go in the mid tier. And the reason being, while the Pokemon Gooners are bad, I don't feel like there's very many of them. Like compared to, because we're talking about like the biggest fan base in the world, right? Pokemon's the biggest IP in the world. So you got people from all over the world. So I feel like the Gooner like comparison, I'm hoping it's just relatively mid. hoping it's relatively mid.
I hope you are correct, but also you have to remember that the My Little Pony community exists. And Pokemon's not too far off. Okay. So I feel like if it is not mid, it's at least a notch above mid.
We'll see.
I don't want to be right.
No, 95% of the stuff is not the evolutions. It's fucking Gardevoir and Lopunny.
Oh my god.
Dude. R/slash Pokemon had some wild quotes, dog. Some of y'all actually made the argument. It's like, well, they're actually more of a beast, so a beast doesn't have consent. What? What did you say? It's a beast. It doesn't need consent. What? Brother. You know what? I probably should get that vasectomy, bro. Honestly, dude, the chances of my child ending up like that, low key, the vasectomy's looking very, very tempting.
Classic
I'm not gonna lie to you, mon ami. Okay, brother, and the Lil Putty. Brother, don't you think I forgot the Hear Me Out video that you guys put me through? And you guys literally, what was it? You guys sent me a pear. You guys just spammed messaged me a picture of a pear with a mouth and said, "Hear me out." I'm putting this in you what? I am actually.
I told you. I told you. My Little Pony exists, okay?
I didn't realize that Pokemon got so depraved. Y'all should be fucking ashamed of yourselves, dude. Like, yeah, I make dark, fucked up jokes about like dead kids and whatnot, and that's fine because dead kids are fucking hilarious. But this is Pokemon, bro. This is wholesome.
It's supposed to be
Actually
until
putting
you
it there.
find fucked up people who decide they have to put their dick in it.
Okay, I'm putting it there. Actually, because Nintendo keeps it hidden though. You know what? I'm gonna put it mid-tier Gooners.
Yes!
Mostly because I need.
I ended up being correct. All right, we good.
No,
we back
I
on
feel
the
like
team.
we're both correct. Okay, I just feel like we're both correct.
There's a few up here.
He's
Fair
doing this
enough.
for him.
Fair enough. We're both correct.
That are literally guaranteed in top tier. So I'm going to put this in Gooners, but it's because Pokemon is so popular that the corner of it that is Gooner heavy is like, it's a big part of it, but it's hidden. And Nintendo knows how to hide it. So I'm going to put it.
Ross, that was my argument. I don't think that Pokemon is actually that bad for how massive the fan base is. That was my argument because this whole thing is based off what amount of the fandom are Gooners. I actually don't think the majority of the Pokemon fandom are Gooners. I don't.
Until they grow up and become the Gooners.
Why do we even have her on this show? Like,
in Gooners. The Loud House. Every last one of you go straight to jail.
What the fuck is the Loud House?
They're a bunch of kids.
You want to just skip this one since we don't know it?
That's
Or are you
fair.
curious?
No, but they're a bunch of kids.
I mean, this baby's already naked, so I can understand why people be freaking out. Like, it's not me defending it, by the way. I feel like I need to say. I'm just saying that that like Gooners out there be fucking wild. Yeah, we'll skip the Loud House. I've never heard of it. We'll see where they place it.
Yeah, I just want to know where they placed it. Oh my god.
Oh, now I kind of want to hear the argument. Also, Kovacs coming in with a 5-banger. Markiplier did a fucking smash up pass for Pokemon, for fuck's sakes. The ground has been, you know what? That's true. Although, Shoe on Heads was better. Markiplier did one, but Shoe on Heads was better.
I don't know.
But shout out, homie. Let's go ahead and give you a clip. You know what? I don't play this enough anymore. This is for you. And then Serrano says the Loud House is what women do to fandoms. Women are so much worse when it comes to gooning. I agree with this. I 100% agree with this.
I said it.
If you tell me
so many times, women are thirsty.
And then Carlos Batista with a 5-banger. It's canon to Pokemon. There's a mini-series where a guy basically married his Gardevoir, and Lopunny is based on a Playboy bunny. Also Digimon. What? There is?
What?
Also, I give Digimon more of a pass. Like, all right, it's gonna sound really fucked up and weird. Hold on, because I need to explain myself properly here before I get into like Abomination AJ territory. because the Digimon can talk, and because many of them are very human already, like Angelmon and Angemon, like that gets more of a pass because they are more human than Pokemon. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay, so it's not a canon storyline of a human marrying a Gardevoir. It's folklore in the Sinnoh region. In Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum.
So within the canon, like the people in universe have this folklore. So it is canon.
So
but
that means it's acceptable.
Well, I don't know if that means acceptable. I mean, and we have, you know, like the Japanese have folklore about like, you know, samurai that married foxes and shit. That doesn't mean that the Japanese are cool. It's just sticking a dick in a fox.
Yeah, maybe.
Either way, shout out. Thank you so much, homie. Truly appreciate it. This is for you.
I'd fuck one of the robot dogs.
You would play that one.
I felt like that one was appropriate given what we're doing right now.
In this part of the fan base, bro. I'm sorry.
I
We're
kind of
done.
want to hear
We're
his
done.
argument.
This is
What?
the American
I
equivalent
kinda
of being
do.
a lolly. I have nothing to say. If I'm just gonna be honest with you guys, like take what I said about My Hero Academia. You guys are like, this is and this is how it started. Oh, imagine if they make the Loud House, but they make it when they're all grown up. And then we get to see their kids. And then you guys made the fan art. And then you guys made it. Brother, I'm putting this in what? If you tell me you participate in this part of the fan base, bro, I'm sorry. We're done. We are done. This is the American equivalent of being a lolly. And lollies is a lolly here. I'm sorry.
See, I'm gonna obviously push back on the lolly thing because you know, Cindy, you and I have talked about how we feel about lollies. That's stupid, but
what? Brother, I'm putting it there. No question to me. Has been hotel.
Brother, what?
I hate this fandom with every fiber of my being. I hate this show with every fiber of my being. I hate everything about Has Been Hotel. There's not a single redeeming quality. The music sucks.
No, here's the one redeeming quality. If you're gay, you go to hell.
You know what? Well played. Well played.
Can I just be honest with you, dog? Because Vivzy Pop is literally a Rule 34 artist, and this is her passion project, I actually like respect it a little bit. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I've got on Has Been Hotel a little bit. Like, I think the writing's a little bit overrated. I think the songs are hard carry, but that's not even a hot take anymore. And you guys pretend like you guys weren't saying that Has Been Hotel is literally not a top 10 series ever created. I remember that. I remember season 1 of Has Been. The Has Been Hotel fan base came out and said that Has Been Hotel is a top 10 series of all time. Calm.
We got Carlos Batista coming in with a 2-banger. The Gardevoir thing is on the Gardevoir thing is on YouTube.
No, thank you. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, we'll take your word for it. Because again, I'm fully remembering the like you know, guess what I'm gonna do with this. What is it? I think it's what Pokemon is it that Joker's gonna fuck?
The
It's not Gardevoir.
No, it was a Lopunny.
Is it Lopunny? I thought it was that other grass one, like with the wide hips. So is it Lopunny? Okay.
I've seen it.
Down. That's still crazy to me. But I will say this. It's not subtle at all. And to give it respect here, it is a series meant for adults. It is. It is very much meant for adults. And with all that kind of put together, the truth is, man, like it is a very goon heavy fan base, but it's like in a way where it's like, yeah. You know what? I'm going to move Pokemon down to some Gooners, and I'm going to put Has Been Hotel in Gooners. Why? My Hero Academia, it makes my skin crawl. Loud House makes me lose faith in humanity. Has Been Hotel, it's fair. Like, it is just fair. And again, for Pokemon, it is a subsection, but it is...
Is he hitting his mic?
Oh, I thought it was you. Yeah. No, I actually think that he makes a pretty good argument here. I do.
A very depraved subsection. Overwatch.
If it doesn't go at the very top, it is the second to the top.
It should be the very top. Like wasn't like the number one like porn category on Pornhub for years, the animation category, purely because of Overwatch, or is that an urban legend?
No, that is absolutely true until
That was true.
that was very true, especially until they basically took it off of a good portion of it off of Pornhub and stuff. Yes.
This has got to be the top, like the top of the mountain.
Mhm.
This is a game meant for teens. I am going to say that right off the bat, and I need this to be stated. Over the people who made those films with Overwatch characters pioneered 3D animation technology to the point that they estimate that, like, in terms of how good like our 3D like modeling expertise went in terms of like for gaming, for movies, for everything. We literally over the course of like 2 years like improved technologically 20 years when it came to animation. People got so good at animating these films that it changed the entirety of the film and gaming industry.
Was it that? Like, is he exaggerating?
No, he is not. It revolutionized 3D animation. He's not even joking.
Overwatch porn.
Yeah.
Did so good. It was like, yo, we achieved a skill level that was otherwise unachievable. And I'm gonna be real.
We would have achieved it. It just would have taken a little longer.
Thank you for the clarifications. Like, well, technically, the rate of technology growing and increasing, we would have gotten there. The porn just made it faster. Like,
oh yeah, sex sells. There was a need.
Pedantry, Stenny.
Almost beautiful. Like it almost is, bro. Like I imagine like Overwatch when they released this game, there was like a few employees in the back that were like, yeah, give her a dump truck. I mean, heavily model her. And then the fan base was like, I'll take the torch from here, boss. I was like, what do you mean take the torch?
I'll be honest.
You mean you're gonna make your own game?
I'll be honest. No. I was shocked when I found out Tracer was gay. Because I was like, nah, I'm pretty sure she likes the D quite a lot.
Yeah, well, wasn't that like one of the things they led with in the marketing is that she was a lesbian? Because I'm pretty sure that was announced before the game even came out.
No,
so
I don't recall that. If I'm honest with you, I didn't learn about it until after the porn was made.
All I remember, because when the trailer dropped, like the very first Overwatch trailer, she had that catchphrase, "Hello, love, the cavalry's here," and I remember everybody on the internet went, "Hello, love, the cavalry's queer," because she was gay.
I just thought they were being silly. Because
afterwards, they pandered after Overwatch launch. Oh, is that what it is? It must not have been too long afterwards, because I remember that pretty fucking early on.
Okay, it was retconned in the comics. Okay.
I am not making my own game. I am making something very, very different, but it will become more popular. That's another thing, bro. The Overwatch films, that part of the fan base has more concurrent, like.
Demon Carol says, let's be fair. Tracer's bi, if my research is anything to go by. Well played. Let's see. Let's go ahead and, you know what, we'll do this. We haven't done this one yet.
I know now that it could never work between us. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
Shout out. Thanks for the 5-banger, homie.
Fans than Overwatch currently has. Brother, this is like 50 Shades of Grey becoming so popular that nobody's ever heard of Twilight. That's what happened. I'm putting this in you what? But I am kind of.
I was pretty worried about this video being entertaining and whatnot because the intro was, like I said, so vapid and Gen Z, but I actually do appreciate this guy's delivery.
I do too. Oh my goodness.
I'm impressed by it. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I am kind of impressed by it. I'm not gonna lie. Because they pioneered it so hard, but other ones of these are pretty depraved. VR chat. I'm gonna be real here, Darren.
Lord help me.
So I'm gonna be real. The only thing I know about VR chat is the porn. Like, is there anything that and Ugandan Knuckles? Like, porn and Ugandan Knuckles, and there's probably porn of Ugandan Knuckles, and I'm just unaware of it. So is there anything else to VR chat beyond that?
Honestly, the only thing I really know about VR chat is that whole phantom touch thing or phantom whatever, and then they make it up as they go. So if they're doing porn on there, I'm also not surprised. I would just
Oh yeah, no, yeah. There are VTubers that get like railed IRL, but they've got like their VR, however you make VR chat work, because I don't know, on so that you see their character like getting railed by some sort of invisible force, but they're
Okay.
being fucking busted in real life.
I think this is just gonna be in Gooners. I don't
Really?
know.
You think it's gonna be that? You think it's in
It's
mid-tier?
it's
All right.
either Gooners or mostly Gooners, but like I just do not see it being top tier. That's just me though, and I don't know a lot about this.
Okay, let's see.
I get to the point where I'm putting on a VR headset to go talk to women.
Watch Marcus the Worm. It's some funny shit. I don't know what that is, and I don't know that that. Given the conversation we're having right now, I feel like I'd have to pre-screen anything chat says to watch.
Hold on, I think I know what that is. Hold on. Okay, I'll give it to him. Marcus the Worm is pretty funny. I've
Okay,
seen like 3 videos of him, and I cracked up every time.
Oh, he's a creator.
No, he's a creature in VR chat.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah. Cindy, if you want to tab something up for maybe after this is finished or whatnot, we can maybe do that by all means.
Okay.
Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate the 2-banger, bud. Marcus the Worm's hilarious, Leon. Trust us. All right. After this is over, we'll do some Marcus the Worm.
Pull the plug. Yeah, I think we're done, chat. I think we're done. I think at that point it's over. At that point it's over, bro. There was a Meat Canyon video that just came out. And it was talking about like the horrors of VR chat, brother. They're getting to a point where like the furries have such dominion over the valleys and canyons of VR Dom, okay? That they have created a new thing called Phantom Sense. And they've been in VR for.
Did you say Phantom Simps?
Sense. That's what I was mentioning earlier.
Oh, I don't know what that is. Okay.
They
So
pretend they can
that
feel
they're
something.
Oh.
Starting to feel their bodies in VR. So if they get touched in VR, they feel that sensation. Do I need to explain?
Now that actually does make sense. I got this buddy. Well, we don't really hang out anymore, and whatnot, just because life and whatnot. We've all gotten older. But I got this buddy, Fingerless TJ, right? And Fingerless TJ, as the name implies, is fingerless. He got into a car wreck, and his fingers got sliced off to where he's got like the Verizon bars now, and he gets phantom itches that he can't scratch because his fingers aren't actually there. Like the itch is further off, like where his finger used to be. And so, like, he can't scratch it because there's not actually a finger there to scratch. So if he can get phantom itches, I imagine people who spend all their time in VR chat will probably get phantom itches as well. That makes sense to me.
No, it doesn't, because they get okay, you're talking about people who are chronically online and they have a mental illness that really needs to be addressed, because they will be like,
Not
no,
at all.
no, you can't even, if you have like a fake knife and you stand behind them and you're just doing the right thing, like you're stabbing them or whatever, they will lose their fucking marbles. And they're like, ow,
I'm
you're
not saying
hurting
it's
me.
mentally sound. I'm just saying I can understand why they would develop that.
No, they ham it up. They're so full of shit.
Well, I'm sure. Obviously, I'm sure they ham it up. But like, yeah, absolutely. I'm just, again, all I'm saying is if phantom itches are a thing, then I'm sure that phantom sense is like there's possibly like a placebo effect around it.
Maybe.
Hayden Wayne for a 10-banger says Tracer was not gay at the start. She was a tomboy with a nice end. They nerfed her and then they made her gay. That's why Overwatch is dead. They nerfed Tracer's rear.
That, and I think they took away Widowmaker's Widow-making abilities as well.
I don't know where her Widow-making abilities
She
were.
had a body, and now you can't really, I don't think you could see it as much anymore.
Is she the purple character?
Uh-huh.
Okay, she's the one that was like always in the advertisements for like Overwatch porn and whatnot. Because like everyone's talking about Tracer's. Like I remember some fucking purple character that I was unaware of. So it must have been Widowmaker. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, either way, shout out. This for you, Hayden. Thank you so much, homie.
Like, I don't think humans were meant to see sissy hypno inflation compilations.
But hey, by the way, did you know that I suck dick as a man? I lick the ass of other men. But really quick, I lick the balls of a man.
And that's where we're at with this one. Shout out again. Thank you so much, Hayden.
Explain to you what that's getting used for. What do you think? Bro, the furries have taken over VR. They won. They won. It's over. Bro, you crafty motherfuckers, bro. And it makes sense, bro.
Oh, I
They're all
forgot
in
about the
IT.
furries.
I'll say this right now, bro. Used to have a friend that was in VR, fastest dude I ever met, had the cardio of a gazelle. Ironically, his persona was a jackal. But Dos Nombres was his name. Okay, Dos Nombres also was really good with technology. Who would have thought they were using that ability to take over the VR waves, bro? And I'm gonna be real here, dog. They got that on a chokehold. Okay, like all I see now is like personas and anime girls, bro, walking around everywhere. And you go around, all of them are dudes. Every last one of them is a dude. All of them. Every once in a while, you'll see like maybe that's a girl. No, that's 12-year-old Marky. We're done, bro. Goon heavy, not even a remote question. Yes, I'm sorry. You gotta put it top of Goon heavy. And the only reason it's not going higher is because there's a few things that could be worse. The people who bought Bella Delphine's bathwater, I don't know what they're gonna put in text up here, but like at the same time, dog, like when you're getting to the point that you're buying bathwater of a chick that you find attractive, here's a real question, bro. Like we asked the question.
I'm waiting for like the YouTube doc to drop on whatever happened to this bitch, because she was everywhere for a while. She was everywhere, and
She
then
made her
like,
money
dropped
and
off the
bounced.
face of the earth. Is that what she made her money and bounce?
I feel like, let me look it up for you though.
Yeah, I'm curious because I don't know what happened to Belle Delphine. I can't imagine it could be anything good. I can't imagine. Soulsin said she did porn.
She's still
Says
active.
she does porn now. Nacho Ninja says she still makes porn. I didn't know. See, this is how wholesome and Christian your boy is. I didn't know that. Thank you for everybody's being like, yeah, she does porn. I'm not shocked.
Yeah, not really.
Okay, we got gay son, thought daughter. Let me ask you a real question, dog. Would you rather have a son that is so down bad that he's buying the bathwater of a subpar streamer, or would you, or a thought daughter? I'm gonna be 100% honest with you.
All right, this actually is an interesting thought exercise. Would you rather have a son that's buying the thought water, or would you rather have the thought daughter that's selling the thought water?
I'll take the son so I can judge him properly. If it was my daughter,
I was going to make the exact same argument. It's like I feel like you can get away with beating children more if they're male than they're female. So if I've got the son buying the thought water, I could beat him to the point where he stops buying the thought water.
yeah, or you know what? He could start paying rent, an exceptional, exorbitant amount of rent if he wants to start using his money properly.
And here, chat, you've got the two different types of human beings. Cindy went straight to financial, like, no, I'll make him pay rent. And I went
No,
to
I meant if he's
him.
doing it, okay? Like if he's like,
No,
I
all I'm saying is that we're the different types of folks. You went to make him pay rent. I went to beat the fuck out of the kid.
no, yeah, but what I'm saying is if beating the shit out of him does nothing, I'm gonna start charging him a lot more in rent.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't, but you thought of that. My mind never even went to rent. It just went straight to beating the child.
Oh, okay. I'm more resourceful.
That's tough. That's very difficult, bro. Like, that's one of the most difficult decisions I've ever heard. Would you like, OF daughter or son that buys the bathwater? Bro, there's gonna be a tear coming down my face if I fail that badly as a father, if it ever happens. Oh my gosh, dude, that would be the worst. That would be the worst. Dude, my fan base better not. Dude, I got the biggest jolt of joy the other day because I started opening up an Instagram and people were sending me that I was on their YouTube Wrapped. And I'm going to say this right now, bro. Every single dude that sent me that, y'all have girls. Y'all are the type of guys that puts their girlfriend in their profile picture. And I'm going to be honest with you, bro. They can call you a simp. They will never call you maidenless. Can I get a round of applause for the Eon?
Maidenless. What a good term. They will never call you maidenless. I like that. Carlos Batista for a 2-banger. Take the son to a bunny house. No, I'm not taking my own kid to a bunny house. He needs to earn it like the rest of us did. I had to walk 5 miles uphill in the snow for pussy.
Both ways.
Both ways.
Yeah, it is an Elden Ring reference.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay, I didn't know
Yeah.
that was an Elden Ring reference. It's still good. I still like it.
Fan base. We are not buying the bathwater today, boys. Woo, woo. I'm putting this in you what? If you're buying the bath,
if you're buying thought water, yeah, you what is absolutely correct.
Mm-hmm.
Bathwater, you're cooked. I'm just gonna say that right now, bro. Like, you should get a brand on your forehead in Minecraft, of course, that says maidenless right there, bro. I actually thought about putting that on a merch, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm putting this on you. What? VTuber fans.
Hi, guys. Would you goon to me?
$40 super chat. Put us on tier 2, and I'll leave Cindy up on screen for 5 minutes uninterrupted.
Please don't.
I'll do it. You've got mod powers. You can interact with chat. You do on your own stream. I'm gonna monetize the fuck out of you.
Oh man.
Dude, VTubers have got to be one of the strangest. Dude, I saw Burnt Peanut won VTuber of the year. Can I get a let's go? You use well-endowed anime avatars to get my subscription. You use the forbidden power I lost in order to secure yourself riches. You use the power of anime for evil, only to be defeated by a burnt peanut. Can I get a hell yeah, dude? Can I get a hell yeah, dude? I'm sorry. When I look at VTubers, you know what? Hot take. If you're a VTuber, I just assume you're uncharismatic. Okay, I just do.
What do you think about that, Cindy?
I didn't hear what he said.
Damn, you kind of proved his point with that.
No, what did he say though? I was telling Rabnad that I do not encourage it.
He said that if you're a VTuber, he just assumes you're uncharismatic.
Oh, I don't know. Am I uncharismatic? I probably am.
I was just asking your opinion, not whether you actually were or not.
Oh, maybe. He could be on to something. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of VTubers. I think Kirsha's got a lot of charisma.
Yeah, I agree.
Resort to being a well-endowed anime chick in order to get people's attention over here, brother. Say what you want about me. I just got to look you in the eyes and say some wild stuff. That's all I got to do. And they're going to be like, oh, well, not everybody can do that. Brother, there's a difference between sewing off your face and learning how to do a delivery than literally cosplaying as a VTuber. I'm sorry. Like, there comes a point. VTubers have always been weird to me. They have always been weird. It has always been strange.
In a way, I do agree with him on this. Like in the past, I would have agreed with him, and here's why. Before VTubers, like as a thing, made it big here in America, it was like strictly a Japanese thing, to the point where all these VTubers were, they were Japanese. All their streams and everything were in Japanese, and they didn't have subtitles. And I had a roommate at the time. He was obsessed. Like, he was obsessed with these VTubers, and like, by all means, watch the sort of content you watch. I'm like, dude, you don't even speak Japanese. How you know what these broads are saying? How do you know the jokes are funny? Why can I hear you laughing? It's in Japanese raw. It was so weird to me. And then when they started getting subtitles and they started speaking English and whatnot, it's like, oh, now I get it.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I've never experienced that.
Hayden Wayne with a 10-banger. we about to feel some heat. Guy, it's delusional. VTuber fans are not in that. I mean, some are, but screw them. VTubers are often some of the most charismatic people. They often grew up using charisma to get through life. Again, I disagree with his VTuber take, especially in the modern context. I
think he's only seen Project Melody. I think that's it.
Is she even still around? No,
Yes.
yeah, she left V Shoujo. Now she's probably doing it. She went independent. That's right. Either way, shout out Hayden. This is for you, homie. Let's see. Do I have anything VTube oriented, or I don't think I do besides cine stuff. No, well, then I'll give you something VTuber oriented because it has to do with cine. This is for you, Hayden. Thank you so much, brother. I will come anywhere you want me to come.
All over his backside, run!
I want to fuck you in the ass right now. Thank you. It's nice to get some appreciation around here.
And then C Brew for a 2-banger says, for Hayden Wayne, arms, get them.
But you know who's more strange than a VTuber? A VTuber's fan base, bro. They are Gooners, bro. Gooners, no question.
All right, now I do agree.
Fan base, bro. They are
mid-tier VTuber fans, Gooners. I think this is a good spot for them. I do.
I agree.
Like, I've been, man, back when I was like not as ingratiated in the VTube community, and I reacted to some VTuber stuff, like didn't chastise. I was actually incredibly complimentary. I was reacting to a VTuber doing music. Because back when I first started my channel, like 3 years ago, every Sunday would be like music react day. And so I never really watched anything from these sort of VTubers. I reacted to them doing music. It was one of the Japanese ones. They weren't speaking English. And it was really cool. Like it was a really good song. I complimented the composition, the singing, the vocals. But because I didn't understand how VTube technology worked, I was just talking about like, oh, it's so cool how they can move around and do this stuff. And I don't know how they do it. Like I was complimenting the ideas of just what VTuber motion capture mechanics were. And I got fucking dogpiled by these obsessive motherfuckers for not. I spent this whole 10, 15-minute reaction being complimentary, but because I didn't understand the mechanics of it, I got just obliterated in the comments from VTube fans.
Oh yeah, their fans are very hardcore. I would also like to change my answer. I do think it would be some Gooners. I don't think it's all like a lot of Gooners, in my opinion.
I've seen some of the messages you get. Gooners is the right.
I don't know. It's not everyone. Usually, everybody has been very, very respectful.
I'm not saying it's everyone. I said I've seen some of the messages you get. That's all.
Gooners, bro. Gooners, no question. The Sonic fan base.
Brother, what?
You know, I just spent the last 5 or so minutes roasting you because of the whole VTuber thing, and now I feel like this is karmic justice. I'm about to get mine.
It was swift, wasn't it?
Yeah. This kind of happened fast.
Chris Chan alone puts you on this list. For those who have not been regaled the scrolls of old of the tale of Chris Chan the Bold. Okay, Chris Chan was a man. That you know what? I'm just gonna cut to the chase.
Hayden for a 10-banger. Wrong. Some Gooners at most. Generally, VTuber fans are middle-aged and actually fans of music. Western VTuber fans are the more Gooner ones. Well, VTuber. Western, Eastern, it doesn't really matter because a VTuber sort of encompasses everything. Are the more Gooner ones. Most of them like idol music and performances. I mean, so here's the dealio though, Hayden. You bring up the idol culture. There's an insane amount of gooning in the idol culture as well. Even back in the 90s, like there's entire anime movies and series about it. Even then, I mean, Perfect Blue, she got this whack ass stalker from her idol days because he doesn't like that she's going full into being an actress. He's like ripping her clothes off and shit while he's abusing her. Like, yeah, you might say, and maybe the Japanese aspect is true. Maybe it's more just their fans as opposed to being Gooners. But he said VTubers, Western, Eastern. At that point, I don't think it really matters.
He says there are more Eastern VTubers than Western.
Whether there's more Eastern VTubers versus Western is kind of irrelevant. The question is the fans, is the amount of their fans Gooners. And I would need to see some pretty compelling evidence to prove me wrong, because I've seen people do some do some weird shit for their favorite VTubers, regardless of the location. But I'm open to being wrong. That said, let's see. Let's do this one right here.
There's nothing more cool than being hugged by someone you like. But if someone tries to touch you in a place or in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable, you touch them back.
Yeah, shout out. Thank you for the 10 banger, homie. I'm trying to take it off the screen. I can't figure it. There we go.
This man made so much Sonic fan art that he legitimately believed that he was, I think it was Sonic Christ. Sonic Jesus. And he got in trouble with the law because he slept with his mother. They slept with
Oh
their mother.
my God. Ugh.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, dude. There's some times where you hear somebody on the internet, like Chris Chan is the king of lolcows, bro. Like I thought about making a lolcow video, and then it literally just turned into me talking about Chris Chan. So there probably will be a Chris Chan video. That's one of the scariest things that I've ever heard, man. He's still around, by the way. Like it didn't change. He's still around. But yeah, Chris Chan is an interesting person, bro. Very, very interesting person. That alone, I'm sorry. Like, no, y'all have, it's like furries, anthropomorphize, OC out the wazoo, childhood crushes, emo vampire chick.
Umar.
I'm sorry. But, like, you guys kind of keep it on lock. But, like, Chris Chan puts you in goon heavy because of how.
No, then he's not aware because that should be in you what?
Yeah, I can't even argue with you. As much as I want to argue with you as a Sonic fan, I've got to be honest. Like I watched the video a couple months ago.
You watched the video last week, I think.
No. This is even worse because this video was an iceberg and it was called "The Worst Crimes Committed by the Sonic Community." And it was just a half hour of crimes against nature, mostly committed by the Sonic community. This should be in you what? This shouldn't be in Goon heavy. This is the heaviest of goons. This is a you what?
Yeah.
This one hurts.
It's the only one I argue with so far.
It puts you in goon heavy because of that. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. I just punish y'all for breaking them. Cyberpunk. It's just Cyberpunk Edge Runners, bro. I didn't realize that there was like an insane thigh debate. Like y'all are debating what the best thickness of thighs are.
Best thing is okay. That's super easy. By the way, they need enough thickness to there be like first of all, thigh gaps are gross. You don't want thigh gaps. Thigh gaps suck. You want enough thickness to where there's no gap, but you want to also make sure the broad ain't a fat bitch, right? Like enough thickness without being a fatty. That's where the middle ground is. Any argument?
I have nothing to weigh on it. I am not really into chicks, but if like thigh gaps are okay, but it also depends on how they're drawn, I think. Or
I was talking about
rendered?
real women.
Oh, I have no idea.
I didn't know that was a big thing for you guys. And to be real, based. Now those ones really know. Okay, everyone talks about having a good butt. Okay, everyone talks about that. Everyone talks about this.
I like this guy because he's a thigh guy. Guys, I'm gonna be real. I don't give a fuck if thigh is ass light. Thigh is above ass and titties. Thigh is the best. Like if we're talking about the best part of a woman's body, tits and ass are great. Thigh supremacy. Thigh will always be supremacy. Carlos Batista were a two-banger. Somebody made an Amy doll made out of bones. Okay, they weren't real bones. It was balsa wood that he carved into the shape of real bones. It was anatomically accurate. I'm not sounding good describing this, but it wasn't real bones. I saw your face just getting more and more terrified, Cinny.
I am very deeply troubled that you partake in the Sonic things. I'm judging you even more heavily now.
I was around before this shit was around.
Listen, people know this is not good. This is good, brother. Got to get some thighs on them. Okay, I want myself a girl that looks like she can deadlift. Okay, hit them goblet squats. Give me a Zerker squat too. I'm talking front, back. Front, back squat.
Crush thigh or crush skull like thigh or between thighs like
bro,
sparrow egg or whatever.
Try that again. I'll give you a redo.
Crush skulls like sparrow's eggs between thighs. There, I can speak it.
There you go. That was good. No. Yeah. Chromax, I'm saying I was a fan of Sonic and I was in the Sonic fandom before the porn-demic took over, which is why I abstained from the Sonic fandom. Like, it drove people like me out who only cared about the quality of the games. Butt, thigh, then top. You're wrong, Leon, but close. Does ethnicity make a difference? Does ethnicity make a difference here? Because, like, I ethnically for some, I might be able to get behind this. Because I feel like for Asians, this is actually accurate. Because Asians don't really got that thickness about them, usually, by and large. So for Asians, yeah, like butt, thighs, then top. Because also Asians are more petite, so they got less titties. I feel like we have to adjust our rankings based on ethnicity. Thoughts on thigh gaps? I don't like them. I don't like them at all. No, shout out Hayden. Thanks for the 5-banger, homie. Let's speaking of thighs. There we go.
I'll be real. I'm low-key kind of proud of the Cyberpunk fan base. This is the debate that we're having. Y'all be making some fan art, don't get me wrong. But the fan art artists low-key know. They know. I respect that. I do. I kind of do. I respect it.
Right about for 5-bangers. I always thought Leon was more of a leg guy. I am. Yeah, absolutely. Well, thighs are part of the leg, to be fair. Like, thighs are part of the leg. So, yeah, it's being a leg guy is like thighs are the important part, but nice calves are good as well. Like nice calves are obviously important. Thank you for the 5-banger front.
Now excuse me while I harass someone for having pronouns in their bio.
I respect it a little bit. Is it kind of getting out of hand? No, because Cyberpunk as a fandom, like the truth is, like it's not like From Software where it's like a really, really lore heavy and that's the lore that people obsess over. It's like a really cool setting that people put OCs into. And as far as Cyberpunk, like there is some Gooners, there's some gamers, there's some gaming Gooners, and then there's people that are just, they have the tism for the Cyberpunk aesthetic. And I want to be real here. That puts you in some Gooners, in my opinion. And there you go. Those are some of the most depraved fan bases.
You know what? I think all in all, if we're looking at this, I think it's pretty fair. I think this is a pretty fair list. What about you?
I hate that I called a good portion of it, though.
Yeah, you really did. You were way more on point with this list than I was.
Oh, gosh. It was fun, though. I had a great time.
Alrighty, crew. We are at the portion where we extend the show and we bring you guys on. Cindy, you want to go ahead and link up Dax?
I got you.
Oh, did you already do what you just typed?
No.
Okay. Well, yeah. I'll link Dax. You take care of that.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Alrighty. And then I will go through and see who is going to come on the show. Enzo, I can send after everybody everybody who's donated to figure out how many people we've got on. Let me find Dax's. Here it is. All right, Dax just sent you the link. Alrighty. Let's go through here. See who they look. All right. Hypno probably isn't here anymore, but he's obviously welcome. Piranha Pout, Jake Martin, Hold My DualShock, Chippers, Carlos Batista, Hayden Wayne, Cal's Warborn Misfits. Let's see. Ultra Tabletop RPGer went to bed. Krovax, Demon Carol, Thomas Teen, right? Thomas Teen? Yeah, Thomas Teen. Seabrew, and that is everybody. So if any of you guys want to come on, let me know. Cal's will give you 10 minutes. All right. I will do that. Enzo can take your place, Demon Carol. All right, cool. I will send Enzo the link. I've Seabrew, or no, it was Cal, so give me 10 minutes. Send me. Oh, never mind. Here it is. I found you. Here you are. Didn't I donate it? I don't think, Patrick, but I can check and see if I missed it. Scrolling. Yeah, I'm not seeing a donut from you, Patrick. Oh no, you did. My bad. I missed it. I did miss it. Yeah, you're free to come on as well. Yeah, Chippers. Yeah, I called you out. You're good too. Yeah, just let me know. Yeah, and we'll get to Marcus the Worm. Cindy's got that tabbed. Hayden says he can come for a short time. I will send Hayden the link on X. Let's see, give me one moment here. There you are. Got Hayden, sent him the link. So the rest of you guys, if you donated, DM me so I can find you in Discord, because there's so many of you. Scrolling through the Discord is very difficult. So yeah, send me a DM on Discord and I will get you the link. And I think, yeah, okay. So I've sent that to everybody. Tyne's how you say it. All right, coolio. I cannot donate. Hey, that's A-okay, man. That's A-okay. Yeah, just words of paradise on Discord, or you could DM me if you're on X. That works as well. I try not to check X during streams, but yeah, it's just words of paradise. I can come on. All right, Piranha Pouch. Link is sent.
Okay, what did I miss?
Nothing. I was just sending out some links. I got Enzo, Dax, Hayden, Pouty, and Cal. Speaking of Hayden, what up, homie?
Hayden, what's going on, guys?
I feel like it's been ages. How you been, brother?
I've been good. Today I actually had to reinstall Windows on my computer.
Oh wow!
Does this have to do with that thing I heard about where Windows 11 had some massive crash thing?
Dude, I don't know. I have had video games, live streams, everything crashing on me for like a month. So I decided to try a reinstall today, and I don't know if it fixed anything or not. And I'm missing half of my shit. So it's been an interesting.
Yeah, I saw. I haven't watched it yet. Clownfish TV put out a video like today about Windows 11 having some massive issue.
Yeah, that might be what affected me.
I'm so glad I turned off auto updates.
Yeah, dude, I turned off auto updates, but then sometimes I would wake up the next morning and my computer had just decided to update either way.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So
Dax. Oh, sorry, Dax. What are you, brother? What have you been up to? Tell people who you are, what you're doing, the whole nine.
Hey everybody, it's Dax, and hoping that I don't have the delays here, isn't it?
It sounds like it. Let's do the general test. Once I finish counting down, go ahead and let me know when you hear it starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
I hear you.
It's about 3-second delay. It's not
3
awful.
seconds, yeah.
Maybe if you want to try and bounce out and bounce back in, see that fixes it, but it's not as bad as it has been.
See you in a minute.
Sounds good. While we're waiting on that, Enzo, tell people who you are and what you do, brother.
What's up? I didn't go to karaoke today. I'm also having computer issues. My 13-year-old desktop that I've had forever, that I've been meaning to update for 2 years, is might have shat to bed. I'm trying to defrag it or something tomorrow, but yeah, it's time to get a new computer for sure.
yeah,
But
it
now
sounds
I
like
might
it
have to.
told you it's time.
Yeah. This is like the second time something like this has happened in like a year. But like, other than that, it's just been running kind of slow. It's one of those computers. It's like it'll get you there, like the old Bessie, the car, I've had since like the 1950s or whatever. But
have you gotten any of the bad weather yet, or is that not until during the day tomorrow?
No, it's like 50 degrees now. It started raining, but yeah, that's gonna be Sunday night, really. Sunday night and then Monday night.
It's 6 degrees where I am.
6?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, that's
6,
what,
as in like the
Dudicus was
single
saying.
digit 6.
Dudicus was saying the same thing. It's like 7 degrees where he was.
Oh my gosh.
I think Leon. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think you're in one of the really bad spots.
Yeah,
for a
I am. They're
storm,
projecting
middle
a
of the
foot
country.
of snow, a full fucking foot.
I'm 41 degrees here.
To be fair, a lot of
16
people
degrees for me.
A lot of people don't think a foot of snow is a lot, but when you're from the middle of the
yeah.
country or the south, a foot of snow is unreal.
Well, the problem is ice. Ice is really heavy, so like a half-inch of ice is like totally enough to like take down all sorts of power lines.
I don't think ice is a problem at all. In fact, I'm quite a fan of ice. I like what they're doing with the border. I like the way they're manhandling the Mexicans. I'm a
Them
fan.
too.
I just checked. Yeah, it's 7 degrees
Big
here
fan of
right now
ice.
today.
Pouty, what
You
about
know-
you? Tell me who you are, what you do, the whole nine. And then Dax will test you in a sec.
Hang on, is my mic working? I wasn't sure.
Yeah, your mic's working. You're good.
All right. Hey, everybody. I'm Piranhabout. I like to play video games. I haven't been streaming this week because of my vanity issues. I'll be back next week when my hair is finished. As for the weather, I live in the desert and it's about 60 degrees. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry for that. You're lucky.
It's coming.
Patrick, what about you? Actually, Dax, let's test your mic real quick. And starting once I finish the countdown in 3, 2, 1, go. Unfortunately, there's still about a 3-second delay. Fuck.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm good if you are.
Unfortunately, my phone's at. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna drag you guys down. My phone's at 1%, so I guess I'll wait for it to charge and come back in like a little while. I don't know. I might have to skip this tonight, which sucks. But
well, if you're able to
have a
make
good
it back,
one, y'all.
dude,
I'll be
make it
chatting.
back. And we'll,
Say it ain't
yeah, if
so
you're able to make
bad.
it back, homie, and we'll go from there. All right, man. What about you, Patrick? Let's test your audio. See how you're doing.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Am I coming in clear?
Yeah, you sound like you're clear to me.
All right, tell me if I'm too loud because normally my
No,
mic,
your
I
audio is
speak up.
A-okay.
You sound like the pilot, like you're coming in from the cockpit, telling us where we're landing. It's cool.
I am using a gaming headset, so it is like a pilot headset.
And Chips, what about you? Let's test you. Can you hear us? Can we hear you?
I know. I feel like I'm the same as Daxon are. I feel like I'm behind, but I don't know why.
No, you were able to answer. Like again, I just start talking the moment I stop talking.
Oh, okay. What about right now?
Yeah, no, I mean, you sound
perfect.
fine. Your mic
Yeah.
seems a little high, but you sound fine.
Okay.
And then in the meantime, I'm working on pulling stuff up to go over. Give me one moment here. Thomas the Time sent me a post, a message on X because he donated. Give me one sec. I'm not seeing a message. Oh, yeah, okay, yes, I found it. One sec. There you are. Sent you the message. You should be able to hop on. And perfect. All right. So now I gotta pull up the video that we're all gonna do. Stop talking. There we go. All right, perfect. Is that everybody? Sebrew, are you good?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. All righty. Chippers, were you able to talk? Do we hear you?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. And then Kalika Gamer. And then we'll have Thomas says not connected. He'll be the last one because that is everybody. And then we're going to go over 90s TMNT food products.
Okay.
Nice.
Jake sent us this.
Okay.
I was worried we were going to talk about more weeb stuff.
No, honestly, I'll be real. I didn't know what we were going to talk about tonight. And then when Enzo was like, hey, I'll come on, I was like, oh, cool. Then we can do shit that I know that Enzo would be. We'll do some like nostalgic stuff. Finally, we got Thomas the Time. Thomas, how you feeling?
Oh, I am delayed, I think.
No, I think you're good.
It doesn't sound like it.
No, you
Doesn't sound like it at all, bro.
No, I actually, Enzo, was thinking about going over more of those. What was that channel you were writing to the other day? The
Found
found
footage.
footage retro or whatever?
Yeah.
But I figured we'd say that for your channel.
Sure.
Just don't
I
do
don't wanna
let's
say
learn
the
about
thing.
wine.
because I'm talking to Enzo. Right? I don't want to see your thing though. What was it, Enzo?
Are you talking about the found footage stuff?
Is that what it was called?
What? I don't even know what you're talking about. I was watching a lot of weird stuff last night. You got to be more specific.
It was like found footage retro or whatever. Like it had like the St. Louis girl.
Oh yeah, found footage fest. Yes, they're
Found Footage
classics.
Fest, that's what it was. I didn't know if I should
But
steal
see,
that or if we should just wait
it's-
for your show.
Well, it's great to like take stuff like they usually do little highlights, so you can find the source video they're taking clips from, which are like usually longer. That's where I got. We were watching that Celebrity Guide to Wine. That was like found footage fest. We're learning a lot about wine and vineyards and grapes.
Okay,
it's fascinating.
Might do one or two of those. We'll see. But we were supposed to do first though, or we do the initials thing. Cinny, you was did you tab up that Marcus the Worm or whatever?
Are you wanting something like a compilation of like his funniest moments?
I guess people in chat were asking for it earlier. So
I do have like a playlist of a few.
how
of
long
his,
are they on average?
They're about one's 44 seconds and it can go up to 3 minutes at tops.
Oh, those are super short. Yeah, we'll play a couple of those then. Yeah, just
Okay.
throw them up there and we'll go through a couple.
Here is the playlist.
And while
you
we're
want-
doing that, Thomas, can we hear you?
I don't think you can.
Yeah, no, we're
We
hearing you.
can.
We're hearing you. There's no delay. You said in the private chat. Yeah, we're hearing you. There's no delay. You're good.
Okay, I can't hear myself. It's weird.
Check your output.
You're not. Yeah, you're not supposed to hear yourself.
Right.
Anyway,
Only, like,
Cindy, share your screen. Let's
crazy
go.
streamers.
All right,
Sorry.
give me 1 second. Boop. Boop. There we go. Let me turn
What the fuck is this?
That is Marcus the Worm.
Oh, nice. This is like Tater Man.
The hour, look who's back already.
Robert, I got a loan from Jimmy Big Balls and the Sinaloa Cartel. Funny boys.
Okay, so you've come here to pay me back, huh?
Pretty neat. Fellas, best in business.
Well, that's great. So you've come here to pay me back, huh? Pay me back the money you owe me? $40,000? What you owe me? Marcus? That I lent you? That you said you were going to pay me?
Spider kick.
You missed. Ow! Okay,
you full
listen,
screen it,
just
Cindy?
give me my money back, Marcus.
What do you think of these?
I prefer Ruffles over the classic ones. They're just kind of boring for my taste.
Is this VR?
You know what I mean?
Yes,
Hangout?
this
Yeah,
VR
okay.
chat.
What the fuck?
Well, okay, if you like Lays, that's good, man. I mean, eat all the Lays. More for
Exactly,
you if I don't
Jax.
like them, right?
Yeah, the next Men in Black movie should be.
Okay, well, Marcus, we don't need.
Agreed.
We don't need to have everything in common. I mean, that's the nice thing is that opposites
Don't
attract.
mess
Your
with
nipples
the
are my
Jimmy
face.
Big Balls and the Sinaloa Cartel. Funny boys.
Who is Jimmy
Sinaloa?
Big Balls? Okay, you know what? I love meeting your friends, but I will pass on Jimmy Big Balls. All right.
We're in the Sinaloa Cartel. Funny boys.
Okay, I gotta ask
How
real
many
quick.
cartels do you associate
Yeah,
with?
pause it, Cindy. What the fuck is this? So go for it, Hayden.
I was gonna ask, do people actually unironically watch this and think it's entertaining?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I would be
Never did.
thinking that the reason. I
No,
would be
that's
thinking
not the one that made me laugh. Hold on.
I don't know.
Is
Wait,
this guy
if people are
actually
looking
in the
for-
cartel playing
Hey,
VR
if people are
chat with
looking
you?
for what's up. He just said right there, the Sinaloa cartel. That is a real cartel.
They're
Yes,
a
it
real
is.
deal.
But I don't
That's a
believe that
big-
this
big
worm
time
man is a part
cartel,
of.
on like the Arizona.
But that would be
Texas
cool
border.
if it was, though. Like this guy's like cut people's heads off with chainsaws before, and he's just like playing VR chat with a bunch of kids.
Show me that video, Enzo, because that would at least be more entertaining than this shit. I don't care about
Yeah.
the worm buying chips.
Look, there
wants to
was
see
one
that,
where he
though?
lost gravity, and that made me laugh. Okay, it
Go
was,
for it, Cindy. We'll
no,
try
I
another
can't
one. If you said it's one
find
that
it.
made you laugh, we'll say go
I'm
for it.
trying to find it.
Who
Hold on.
wants to see that?
It
No,
was hilarious to me, but otherwise, I've
Cinny
never
has a
seen
good
his
sense
stuff.
of humor. Cinny has
Yeah.
a great
No,
sense
but
of humor, but
The
that
next
was
Men in Black
not
movie.
good.
Yeah,
No.
next Man in Black movie should kind of be like this, where you have like mafiosos dealing with this other mafia guy and the godfather of this other. He's like literally an alien. It's like, hey, the alien, I'm going to pay you back.
Yeah,
the
but would
money
you
I owe
would you
that
bring
kind of
Will
stuff.
Smith back?
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
the point
dude.
is, I want
That was-
aliens that are committing crimes on Earth. They're like, but more normal
Well, look,
crimes,
dude,
breaking
that
the
was,
law, stealing money.
That was Fast and Furious 4, where they were jumping the border.
Okay.
I mean,
Right,
that was the
aliens.
start of Men in Black 1.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
right,
I mean,
yeah, right.
Yeah, you could
Alright,
make
Cindy,
a movie
you got
that
time
has
to redeem yourself.
Erasing people's memories.
I've only seen like 3 in passing.
No.
Okay, wait, hold on. This one might be like a little bit of the. Hold on. I want to make sure.
Oh man.
To be clear, I'm not blaming Cindy. I'm blaming chat who suggested this.
It was me.
No. Only reason I'm blaming Cindy is
Okay,
for once
so what
I'm
makes
not in
you laugh?
control. I'm trusting Cindy to be in control right now since it's her screen.
Yeah, hold on. Share this tab instead. Okay, this is the clip that made me laugh just because he started freaking out. I don't know. It made me laugh. Where's
It's
my
gonna be like when
full screen.
It's gonna be like when you're
Okay,
watching your
okay.
favorite movie with some chick, and you're like, "This is the
beer.
good part. Let's see how she reacts," and it's just gonna be like,
And then you get
stone face.
nothing.
Yeah, I
Cindy's
feel
gonna
like
get
this is,
heartbroken.
She's gonna play Boondock Saints right
it
there.
doesn't have like a full screen. This is it.
That's a short.
It's TikTok.
TikTok
that's-
sucks.
yeah. All right, hit
Yeah.
play.
Okay.
Can't get down. It's too high. Scared.
Just let go.
Okay.
Okay, that made me laugh. All
I'm
right.
exploring the local
Oh, it
cuisine.
didn't even show the whole thing. That was
Robert.
Dang.
Robert, help.
But no,
That's
that was the
unreal.
only one that made me
That's
laugh.
How many years until Worm Guy gets his own movie from fucking
End up
Universal
slushy.
Pictures?
You mean Men in Black, like the little fucking coffee addicted people?
Yeah, those guys were
let's-
cool.
let's look at this.
The Worm Guys.
I cannot find any that would be funny because I don't know what is good on this guy or not.
All right, we'll look at some forgotten Ninja Turtles food products.
Cowabunga,
Processed
dudes. If
bullshit.
you were a kid growing up in the 90s, you couldn't move 2 steps without a TMNT ad. They had cartoons, comics,
What did you
merch,
just say?
Ninja Turtles,
TMNT?
almost to go
TMNT.
He just said TMNT.
TMNT ad. They had cartoons, these you couldn't move 2 steps without a TMNT ad. They had
Don't say it like
cartoons,
that.
comics, merch, Ninja Turtles almost took over all of the shelves in the toy stores. And even in the grocery store, you had multiple shelves stocked with not just TMNT pizza
I've tried
tie-ins,
the
but a
cereal.
lot more.
You tried the cereal?
I at one point tried the cereal. I thought it tasted pretty meh.
Yeah.
I'm
Who
just hoping he
hasn't-
brings up the ice cream pops.
Yeah, right. I was about to say, who hasn't eaten that little ice cream bar with the gumball eyes all missed,
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
unaligned?
right.
I was
Those with the
chasing the
terrible
ice cream
facial
truck
expressions.
down for that.
Same.
They were always like Leonardo, right? Or the same turtle, right? There weren't like multiple
I remember it
turtles.
being
right?
Michelangelo.
It was
wasn't
Michael. It was always
whoever
It was
fucking
Michael. Mine was always
Whatever.
Mikey. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the Count Dracula
in today-
popsicle. I wasn't one of you turtles guys. All right.
I shocker. I always went the Sonic one.
Yeah.
The Sonic
Christian.
one.
And I
always
don't
had the
even
worst
like ice
expression.
cream. I don't even like sweets. I just got it because it was Sonic.
Christian.
Today's Ed's Retro Geek Out, we're revisiting the nostalgic and often questionable TMNT food tie-ins, whose packaging and wrappers have become rare and obscure collector's pieces for turtle geeks. All of a sudden, you just wake up one day and you find yourself buying empty cookie boxes. Just
Can you pause it? Okay, there you go.
It's a
Yeah, I
question
accidentally
for
clicked open a new tab and said pause. My bad. But yeah, what was that?
no question for the ladies, Cinevere Pouty. You meet a nice guy, takes her to his house.
Oh gosh.
This room is in the house somewhere. Not that
Okay.
this is his bedroom or anything, but he has a room just like this. Is this?
It's a green flag for me.
Green
Yeah.
flag.
What's
It
the
shows
problem here?
commitment.
It's
I
over.
think,
Alright, well,
I think how they show you it in like reality with the lighting and everything. If it's like a rapey color, you're just like okay. But if it's a
What if
nicer
he-
color,
What
if he has like a
is
small
rapey
apartment?
color?
And he
Well,
has a
that's
room
for
that's
you
just
to
like this. I
determine.
mean, Enzo, this is me. You know, this is perfectly fine by me.
This shows
Right. Yeah, but-
dedication and commitment.
but
I was gonna
what-
say,
what if
put
it's
it-
a small
put it
apartment,
into
this is
a
his whole
two-bedroom
house?
apartment, and he's got one bedroom entirely devoted to a collection of stuff, and the other room is like his bedroom, whatever.
Does he not let it leak out into other rooms? Because then I feel like he's missing out.
I know. That's what I was thinking too. I'm like, display that shit loud and proud.
Yeah.
Like,
If you find a woman that says, "Oh, that gives me the ick," you boot that bitch out the door.
Well, I mean,
So,
right
Leon or something?
anecdotal
Could look
story
at
with
his
this.
background.
Yeah, anecdotal story with this. I'm a teenage runaway. I ran away from home at 16, and I didn't reconcile with my father until I was in my early 20s. And so when I finally reconciled with my father, I went back and I visited him, and he's like, "Hey, you gotta see what I did with your old room. You know, the room that I ran away from. He had turned it into a room like this, dedicated to The Simpsons."
Oh,
all right. So,
it's like
so
Albuquerque.
just to give you guys an idea, real quick, I'm sitting in mine and my girlfriend's bedroom right now, and over one window, like covering it, we have a Thor blanket. I've got a DeLorean popcorn machine and a Captain Kirk figure that I can see directly in front of me.
Planet. I was gonna be so disappointed in you.
No,
Sorry,
no.
go on.
It's Captain Kirk, and that's sitting on top of my manga shelf that I have. Then I've got 3 keyblades off to the right. There's a signed Bakugo wall scroll up, and then, as you guys who have seen me stream know, I've got a bunch of anime girls and VTuber figures behind me. But this whole room,
here's the question, Hayden. I've been curious about this before. Was your girlfriend into this shit prior to meeting you, or did you do the good boyfriend thing, which is my interests are now your interests?
You converted her.
Here's the thing.
Isekai-der.
Oh Lord.
My girlfriend is a goth anime fan nerd girl, so
Hell,
I lucked out. Like, yeah, before we met, she was already goth anime.
So
loving
yeah,
girl.
yeah, you got the easy route. Like the worst thing is when you get like some dumb Christian girl that is not in any of this shit, and you have to do the work of like untraining her and making her cool.
Yeah, no, I didn't have to do that. I walked into her room for the first time, and I was like, "Why is there so much My Hero Academia shit in here?"
Nice. She's like, nerd.
She was like, you don't like it? And I was like, no, I do, but you seem to have an unhealthy obsession with Bakugo. As she shoved her Bakugo Dakimaru like under the bed.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say somewhere else.
Yeah, me too.
Damn.
And then we fell in love. Well, like the thing is, you find a chick who's into this kind of stuff. This is a green flag. Let you keep your big collection of nonsense. How long until like times get tough and now it's time for you to sell your collection because your wife?
Oh, I won't let her sell shit, and I have gotten angry with her. But she told me that, she used to have a Wii that was GameCube backwards compatible.
Nice.
And I was like, wait, there are Wiis that were GameCube backwards compatible?
Yeah.
And you know, she told me about that because I hate the Wii. I hate the Wii U. But then so for Christmas this last year, I bought her a Wii, made sure it was a GameCube backwards compatible Wii, and I didn't buy her a Wii controller. I just bought her a GameCube controller. And she goes, wait, this didn't come with a Wii controller? And I was like, no, we don't use that shit in my house.
Hey, yo.
Yeah. I used to have one.
All right, ready to keep going?
Too.
Yeah.
Is for the box art. I upload geeky toy related videos every week, so be sure to
How much is
subscribe to
that
the
can
channel
of
and hit
Turtles
the notification
Boyer-D?
bell and videos.
$53.
$50?
Yeah.
53 bucks.
Yeah.
You think it's still edible?
Plus 25 shipping.
That's all
But I
laughing
remember
point.
cans of that shit.
I upload geeky toy related videos every week, so be sure to subscribe to the channel and hit the notification bell. And now, guys, let's strap in for some food history.
That's some good stock
If
footage.
there's any
guy.
food you think of when mentioning the Green Mean Machine, it's got to be pizza. But apart from the usual partnering deals with Pizza Hut, the Turtles have dipped their toes into more culinary masterpieces.
So
The
that's
vast
funny.
amount of food
Oh,
tie-ins
man.
that
Burger
featured
King.
You
four
say that
brothers.
so hornily.
Like the
What was
first
that?
scene of the Turtles is Domino's. Like and
Yeah,
they
first
went
one was
straight to
Domino's. They
Yeah, yeah.
switched.
Well, that's the first time I ever tried Domino's. When I watched the first movie, I was like, I gotta try Domino's.
Because
And, like,
your American brain was influenced by the marketing, the clever product placement. It's okay, it happens to us all.
I was also like
On the box art.
7.
I remember seeing Little Nicky for the first time, and like after the movie, let's go get Popeye's chicken, and just feeling like a robot, and eating my chicken like a fucking slave to the media.
Yeah, I was just glad you
I
weren't.
had
craving
funny that you
pineapple.
put it like that. I was pissed off at Little Nicky when I saw it because like the dude gets upset because his Coke gets turned into Pepsi. I was like, oh, Pepsi's better than Coke. Why is this guy mad? Like,
oh
God.
There's a
Pepsi
line
is
in Little
better
Nicky
than
where
Coke.
he's
Pepsi is better than Coke. Hold on.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe if you got a bellyache or something.
Coke
I mean,
is
there's a
better.
line in Little Nicky where he looks at the chicken and he's like, Popeyes is fucking awesome.
Popeyes rules or whatever.
He might as well
yeah.
just be looking right at the camera, like giving his thumbs up. I'm Adam Sandler.
The only people I've
placement.
ever heard say that Pepsi was better than Coke was from Oklahoma, Kansas, and Nebraska.
Weirdos.
Well, I'm close to all three of those places, but
Okay.
not quite.
That's fair. That's fair.
So
Slap a turtle on it, it will sell to kids. At any time of the day, you
True.
could be eating a turtle-related product
Whoa.
in the early 90s.
It's the
Just
kid
imagine.
from Beanstalk. That little actor. He's in a bunch of shit. He was in. Don't worry. He's in a bunch of crap.
If anyone knows crap, Enzo knows the crap. man.
He's. I know. You know when you get actual thespians for your child commercial product placement stuff, it's spared no expense.
Spared no expense.
The day you
That's
could be eating
Beanstalk.
a turtle-related product in the early 90s. Just imagine it's Saturday morning, a barrage of cartoons hit the TV screen, and you got yourself a TMNT TV tray, and of course, your favorite Ninja Turtles cereal. In this case, the usual cereal got renamed to Ninja Nets, and they also added some
Wait,
turtle
what?
marshmallows. It was produced
Ninja
by
Nets?
Ralston from 89 up to 95.
Please tell me it's a
when they
pizza flavored
discontinued-
cereal. That would be amazing.
Dude,
Oh my god.
Pizza flavored shit in the 90s was the best. The pizza Pringles, the pizza combos, bro. Pizza
Pizza
combos were the
combos
best
Yeah,
combos.
Pizza
Pizza
Pringles.
combos
Shit,
were the
yeah,
best
I remember
combos.
that.
Till you learned how many chemicals were in there, and you're like, oh shit.
I
guess
remember-
I'm
Yeah.
gonna-
Unironically, less chemicals than cheese has in it today.
Yeah, I remember
Damn.
the gack, and they had gack that smelled like food, pizza smelling gack. Of course, don't eat it. It doesn't taste like pizza.
Enzo knows.
You the cereal. To keep it fresh, later editions featured pizza-shaped marshmallows and even a pouch of green ooze syrup you could use
What? Oh,
as
God, I
dressing for
remember
your
that.
breakfast. And apart from the
Ew.
colorful box art, you also got
Ain't nobody was gonna able to do that out of this package. Bullshit.
I don't even
No, I just usually just poured
remember-
it all on top.
I don't remember the package. Like
Yeah, I don't
remember
either.
the marshmallows, but I don't remember the package of ooze.
Well, also, the concept of adding syrup to your already overly sugary cereal,
Oh,
like,
bro,
oh, I
it's
don't
America.
like that.
I knew
What?
so many.
It was
Yeah,
like
top your
Don't worry
fucking.
about that
two.
as
I
a
was
kid.
4.
Not gonna lie. I
Yeah,
wasn't
top your
allowed to have
cereal with
sugar
like
in cereal.
spoonfuls of white sugar or a bunch of syrup or honey all over your. It's like, dude, kids were nuts. And eating
The only thing that I
breakfast is
put sugar on back then was like Rice Krispies because they didn't have any flavor otherwise.
Or
Yeah, you
just
kinda
like
had to with Rice
standard
Krispies.
Cheerios. Like you
Or with
get your
checks.
checks exactly. Which reminds me of this, but like
Well, maybe the
No
syrup
honey.
isn't sugary. Maybe it's like sour. Maybe it's lime flavored.
See,
No,
like,
no, it was sugary. It was. I
Yeah, no,
promise.
it-
Milk
when it
and
comes to
lime.
those
Do it
cereals,
just float
though,
to the top because of the milk.
I loved it because
Well-
it turned your milk green. I thought it was cool. I was 4.
Pouty got the win
cut out
right there.
collector's cards, mini comics inside of the box, and some even came with the famous turtle bowls.
Whoa.
In Canada,
cool.
there was a different kind of cereal, tasting more like Fruit Loops and in the shape of the turtles' heads. The Ninja Turtles cereal.
that is this looks like something you'd see in one of the analog horror videos we do.
I think
Exactly.
that's the one
Yeah.
I
Those are
tried.
the souls of the
I
dead.
mean,
You could
but it looks more
take the
edible.
same cereal. Sorry, go ahead, Subaru.
No, I was gonna say, but it looks more edible than just like random ass things with green goo. I'm like, I just saw the Turtles movie. I'd eat that. But
Well, the other one was like Chex Mix with little turtle-shaped mushrooms. This is like this works because you could repackage it as alien cereal, Martian cereal. You know, you could do all kinds of different things with the same shape. Maybe change the color and it becomes ghost cereal. I don't know, make it white. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I was thinking purple, but like but it's
whatever.
Really unrelated intro stuff. We gotta go one by one. We'll start at the end. We'll start at the end with Thomas, and we'll just go or start with Chips, then we'll go to the left. Favorite of the Count Chocula pantheon.
Oh my god.
Oh, I don't know.
What?
Well, there's Count Chocula,
Blueberry, Frankenberry.
I'm thinking. All right, my favorite
another
would
one.
be like Count Barriola.
Blueberry is what you're thinking.
No, there was one that was like all of them combined. It was like Blueberry, I thought too.
If there was one of all of them combined, I don't know I ever had that one. All right, so well, if you can't answer,
all right, so here we go. There's Count Chocula.
I think he's thinking of Monster Mash.
Chips.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well,
no,
the actual cereals that exist are Count Chocula. So there's Count Chocula, there's Frankenberry, Boo Berry, Fruit Brute, excuse me, Yummy Mummy, Carmella Creeper, and then Monster Mash cereals, Frightful Friends. I don't know what the hell that is.
Yeah, Monster Mash.
I would have to go with the original.
It's probably Monster Mash.
I'd have to go with Chocula, man, because he's a vampire and he's chocolate. I'm a chocoholic, so Count Chocula for sure.
All right. What about you, Thomas?
I don't remember Chocula, so that's
Sebrew?
For me, it'd have to be just like, I don't know, like something that's not as sweet. I don't eat cereal, and whatever.
Yummy Mummy seems mummy flavored cereal. That sounds fun.
To be favorite,
you?
like, sorry.
No, what about you, Patrick?
Blueberry. I like that one the best.
All right, Cal?
I like my cereal like I like my women, dark. So Count Chocula.
Base.
Nice one.
Howdy, what about you?
The only one of those I ever tried was Count Chocula, so I have to go with that one.
Can I ask a question? Sorry.
Our favorite cereal within the Count Chocula pantheon?
No, I think he wanted to ask a question.
Oh, yeah, ask what? Ask, yeah.
To Patty, after you saw that one black vampire movie, did your mind change?
You mean
you talking about Vampire in Brooklyn or
No, Sinners.
Oh no, my mind.
Because you
did not
always
change.
claim you're like a house,
I thought you were talking about Blackula, honestly. When you
said that. Dude,
I was thinking old school.
Yeah, old school.
No, we still got to
Vampire.
watch that one, Enzo.
Yeah, we watched Vampire in Brooklyn, right? Yeah, that was fun.
Dude, that
Yeah,
was
we
a
did.
good movie, even though it was so bad.
That movie sucks.
Matt Fun Cool, thanks for the dollar banger, homie. Appreciate it. Alrighty. All right. What about you, Hayden? What was your favorite Count Chocula pantheon cereal?
I think honestly, like I want to say Boo Berry, but the problem with Boo Berry was that it was just knockoff like Crunch Berry.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got to go Count Chocula.
Last but not least, Cindy, what about you?
I'm trying to recall, but I'm not really sure if I was able to eat these when I was younger. I got to eat the Ninja Turtle ones, but we threw a stink, when we were kids. So I can't recall eating the others.
Well, you just pick one based on your favorite monster, I guess.
Yeah.
Count Chocula.
Good choice.
Yeah. By the way, I'm with Enzo and just the chocoholic portions. For one, Count Chocula.
You get to eat chocolate for breakfast? Fucking America, dude. Bro. Hell yeah. High five.
I got to bounce before we go any further into it.
Sounds good. Catch you later, homie. Tell people what you got coming up if you got anything.
Yeah, so tomorrow on Nerd Wars channel, we are doing our anime and gaming stream at, I think it's 1 p.m. Eastern. Every Saturday over on Nerd Wars, we talk anime, we talk video games. It's about 2 hours long most of the time, maybe an hour and a half. Always a fun stream. But so because of that, I gotta bounce out for tonight, and I will catch you guys later. It was a good time hanging out with you guys, and I hope you all have a fantastic evening.
Be
Good night,
safe
Hayden.
over the
Thanks,
weekend,
homie.
Hayden. It was good seeing you.
You too, girl.
Yeah, we'll see you later, Hayden.
All right, we'll talk to you guys later.
See you, Hayden.
Bye.
All right, let's keep going with some Ninja Turtles food history.
Also had contests, one of which allowed you to win a complete Ninja Turtles action set at the time, featuring action figures,
Whoa, look at that
vehicles
kid.
like the blimp, a role-playing set, and plushies. Now, the kids that won these contests must have had a bodacious time. Ralston also took the license and popped some color-changing TMNT cups under Cookie Crisps. The cereal had nothing to do with TMNT, but when you saw that turtle cup smiling back at you in the cereal aisles, you knew you wanted to get that one to take home. Now, when it came to snack time, sure, you could just stick to the bubblegum that was featured in the trading cards, although the taste would only last a minute. Pez dispensers and
I
other...
remember that.
Wait, the
I
Pez
totally
dispensers
remember
or
the
bubblegum?
trading cards.
And the Pez
Trading card.
dispensers.
Pez dispensers are obvious. The thing about like cookies and candies and shit like that is you don't need to make like Ninja Turtle brand cookies. You just need the Ninja Turtles to say, hey, I like these cookies. And people will buy the cookies. You don't even need to change the packaging or anything. You can just make it canon that fucking Michelangelo loves Dr. Pepper and watch how many kids just go buy Dr. Pepper because he said so.
That's
Awesome.
true.
Candy containers were plenty available, but you couldn't go wrong with Ninja Turtle cookies, made by the Delicious Company, featuring cookies shaped as the turtles and later their allies and enemies. These also came in a plastic cookie jar, sometimes with removable head and a coin slot, which could come in handy.
That's
oh, my
cool.
cousin had one of those. I
yeah.
hated him. I was jealous. I'm sorry.
This is cool. I would like to own this.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's right. It doubled as a
TMNT.
bank. That's right. I remember that
see.
part. Yeah, you could save your money.
For the low price of $250 probably now.
Yeah, nowadays, yeah.
Collectors, as it also could be used as a piggy bank. A big variety of cookies were available in different packaging, and later you got an Oreo-like cookie called the TMNT Sandwich Creams added to the mix. Then later you had TMNT Cracks, which were basically goldfish crackers shaped as the turtles in Shredder, and you could pick from two flavors, pizza or cheese. Pizza Crunch.
I love how it just said "Get Radical" in like the most boring like Comic Sans font.
Radical, but cracked.
Yeah, right?
We are feeling very rad today.
Oh my god, I had a T-shirt that looked just like the bag. I was such a turtle's head in the day.
The collected book. I like.
Yeah, the collected.
Oh, I like that actually.
The Traveler's
Totally
Beverage
regular
Cup.
tabulator.
Yep.
Well, look, hey,
From
if that's the original stuff, I mean, that's what it is, you know?
Flavors, pizza or cheese. Pizza Crunchbungas stuck with the pizza flavor for their corn snacks. The commercial for these featured
Corn
the
nuts.
turtles in claymation, just like the California raisins. And then the first movie strolled around, and as you can see in the first movie, the turtles were eating pork rinds. So there's another easy food tie-in. The Rolettes pork rinds got the turtle treatments. Just slap some original TMNT art on there, and the chance to own.
See, I was saying, that's what Enzo was saying. It's like you don't need to change the food whatsoever.
Dude, yeah, before the Blair Witch Project, the first Ninja Turtles movie was the most profitable indie film of all time.
Yep, sure was.
So
an official Ninja Turtle hat for just $5. Now, after all that flavor, you're gonna need to flush it down with
I just
something.
love how grimy
liquid.
the first
Look no
movie is
further
too.
than-
It's so awesome.
And realistic.
Have you seen it recently? Because I mean, I know the world of Turtles fans. It holds up superb.
Yes,
It does.
the campfire
Yeah.
scene. The campfire scene.
My
It's
favorite
like-
scene is Mikey and Donnie in the sewer waiting for Domino's.
That's
got
the
pizzas,
exact
guys, got
reason
30
why
seconds.
I got Domino's for the first time. Is
Wow,
that
bro, when
scene.
you realize that movie's about fathers and sons. You've got what's the kid's name? His dad, who's like the bald guy. He's like not really there. Then you got Splinter, who's father to the Turtles. You got Shredder, who's father to the Foot Clan. It's all about living. The campfire scene is the best part of the movie. When you're older, you're like, damn,
Dude, I completely agree. Like last time I watched the movie, not even too ashamed to admit it, that scene made me tear up. It did. It's
Absolutely.
like, I don't give a fuck.
when you're a kid, it's all about skateboarding in the sewer, bro, and
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
as
trying
an
to
adult,
find
the girls movie
acceptance,
is
I
totally
guess.
different. So, what was that, Pouty?
No, I said we call that sewer surfing, it, skateboarding.
The
in
movie's
the sewer.
heavy. It's a heavy movie.
Ninja Turtle juice. Basically a juice box with a designed turtle for each flavor, but then again it's all the motivation I needed to pick this one out of the bunch. You had Leonardo's Citrus Cooler, Raph's Primo Punch, Mikey's
that's
Outrageous Orange, and Donatello's Rad Grape Juice.
There you
Of
go.
course, you need some
Can you
quick
pause for a second,
candy
Leon?
whenever you want.
I don't know if you guys remember, but the citrus cooler he's talking about, it went up against the Ghostbusters juice back in the day, the Ecto Coolers.
Yes, it did. I remember
Of
that.
course. Now, I guess
didn't eat that. Go for it.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
I was just gonna say I didn't actually like the Ecto Coolers. The thing, I never tried the Ninja Turtle ones, but like all those like flavored juices and whatnot, I was never a fan of as a kid. Maybe it was just not a juice guy.
Yeah.
The Ecto Cooler used to be dope. What are you talking about, Leon?
What did we used to drink? The little squeeze pops, Mountain Dews, Capri Suns. I don't know. I didn't really care. I drank water.
Capri Suns was fine because Capri Suns had almost like I don't know if they actually had less sugar, but they had more of a liquid consistency. Like you couldn't feel all the griminess.
Capri Suns
I
were
will
really
say
easy
that
to stab through the back.
Suns ads.
What?
I think the 90s was the blackest time of my life. It was the only time I had Kool-Aid jammers.
Hell yeah.
You drank Kool-Aid? Oh, damn.
Only in the
Sharkleberry.
Shit, I was raised on Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Oh, silly my girl.
Just kidding.
Hell yeah,
no.
Pouty Vip.
Well, I mean, the question, you kind of make a risk when you do 4 separate flavors for each turtle because you're going to have some that sell more than others. And so, I mean, it's probably better to just come up with one solid variation for all the turtles.
Unless it was like one of those variety packs where it had like, let's say like 8 in one pack. So it was like 2 for each turtle.
Yeah. Like if you're talking about flavored crackers or whatever the fuck they were doing earlier,
Well, I mean,
it's
like the whole thing about the turtles was a team. So, like, make a team turtle. You know what I mean? Like, don't just break them up into who sells the most, and that's who we're going to exploit type of shit.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, because then you have the least popular turtles sell less stuff.
Yeah,
I mean-
yeah. You got the most boring turtle, Leonardo. His shit just tastes like flour.
Right.
Just it's water.
So,
I was gonna
Ninja
say
Turtle
water.
gummies or slime slurps were found at the registers, and I remember asking my mom, "Can I have some of these?" They were cheap. They were easy to just drop into the basket, and you could walk out and have some cool candy a little bit later for the car ride. They were cheap and they
tasted
did
terrible.
the job just right. I remember eating a lot of this candy goo, and I don't even
Yeah, I
think I
remember the
liked it.
bug
It just
ones.
looked cool. This candy goo. I would also get the chewing gum with the stickers, and if I
This shit sucked. I never had the Ninja Turtles one, but just in
Yeah.
general, all this like prepackaged like tie-in gum was fucking awful.
Yeah, the gum always sucked. I only did it for the trading cards.
I only
Don't
did
buy
it
your
one
candy
time.
at Toys R Us. All right, that's not a good idea.
Well, but they put it by the checkout line, Enzo. What am I supposed to do? Say no?
And
No,
then,
I mean,
like
yeah,
when I'm
still.
buying Mortal Kombat 1 and this shit's next to it, I'm gonna buy this shit next to it too. Just be like, fuck yeah.
Choose
Mortal Kombat
Scorpion
1
flavored
meaning
gum.
like the actual first Mortal Kombat, not
I know what
like
you mean.
Mortal.
I know what you mean.
wanted something healthy, I could go for the bonkers assorted fruit candy. But now come to think of it, it was more for the stickers as well, obviously. There was also
Oh, my
Farley's
goodness.
fruit snacks
fan
made
club
with
ad.
real
I was
fruit,
actually in the
but
fan
it didn't
club.
taste so good. So it didn't last too long on the shelves. They were fat-free and chock full of vitamins. Now, when you were 8 in the 90s, that's not something you were looking for in candy. The most rare snack, however, has got to be the Hostess Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles pies.
What?
Oh right.
Yeah, this happened.
The green,
This happened.
the green little fruit pies that you have. You know.
Yeah, dude.
From the
You don't
sewer
remember
to
these?
you.
I
Like
don't remember these. Hold on, I'm locked in. I gotta see what
These
these
were
look like.
supposed to be a temporary promotion starting in February of '91, lasting for 20 weeks. These were green glazed pies with vanilla pudding powder inside. And they came.
Oh.
I
That
remember
is
seeing
These were
these in the
green
grocery
glazed
store,
pies with
yeah.
vanilla pudding powder.
Too much.
No,
it's just so much green.
Like, if you
first
guys
of
have
all,
ever
green
been to
is
the
not- first
grocery
thing is too much green. This is awesome. I wish I would have had these growing up.
If
This
you guys
is legit.
remember
I would've
in the
ate them
grocery
too,
store,
Leon.
in the grocery store, they would have these pies next to the Hostess fried pies, like the apple and the raspberry and stuff, and these would be on the same shelf.
See, I would prefer like a regular apple one, but just with like green apple slime inside of it.
Right, yeah, like a green apple, like pumpkin or apple pie or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
pretty
it's-
much.
yeah.
They tasted pretty good. In my
With
opinion.
vanilla custard, vanilla pudding inside, and like sugary glaze, it's basically a shitty donut at this point. It's not one of those fruit
And then
pies
you could
anymore.
double fucking bake these for like St. Patrick's Day. Your fucking profits are going
Fucking
up, bro.
go crazy, deep fry them. Let's go nuts. Fuck,
Yeah.
you want to go nuts? Come on.
Speaking of deep fried, I'll get on. So real quick, Ezra said, I remember 5 months. Shout out says Resident Evil 9 is going to have so much 3D Grace animations involving 3D animations involving Grace. Resident Evil is almost Overwatch tier with it. Actually has a lot. It's not even close. Like I agree, there's going to be a lot, but it's not going to be close to Overwatch tier. Resident Evil ain't breaking Pornhub. But yeah, there are going to be a lot. No, in terms of deep frying shit, dude. Every year, like when you're a kid, you go to the state fair, right? You're going for like the rides and whatnot. As an adult, I go for the food and always the food. How you fucking I don't even know how to deep fry ice cream, but they do
Deep
it.
fried
and
ice
it's
cream?
goddamn good.
No, deep fried Oreos are the shit.
You deep fry
Same
ice
thought.
cream. Sorry, you by putting it in a flour shell, putting it in there
Like
for
mochi.
like 30 seconds, 40 seconds till the shit gets crusted, and then you got it.
No, I don't want to hear the actual fucking science. I want to believe it's wizardry.
It
Okay,
is
you know what's-
wizardry. Cooking
It
is
came fresh from the
wizardry. It's
soup.
alchemy.
Leon, I have a video to show you. It's someone deep frying water.
Yeah, deep fried ice.
no.
I was gonna say. You want to try deep fried ice? That's your game
I'm
changer.
gonna say, until you've been to the Wisconsin State Fair, you've had deep fried butter. You just don't know.
Oh, deep fried butter is a thing. Deep chicken fried bacon. Deep fried bacon. They
I
batter and
want
fry bacon.
deep fried
It's awesome.
malort just for Enzo.
Oh yeah, fried pickles, fried malort balls, fried hot sauce balls, balls of hot sauce fried, and you just eat them and they destroy you.
That actually sounds awesome. All right, Dax, let's test it. Start again. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, it's worse.
It's worse.
He's just muted.
Oh
He's
God.
just muted.
Oh,
Oh,
is
he's
he
muted?
muted?
Dude. Dax is
Well,
muted.
I hope he says like now,
took
like
about-
right now, like half a second.
It
All right, let's
took
all be
about
silent for a sec.
it took about 5 seconds for
All right, hold on. All right, starting 3, 2,
That bad,
1,
huh?
now. Oh shit! Yep, it's that bad. It's that bad.
It's worse than ever.
Dax, don't ever go down that hole again.
All right, have a good night, y'all.
Good
Aw.
night.
Wait,
Have a
that
good
came
night,
in
Daxy.
clear.
Dax, if you can get it fixed, you're welcome back anytime, homie. Just try to keep it. Keep
Yeah,
it
but
fixed. You've got.
Love you, Dax.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh my
Poor
God.
son of a bitch.
I feel really bad for him.
Worse to you. And of course, next to the variations of artwork on the wrappers, you could also enter a couple of premiums, like the stickers they promoted for the first wave or the second wave that featured collectible cards. With the release of the second movie, Secret of the Use, a new run of pies was released, including trading cards with pictures from the movies.
Anyone else really hate
New
how they
run
look
of
in this
pies
art?
was released, including
Yes, I
it looks
completely hate
terrible.
it.
It
Like-
looks like AI made it.
No, it looks like the dude who made the
Look
garbage
like
pail kid.
Bonnie.
Yeah,
What
I
was
mean, I
that?
do love the textures and stuff, but their design is a bit. Their eyes are
Not
too
for
small.
turtles.
Well,
Their eyes-
okay, because we were given like real life like representations of turtles, like their face moves in a specific way. They'd never move like that. You know what I mean?
trading cards with pictures from the movies. This time around, they also introduced pudding points on the back, which could be used for mail-away items. Among them were a 2-pack of Battle Signal clickers. These were metal clickers with Leo's face and a Turtle Pies logo on them. The second item was a turtle shell belt buckle, which had a secret compartment. Then you also had a painter-style hat, and lastly, but not least, a black...
Speaking of belt buckle, have you guys seen what Moxie got me for Christmas? I've showed it off
No.
before, but I'm gonna show it off again. Hold on.
Is it a belt buckle? I'm guessing. Anyway, vanilla pudding, guys.
Yeah,
No,
vanilla
it's
pudding.
What about
pudding
it?
pop. Pudding
It's
pops.
praying.
Oh my gosh, that's
That is
amazing.
awesome. That
It's
is awesome.
praying, baby.
That's the
Leon,
Krang.
take me to bed.
Wait,
Wear your
Captain.
belts. Wear only your Krang
always
belt.
knew
Shut
Leon
up, Enzo.
was a flesh shoot.
Enzo wants the Krang +1 attachment.
There's your keeper.
It's just an extra
Ninja
excuse to
Turtle
look at your
t-shirt
crotch.
with puffy print design. Now in recent years, some fans have even made attempts to get the turtle pies back into production. But first, let's see what's for dinner. At some point, you gotta eat, so what's for dinner? Pizza! Yes, you guessed it right! What originally started out as just a frozen pizza with a turtle on the box would eventually bring the pizza topping madness of the cartoons to life. McCain also released mini slices,
That pizza
which
looks so
came with
shitty.
apples as a top.
Yeah, those were awful.
Gross.
It
This
was
looks so
terrible.
disgusting.
I mean,
I wonder
why
if
don't
for
you do
some of this.
Go ahead,
I
do
w-
a pesto
I-
pizza. Fuck.
Is that pineapple and spinach?
Looks like a lot of spinach.
No, it's apple, and it
What?
tastes awful. It
Apple?
tastes
How
like
is that apple?
ass. Because it's dehydrated.
Okay, Pouty,
apple
I love
pie
you,
pizza?
but I'm judging you that you actually ate that.
Oh, I told you I was a huge turtle nerd. I drove my mom crazy chasing this shit down.
No, I understand, but like as an old school turtle nerd, I'm judging you for eating this.
How
I
the
just think
nerds
topping
turn.
and a green-colored crust. Now, it was also
What were you about to say, Enzo? You what?
Well, I just think it's back to the pies. Wouldn't it be easier rather than writing this petition to Hostess to get them to bring back these green pies? Wouldn't it just be easier to learn to make a green pie by yourself? Like, wouldn't that be easier than
Yeah, but
getting
then it's
the
not
legislation
branded,
involved?
How are you gonna sell that shit?
able to collect 4 McCain turtle pins, which were obviously part of the promotion, but so far I haven't found the promotion ad that they were linked to. The McCain Kids menu allowed you to order a t-shirt or a turtle backpack if you send in enough Ninja
Hey,
Turtle
that's the
heads from the
t-shirt I got
packaging.
right there.
And then you had Chef Boyardee's Timothy pasta, which created different pasta pieces featuring different posing.
He
Bother
says
anyone else how he's
pasta.
saying pasta?
Oh, like he says pasta.
We all thought the same thing.
Pasta.
Get your pasta.
Turtles to represent each one of the brothers, and they came canned in tomato
Brothers.
sauce. They also made Turtles cheese pasta dinner featuring the same pasta, and later a
He's saying it right now.
He changed his mind. You can do that.
Pasta. Do you think he says it so people would comment in
Right.
the YouTube?
Well,
Go to the comment
this
section.
is-
How many people are saying
Is he doing it
pasta in
on
the comment
purpose?
section? I'm just kidding.
Engagement is fucking
Turtle
grifting,
pies,
right?
turtle
Grift.
No, nobody. Good.
So much pasta.
Wow, the pies were heavily
Pasta.
gummies. Remember trying the pasta thing? It was gross. The only
The
person
pasta
that mixed
was
the pasta.
gross.
Well, someone mentioned it. But typos are a common engagement bait. Yeah, like all that stuff. I hate it. Purposely. Oh, the new thing I see is they'll say like, oh, this actor and this actor are doing this thing, and one of the actors will clearly be like the wrong actor pictured, and a million comments like, it's actually Jeff Bridges you got pictured there.
I mean,
I've
engagement
never
bait,
even
right?
thought about using shit like that for engagement bait. I might need to start now.
I see it all the time. I hate it.
I thought.
Boy, here
Hold
we
on.
go.
I thought you did that the whole time, Leon.
No, I don't do
YouTube
anything for engagement bait. I just
shorts
turn on the camera and
by
talk.
having misspelled subtitles.
A shredder pasta piece was added to the pasta and package art,
Look, he
showing
did
the
it again.
Turtles versus Shredder. And that's when you had the chance to win an exclusive limited edition Super Shredder action figure. Now, the word got around that Shredder had been spotted in the Turtles' very own pasta, and it was your job to track him down in every bite you took.
With
and
or
with
without
20 proofs of
meatballs.
purchase, that's a lot of pasta. You could get
Oh, the
the
meatballs
special
was the
edition
worst
of
part.
Super Shredder in your mailbox in just 8 weeks.
Okay, Chef Boyardee sucks and it's always sucked. Like you
Very
said, oh,
true.
this one was the worst. No, the Chef Boyardee's always been fucking gross.
Yeah,
They
it's
keep saying
emergency food.
pasta.
Yeah,
What,
yeah.
what is
Yes.
pasta?
He's like somewhere from
Chef
Cleveland or some
Boyardee
shit.
tastes like pasta.
But like, what is pasta?
Yeah, legally distinct from pasta.
It's a
Exactly.
Midwest.
What
it's
you
a Midwest
eventually
thing,
would
I'm
get
sure.
is a Super Shredder with all its
Super Shredder.
accessories and a
Okay, that looks pretty sick though.
It
I
does
wonder
that
look
how
pretty
much
dope.
that goes for.
He looks like a high tech gift.
He just
like,
looked
help,
it up.
Help me.
$750 open box.
Ooh.
For that?
Ouch.
Yeah.
Okay.
plastic
go.
baggie. Now, as the artwork on
Those
the
eyes
promo
look pretty
depicted,
derpy.
the Shredder is indeed the black color variant. So no, it
Well,
was not
okay,
a
wait.
prototype
Can I do
picture
one
that was
thing
used or
as
could
we
differ
move
from the
through
finished product.
this whole circumstance here? Is we're as we're moving through, Midland America stuff. How much are you guys seeing? Like where, where stuff like Middle America stuff is being made from? Is anybody seeing that kind of stuff? Because
I won't lie, man. I don't even understand the question you're trying to ask. I'm gonna be
This
real.
was made during like the 90s and shit. So like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, maybe just rephrase the question. I'm not sure what you mean.
Never mind then.
Sorry, bud.
A link to the
Super Shredder you could get in toy stores always had the same purple color scheme. And now that we're on the
fuck, dude? That
subject
was a
of
Gib
Super
suit.
Shredder variants,
All
I might as well just
accessories.
add that
I mean,
there's also a
basically.
European color
Rare
variant of
limited
Super
edition
Shredder
Gib suit.
with a purple armor.
Super Shredder
and this
with
one is
limited
really
edition
rare
ball
and worth
gag.
a lot of money.
Now take a test drive. This is delicious, Donatello.
Now,
You
after
didn't
all
save
that
me any
Italian
pizza?
food, we're gonna need some dessert, right?
Like a Donatello.
The
Like, what
royal
the fuck,
jelly.
guys?
Wait, what does he mean? Now we're getting into dessert. We were talking about like pies and shit earlier, and little Debbie
also-
snacks.
No,
I
but
don't
now
like
we
the
got to get into
idea-
the official snack of the late 80s, early
Well,
90s. It's,
oh, no,
it's time
like,
for
Pies are
Jello.
part of your balanced breakfast.
You got to
Big
remember,
problem-
like that was like the 80s. Yeah, exactly. Same. Like I said, big balanced breakfast. You can have a Pop-Tart at breakfast. You know what I mean?
Well, the turtles, I don't really like the idea of them like being like realistically depicted on the packaging because turtles are mutants and they live in a sewer near shit and stuff and they're gross. When you draw an illustration of them, they're clean and they're not like all blemishy and this packaging is awful. I don't like this at all. This,
Came out
like
with
turtle
booze desserts,
seasoning.
which was tying in with the second movie. You got
Beef
3
Jello.
jelly flavors: orange, strawberry,
better
and
maybe
lime,
with the green
each
background,
featuring a
but
turtle
Wait,
picture
wait.
from the.
We said there's 3. There was 3, so they left the turtle out.
Yeah.
yeah.
Donatello.
We
I
haven't-
remember which
probably.
one.
We simply haven't figured out the chemical equation to make purple Jello yet. I'm sorry, it's just not in our
live-action
abilities.
movie on the box. And if you combine 4 proofs of purchase of the gelatine in combination with a proof of purchase of the VHS tape, you could get an official set of 2 TMNT gelatine molds.
Jello
And then lastly, an all-time favorite of mine, I wish these were still around today. And these are the Ninja Turtle ice bars, sugary ice
Woo!
popsicles.
There it is.
These aren't still around today. Did they go
Yeah,
away?
you just got to hunt them down. No, you just can't get
No,
them at a
they're new-
store. You got to
there's
hunt
a
the
new
ice cream
brand.
guy.
Yeah, are ice cream men still a thing? If so, then these things exist. I
Yeah,
guarantee
dude.
it.
Ice cream didn't come around. Like they've been coming around every apartment I've lived in my whole
It's
life.
fucking. Oh, I thought you were gonna say recently. It's January.
Sorry,
no.
hold on,
It's always
hold on.
from like it's the ice cream men start coming in like May and they stay coming through like August, September, right around then.
Do you mean
Dude, I'm-
Icemen or ice cream men?
Ice
No,
cream
ice
guys.
cream, man.
Sorry,
yeah, see, living in the desert, they come around all the time here.
You
I
know what
was
sucks is
saying a
now
pun.
out here in Houston they have like I hear them playing like rap music and shit. It's not even joking.
Oh, that's gay. No, ours still played up like the.
Yeah.
Man,
I haven't
in
seen
Florida,
ice
they
cream
wait till
trucks
it gets
since, like,
95%
2010.
humidity and then the ice cream trucks come.
The ice cream cometh.
Around here, they
in the
just
shape
honk.
of Ninja Turtle heads. And with bubblegum eyes, they were green and they came in different flavors depending on
Did you
the
ever get the
headband.
eyes like where
Blueberry
they're
for
supposed
Leo,
to be?
orange.
Like ever?
Never,
Not me.
never in
I
my
never
life.
got it right. Not one.
Like if that ever happened, I wouldn't want to eat it. I'd want to preserve it somehow.
You save it to sell it.
For
I got the
Mikey,
perfect ice cream.
grape for Don, and cherry for Raphael. These same ice bars were even re-released for the new series of the Turtles later in the 2000s,
Gumball
and
eyes.
Culture
Eat
Fly
their
even
eyes.
came out with an ode to the
Eat
ice
their
cream in a
heads.
Nickelodeon licensed vinyl ice cream collectible. Now, I probably missed a bunch of food products that you still fondly remember, so leave your stories down in the comments.
Oh man, I feel like he was just like scratching the surface there
Yes,
with turtle-related food products.
Yeah, definitely.
But
Yeah.
speaking of
Nostalgia
scratching
is
the
a hell of a
turtle, we'll do
joke.
one more of these, but instead of
A
being
lot of
dedicated,
commercials
to
in-
instead of
Before
being
you
dedicated,
do, I
Yeah,
I
yeah,
need
go
to
for it.
bounce.
All right.
Aw,
Cindy, tell you
Cindy.
who you are, what you do, what you got coming up, the whole nine.
Oh, hey guys, I'm Cinevere. I like to talk about anime and gaming stuff. Sorry for bouncing out early, but I've got a bit of a headache and I am a little bit sleepy. So I hope everybody who is in the cold front area, please be safe this weekend. And yeah, that is, I'll be back on Monday and I hope everybody has a good one. I'll see y'all later.
Catch you
Bye,
later, Shirley.
Cindy.
Have a good
Feel
Christmas day,
better.
all right?
Yeah, have a good one.
And then hold on, I gotta go back to the layout. Shit, I don't have Sin anymore. Which there we go. All right, cool, like this. All right, so this time instead of just doing something around just one particular franchise, we're just doing 90s commercials forgotten over time in general.
Let's go.
In the 1990s were both good and bad. Either way, many of them were memorable.
What the hell?
However, it's been quite a while since we
I
have
never
seen
saw that
them.
one.
You got a full child
In
into
this
your
video,
bowl.
we will have a look back on some of the 90s television commercials that you may have forgotten about.
What's up?
I remember that one. Yep.
Yeah, no one forgot
In
that.
the
one.
90s, you had no
Kid is
choice to
about.
watch television.
Hold on. Does this not actually play the commercial?
Surely they
7
do.
Up got in on the commercial.
No. Fuck
Maybe
that. That's
not.
gay. We're finding one that we're not gonna do no 7 full minutes, but let's see. There we go. Nice commercials, and we'll do this one.
Fresh baked bread, piled with extra lean, juicy ham.
Where's the Grey
Yeah,
Poupon?
Poupon. Yes, thank you, Enzo.
Where is it?
Classic taste of
Yeah.
pardon me.
No, this
Would
is
you
somewhere
have
I
any
know.
Grey Poupon?
Motherfucker!
Introducing
You know by the
Subway's
music.
new
Come on,
turkey and
Enzo.
ham Dijon. Turkey, ham, and the great taste of
No.
Grey Poupon mustard. Now for
And
a
then he
limited
fucking
time,
drips
on your
mustard
place
all
of
over
life.
his nice suit. Oh, god damn it! Son of a bitch!
Fuck you, Winford. You're gonna get smacked
Ryder
later.
makes your move easier is by renting trucks with automatic transmission.
Oh, wow.
Because moving
Spare
is
Ryder.
to be an uphill battle. Ryder, we're there when you need us.
Pause.
Our trucks also have automatic windows and locks. Spared no
Say
expense.
Yeah. I just want to say it like a little joke. It's like when you need a bomb delivered to some building without anything, Ryder trucks, we have automatic transmissions.
Absolutely happy we paused for that.
Oh my god, I remember these.
Yeah. Right.
The violin.
The beer's diamonds.
And crescendo, build it, orgasm. It's coming. Here it is, right here. Oh,
Diamonds are forever. That's it.
so
Starts behind the eyes,
Or I'm a pervert.
goes behind the head.
I get the stress headaches. I get them right here.
Wait,
my
wait. Is this what I think it is?
You're clenching your teeth.
My daughter does help contribute to my headache.
For fast relief of tough headache
Right.
pain, now
Damn.
there's extra strength Tylenol
Was
gel
Cinevere
tab.
with
All
us.
the power of
I was
extra strength
gonna to
Tylenol
leave
combined
early.
with innovative gelco
I
technology.
can't deal with you
What was
fuckers.
that? Okay.
Cinevere, deal with us. I
Hey,
gotta
look,
go.
it's
My
the
head.
autism
Tylenol.
maker.
Little, yellow, different.
Oh, Nuprin. Yeah. Wayne's World.
Faster.
It goes away really, really quick. I feel clear-headed again. Work fast for me.
Tylenol gel tabs, the newest form of powerful pain relief.
Shit.
Presenting Bandit. Pound for pound, he uses more energy than most dogs, twice his size. That's why we make Mighty Dog. It has the perfect balance of nutrients.
Did they really like when you open it? Because I didn't have dogs growing up. When you open the can, was it really branded on there?
No.
I don't know. My dog didn't eat my
Not at
dog.
all, bro.
That'd be like Robert De Niro in Casino. He's like the guy who's like making the dog food. He's like, do you have any idea how much money that would cost? He's like, I don't care how much it costs. I want it done. I want every open can. It's going to say fucking Mighty Dog on it.
You know, like then they pull the one can off that says Mighty Dag, and they're like, "Fucking kill that guy."
Fired. You're fired.
Yeah.
He needs. It makes your dog a Mighty Dog.
Mighty Dog.
At your local True Value,
wow,
finding
True
someone
Value.
to help you isn't a problem. Something that just can't be said of those enormous hardware warehouses. Find them, boys!
A lot of dog.
Oh, I see.
Clearly Home Depot.
So they're saying when you go to the gigantic When you go to the gigantic hardware stores that have everything, it takes them too long to find your stuff because they have so many things to choose from. But at our tiny local hardware stores, we know we're right where everything is or isn't because we might not carry what you're asking for. But please don't shop at the giant hardware stores like Home Depot.
Please don't
and
go to
Lowe's,
Home
please.
Depot.
I know they.
This month of True Value. A twin pack of Red Devil Lifetime costs is just $1.99, and our True Test True Seal waterproofing is just $4.98 a gallon. True Value. Health is just.
Okay,
Tier
well,
2.
that's a thing. Tier 2, more Leon torture. After last week, we'll see what gets put on the list. Shout out, thank you, Pouty.
Ooh, I'm gonna think of something good.
Thank you, Pouty.
Oh, come on.
I can blow. Oh, you ready to blow? Yeah, I'm ready to blow. Well, I'm a mushroom cloud laying motherfucker. Every time my fingers touch brain, I'm Superfly TNT. I'm the guns of the Navarone.
Just around the corner.
NBC's Sunday Night Movie will return following these messages.
It's not really a commercial, more of a bumper.
Now, the Martin Short press conference continues.
Oh, look at Martin.
I forgot what I was going to say. What was your question?
Martin Short comes to NBC Tuesdays this fall.
Oh, damn.
Did anybody watch the Martin Short show?
No.
I think he was
not.
the most uninterested person in the world at the
I
time.
love Jiminy Glick though. Jiminy Glick.
I mean,
was a weird one.
Mike Myers, Jiminy Glick, who's better? Or
Jiminy Glick.
Really? Or the Daily Affirmations person?
So Austin Powers and Wayne's World are great. But Martin Short also has Clifford. And Clifford is so insane, dude. Three Amigos, Martin Short.
Clifford is just fucking whatever the big red dog.
I guess so.
Smash JT raid.
Hey, shout out! Thank you so much, Smash Raiders. We're going over forgotten
Thank you,
90s
Smash
commercials.
Raiders.
Yeah, they're recommended Serbia.
Hey,
yeah, no, I will
JT.
actually. I've got very few rules on the tier, on the movie. Spiel. The movie wheel spin. There we go. I refuse to put a Serbian film on there. There's some.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's
we know you have
Necromantic
loose rules
isn't
on
as
the wheel
bad
spin.
as Serbian film. But did you figure out who requested that? Did Dax ever figure that out?
Junebug.
Yeah, it was Junebug.
You naughty Junebug.
Leon
told me. Leon's like, hey, we're gonna watch Necromantic. I'm like, oh, I'm streaming. I might not make it. Meaning, like, I've seen it before. I'll pass. It's a tough one.
That'll never happen again. But yeah, we're doing forgotten 90s commercials. So strap in, Smash JT Raiders.
Yes, Junebug, you are a stinker.
Here, we've thought a lot about safety. That's why GeoPrism comes with standard dual airbags and available anti-lock brakes.
Oh, crush that car. Crush it.
Crush it.
With a rugged steel safety cage. You see, we not only want to make accidents easier to avoid.
Fuck yeah, this is like an Aphex Twin music video. It's like Chris Cunningham or something.
We also want to make them easier to walk.
I want to believe she was in that car during that whole time.
And they were like, literally, you have to leave after this second or you're dying. And she's like,
yeah, it's like, get out now.
I'm not going to leave. I gotta go.
Back in the 90s, I think it was more extreme. Even car commercials were extreme. What were you saying, Enzo?
I just want to take a moment to just appreciate the production design here. We've got this like charcoal gray floor, black stairs, black platform, black car, yellow mustard suit, this weird REM, that's me in the corner, losing my religion background. It's just very.
But does it bother
unique.
you that she's off center? Like she's not.
No, that might bother you though. But I mean,
it does. It bothers me.
But you know, she's
early
perfect.
90s, late 80s.
Yeah, she's
She
also
has to walk
perfectly
out of the cloud too. And
she's
the color.
blocking like the partition between the passenger and the backside, rear side, and I don't know. It seems very calculated.
Call 1-800-GET-TO-KNOW and get to know GeoPrism with over 100 standard safety features.
Does
anybody remember
Want to
Geo
spice up
cars
your
at
summer?
all?
Win a week at the WMMR Taco Bell Beach House and a chance to win a trip to
Look at the
Cancun,
beach isn't
Mexico.
full of
Sponsored
fat
by
people all the
Taco
time.
Bell.
Notice
Now open
notice
late.
the
To
severe
register,
lack of
just
fatties back on that
Yeah,
beach.
right. I was just saying that.
Where are all the gigantic,
Cancun,
obese
Mexico.
human
Sponsored by
land
Taco
whales
Bell.
that are in America?
I saw
Where
a
are
lot
they?
of like
Those bitches that get out of the way.
Yeah, it's before Taco Bell used high fructose corn syrup in their horse meat. So
No, you're probably right. They're probably the camera guys are like, "Hey, you fat ass, get out of the frame. We don't no fat people in the commercial. Fuck off, get away."
Just stop by any participating Taco Bell restaurant or send a postcard with your name, address, and daytime phone number
I do miss the brown
WMMR
Taco Bell
Beach
logo.
House.
dude, me too. And like, so my city we've got like probably like 10, 11 Taco Bells. We had one that was still the brown logo up until about 5 years ago.
I miss the original interior of Taco Bell.
Yeah.
What?
The
original
interior. Like, oh, they used to have those big plushy seats.
I mean,
Oh yeah,
I-
when it had
Make
like
a
all
run
the,
for the
the
border.
white with all the color and shit. Yeah.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I think there's like one in California that you could still has the old interior.
Well, there is
think I know
one
what you're talking
original
about,
Taco
Kyle.
Bell. There is actually like there's like one original like
Taco Bell.
it's two. Like there's like one original left.
67 Philadelphia, PA 19106. From the station that reaches the beaches, 93.3 WMMR.
Wow.
How can we satisfy you?
Well,
Uh-oh.
I really love McDonald's cheeseburgers.
Well, how about a double cheeseburger?
How can I mix
Can you add
satisfy
some
you?
greens and some red?
Fresh lettuce and tomatoes? You got it. It's
Spared
called the
no
Big-
expense.
Must be double the price.
Nope, just 99 cents.
You
Can't
must-
get anything for 99 cents at McDonald's
Lettuce
now.
and tomato, probably twice as much now.
No, you got to pay
What about
extra for
lettuce?
tomato
What did I
now.
say about vegetables? I didn't say
We're
that.
it's the 90s where McDonald's were like one of the biggest brands on earth right now. And tell you what, we're such nice guys. We're gonna throw in the lettuce and tomato for free. What do you think about that? Oh, McDonald's, you're so awesome.
Breakfast
So
is like $17
current
now.
price of a McDouble. $4.59.
Notice the lack
I
of
mean,
tomato.
That's delivery though, right?
Nope.
No.
That's roll up.
That's
bro.
when you pick it up.
McDonald's double price nutrition. It doesn't say anything about delivery.
That's straight from the
Four-
microwave.
For delivery,
$4.59.
That's $17.95, bro.
The only
$4.59,
about
it's-
McDonald's was its pricing back in the day. The food sucks.
The daily
double. $4.59 in Florida. It's like $6 near Orlando for a double.
Then do that within your the delivery fees. What's that like? $15?
Yeah, give or take.
All that's arbitrary. That's irrelevant because that's set by like DoorDash, stuff like that. We're talking just like at McDonald's themselves, like $4.59 for a fucking
Just
McDouble.
remember, guys, it's not the burger price has gone up. It's just your dollar is getting weaker.
Right.
No,
your dollar
the
sucks.
standards we're setting, like the standards we're setting, is getting weaker. And that's the only thing we need to remember. Like,
yeah, that's relevant. We're moving on.
You know,
I
I really love
apologize.
fries too.
Okay, and a Coke for just $2.99.
Now that's a work of art.
99-cent daily double. What
It'd
you
be
want
funny if
is
she had
what you
paint
get.
all over her
McDonald's
fingers
today.
and getting it all over the bread.
Explosive secrets of clear and present danger on Entertainment Tonight.
Hair. I'm going to bring that hair back.
Goes to jail. Continue.
Yeah, you are.
Starring Jim
Ernest, is this Ernest goes to jail?
Ernest goes to McDonald's. Ernest goes to Africa. No.
No. Cigarette. No.
Oh wait, what does he ask for? Pause it. I'm trying to remember. Oh, what does he ask for right here? I've seen this commercial. It's a blowjob, a beer, a burger of some kind, is it a soda? I can't
know
remember.
it starts with a B. Birkenstock.
No one's seen this commercial? Shit. Okay.
I've seen this commercial. I know what it is. I know
What is it?
I can tell.
What is it? What does he ask for?
A milkshake or like an apple
A
pie.
shamrock shake.
One of those two. Like it's a milkshake.
Yes, for fucking Grey Poupon. I don't know.
Ninja Turtle, Turtle ice cream.
It's like a milkshake.
Klondike bar?
Or
Oh,
like,
it might be Klondike.
Long distance call.
I saw this so many years ago. I don't even remember.
He could be a long distance call. Hang on.
You
Yeah,
might
we're all
need to
thinking
call
food.
ATT.
But if
All
he
right.
called your mom, it would be "It's a baby."
Oh,
About a
everyone's saying
boy."
Tombstone Pizza though. Maybe it's Tombstone.
Is it
Tombstone pizza?
Tombstone?
Tombstone pizza. All right, let's find out if it's
Let's see if
Tombstone
it's-
pizza.
Let's see.
Pepperoni and cheese.
Yes. Written in my Tombstone.
Pierre.
What do you
Wow.
think?
Who's the winner?
Good job, guys.
Much better tasting than pizzas made with imitation cheese. So what do you want on your
You guys want to know something kind of crazy?
No.
Lay it on us.
Ricky Berwick. Who's the other? Donovan, Crip Daddy. The
Donovan
other.
Crip Daddy.
Yeah, he died drunkenly choking on a pizza, and it was a Tombstone pizza. I'm not joking.
Oh.
It's
Really?
Oh shit!
cruel irony.
Did that make Tombstone go out of business?
It's still there.
No, they're still around.
No,
if
they're
anything,
still
it gave
in
them,
business.
If anything, yeah. If anything, they got more
Okay,
business.
so it's not the pudding pop situation.
No.
No.
Wait,
Goddamn.
Anyway,
Papa
R.I.P.
Bear is
Crip
one that
Daddy.
actually still sells the stuff.
Looks like she's wearing fake,
God, it's 90s.
but it's not. It's 40s mascara.
I'm a 264.
Even her
I love
look
this
is just
song.
90s. Not just her
Flash is
clothes,
so
like her
big,
face
you're
is
everyone. That's
90s.
just like free.
I don't know how to describe it.
Flash is so big.
I still love this song. I don't care.
But it's
Yeah.
40s mascara.
great
It's
song.
good,
Ultimate
Pouty.
too.
Sexy
Who is
toad
this
yours
lady?
For just $12.50.
I don't know, but I'm quite interested.
She's gorgeous.
Wait a
JC
minute.
Penny.
I had a young couple from Sweden.
Hi, we're
come into my
JC Penny.
store
Here's the hottest
that was
bitch you've ever seen
interested in buying
dancing
me
around in
online.
silver pajamas. Enjoy.
We can pretty much pack and ship anything. The first question they asked me is, how do I get it home? It was a very fragile item. I made an instant decision to call mailboxes except for my buddy Norm. The item arrived there with no problem whatsoever. Norm's Norm. And he's just a cool guy. Give me a break.
Buy a music box.
In the 90s, they just advertised here. We mail things. Like, this is the mail.
We can get it.
Yeah, it was before the UPS store took over.
I was saying it's not UPS or anything. It was just called, wasn't mail, etc.
What do you? How much do you think it
Mailboxes,
costs?
etc. Yeah.
How much do you think it costs to
UPS
mail
was
a
in the
jukebox
fucking
to
90s.
somebody shipping? What do you
Well,
think standard
in the
shipping
90s,
$2
that
grand.
was actually cheaper than now.
Well, yeah.
It costs about $2,000.
Mailbox.
What was that?
It said it costs about $2,000.
Yeah, I
Like,
agree
for
on that.
the shipping.
No, in the 90s, probably like $700.
No, it's even worse. Like they don't have their shit down.
Shipping a refrigerator to another state typically costs between $200 and $600 for domestic. So that's a
See?
refrigerator. So
Now,
Is it-
now
is
take
you-
that back. Fucking 40 years ago, when it was a jukebox, that was 2,000 pounds.
Okay, you're drunk and don't know what you're talking about, so we're moving on.
It's not what we do. It's how we do it.
mailboxes, etc. What a
This month, you
name!
Go to McDonald's to check out the world's coolest cars. Not those cars, these cars. Or meet a
Yeah,
bunch
fuck
of
you,
cool new
minivan
friends.
owners, you
Not
suck.
Those friends, these friends. Now kids can choose between a
Yeah.
hip.
Oh, yeah,
Fuck
back
you,
when they had
Barbie.
girl and boy Happy
stylable
Meals.
hair or a tire.
Now that shit's sexist. You can't have girl and boy Happy Meals anymore.
My son is actually a she because he wants the Princess Happy Meal toy.
Does McDonald's
Yeah.
not do boy and girl toys anymore?
No,
No,
I
they
think
don't.
it's
So.
the same toy.
Wait,
Yeah,
I think they
I'm
ju-
googling this right now.
I think they purposely just
I
pick
mean-
a. I think they just pick a brand like they pick something like SpongeBob, where guys and girls like it equally, and
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
they pick some. Yeah,
On
Oh, dude,
paper,
they-
Oh,
they say it's because of sexism. In
They
real
Android,
life,
They stopped in 2014.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, it's probably just cheaper. Honestly, that's probably the main reason. It's like you don't have you license. You don't have to license
Yeah.
two things, and you don't have to make two batches of shit. You know, I mean, you already got to make all the variety things, but then you got to do it times two for the girls.
I mean, you're saving what 50 cent per toy in general.
Yeah,
Pretty much,
mean,
because
it's
these are the
not-
cheap end. You can tell because Barbie's features
Yeah.
always ran together.
Yeah, like Pokemon would be a great thing to do because boys
I
and
mean-
girls don't give, they don't give a shit.
I mean, I still got my Batman. Was it fucking Batman Forever glass cup?
The Batman
When they used to sell that
for
shit.
mugs.
I got
Yeah,
two
what
of
was
those.
it?
Yeah.
Remember those glass
Riddler.
cups were like full of lead
Yep.
paint?
I used to had some of the Lego Bionicles from McDonald's, but they
Me
just
too.
got lost.
See, I always got the girl meal. I had Polly Pockets.
I got this limited
collect.
edition Ronald McDonald sword,
Oh,
but
yes.
that was like a.
No, bring that back up. Bring that back up.
got
Enzo
my
got a
limited
sword?
edition Ronald McDonald sword that I got from McDonald's, but I think that was like a one-time thing.
Holy fuck.
That's straight
Only at
made
McDonald's.
out of lead.
Not
I have like
those
I
McDonald's.
have the Grimace and all the
This
gang like
McDonald's.
they're engraved on the blade.
What you want is what
You've
you
made many
get,
friends
man.
on
I
Thursday
need more.
night. Now, meet Rachel.
It's like all of my life. Everyone has always told me, you're a shoe. You're a shoe. You're a shoe. You're a shoe. What if I don't want to be a shoe? What if I want to be a purse?
Hey, her nips aren't popping out of her shirt. This doesn't count as friends.
No, I don't want you to buy me a hat and saying that I am a hat. It's a metaphor, Daddy.
Callie, no offense. Your nips are popping out.
Yeah, I hate
on
this show so
Thursday.
fucking much.
Yeah, I didn't care for it.
Watched this. I used
My
to turn the
sister
channel.
still makes my brother-in-law watch this every night. Like
I find
he
it so
osmosis
hilarious.
this shit in his sleep.
See, the thing is, it would be cool to watch it now because it would be very like, oh man, simpler times. Oh shit. But yeah, at the
What's
time
funny
it's
about
just boring.
This, all those
But then
actors
you
had
watch
to
these
apologize
times, you're
that
just like,
all of them
sorry.
was white. There was no diversity in funds.
Well,
'cause
that
that's
too.
what was actual reality at the time, bro. Like,
I just
come
remember
on.
it was like when they were trying to make like cafes and the internet, home computers, like they were trying to get those things popularized by this show, Friends, like hanging out in a cafe. And
Yeah,
we're just hanging
well,
out.
there's that entire episode where like Chandler gets a laptop and it's the coolest thing ever. He's got a laptop.
Seems like you watch
I
more
remember
Friends
they
than I
played
did.
football. One's
My mom was obsessed with Friends. She loved
There
it,
you
so I
go.
saw a lot.
Maybe
of
that
Friends
has
growing
something to do with your hatred of the show. Huh? Is that it?
You might be
Yes, I
onto
agree.
something.
Friends
Yeah.
is better than Big Bang Theory. I hate that show.
I think they're both worthless.
You can see where he'd have trouble.
Friends, Thursdays this fall on NBC. This week, TV Nation buys a royal title. On your knees, buddy.
Oh.
The Brits accept their new lord. This card's
Back when he was respected.
TV Nation, NBC Tuesday.
I really wish he'd
This
taken
week on
over
Today, the
Britain.
latest from the
I
baseball
wouldn't be in the
strike.
same stand right now.
God damn it! What was that guy's name? He made Bowling for Columbine and
Michael Moore.
Michael Moore. Thank you. Yes,
Exactly.
he was a respected documentarian up
He'd
until
been
a few
better
years
than
ago.
all of the PMs that lived in Britain that allowed all the Islams in, and
Yeah, we're not talking about none of that shit right now. Let's stay on target. Or
I
check
apologize.
Discord like I requested.
So true stories of the Kennedy women, and in honor of Woodstock, Joe Cocker. So join us this week.
And see what a difference today makes.
Okay, I saw
The
it.
more you think about what getting an education
Oh, no.
gets you
Oh,
and what you
wow.
miss getting hooked, the more you know.
He raped some
Ooh,
people.
The
right
more
this
you
moment,
know.
Carlos came in with a two-banger. Said, "You guys remember Mac at Night? I
Absolutely.
do remember Mac
Yes,
at Night.
I remember that.
Did you know that's the big moon guy, right?
Yeah,
Did you know that's Doug Jones from Pan's Labyrinth and all the fucking Guillermo del
No
Toro movies?
way.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, he is the moon guy.
holy shit! No, I did not know
Yeah,
that. That's fucking
Moon Man.
crazy.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
then
if you
you
guys
really
like
have no
Saint
choice.
Pepsi and
What
all
do
that vaporwave shit, surely you've seen Moon Man recently.
I mean by that? Well, you can do school or you can do drugs, but you really can't do both. Now, if you choose school, you
I
get
am a
to go as far
testament
as
that you
shall.
can, sir.
I was literally about to say the same
I
thing. I
would
was
say
like,
the same
bullshit. I
thing.
did both. I did both very effectively.
You are a liar,
think
Bill
he likes
Cosby. A
giving
court of law
people
found that true.
drugs. I think Bill Cosby liked giving people drugs.
Yeah,
I think he did.
Yeah, but did he give schoolgirls drugs? Did Bill? I feel like this does affect my view of Bill Cosby. Did he ever rape anyone underage, or was he only raping adult women?
Oh dear.
Well, I think they were all black women, like older black women, like his age.
Yeah, so none of them were underage. Who cares?
Did
It's
he?
fine.
Did he do any white chicks? I don't think he did.
He sold Jello pudding to underage kids. So
Yeah, but I think Enzo's right though. I don't think.
Imagine if he did
think
only
they were
white
white.
chicks. Like that would have been
If he did only
worse.
white chicks, that'd been way worse. Yeah, that would have been way worse.
He did. I think he did mostly like black chicks. He says that okay. I would be shocked if he didn't do any white chicks.
Okay,
But-
he did white chicks too. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Honest will take
Amanda,
you,
he
but
doesn't
if you
care.
choose
He's-
drugs, you get to go nowhere and maybe get AIDS, get busted, even get killed in the bargain. So, you ask me, why didn't I say that in the first place? Why did I have to say it at all?
Now drink your drink. Shut
The
up.
more you know.
This advanced technology helps to diagnose arthritis,
But to effectively relieve the minor pain of arthritis,
Is this an
use
Aleve
this,
commercial?
Advil.
Why is the
Advil
guy in a
contains
business
the number
suit?
one doctor
He
prescribed
should be in
ingredient
some
its
OR
class.
scrubs. He should be in a doctor's uniform with like one of those hair nets and shit. Like the fact that he's in a business suit, it's like, who are you? Why are you in the MRI room? You don't belong here. You're someone else. I need to see someone who's a technician who should be working the MRI machine. Right? Should I just, advertising. It's easy.
You're entirely correct.
Who the fuck is the suit guy? Why is he telling me what Tylenol I should take? Advil. Should be a guy, but they have to have the little fine print. This guy is not an actual doctor.
He's burying his wife, dude.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
In non-prescription strength, Advil provides fast relief, and it works directly at the site of arthritis pain. And Advil is gentler on your stomach than aspirin. So for minor arthritis pain, trust Advil.
Terrible for your liver.
Advil, advanced medicine for pain.
Here's how you can save the commercial. He starts putting on the OR scrubs over the suit at the end of the commercial. So trust me. I'm an actor playing a doctor.
Tasting, but there's another side to it. Fat. But Kellogg's low-fat granola has half the fat and all those big clumps of great taste. Kellogg's low-fat granola. For
This
today's
is basically
granola
grape
fans,
nuts in different
great
packaging.
taste, half the fat.
You can get fat off granola. I didn't
It's
know
the
that.
night of the comet sky.
All in his Pepsi. Ah.
Woodstock 94.
Oh my God, Woodstock 94. What a legend.
Well, at least it's not Woodstock 99. Ugh.
Oh God, no.
Oh yeah,
Let's not talk about that.
99 was the one, all the mud fights and people got
was the
trampled to death
year.
and shit, right? With
Yeah,
races.
people
the
got
bad
trampled to
year.
death. Yep, that happened.
The mud people.
The concert you've waited your whole life for.
To fight gum disease, Colgate Precision has 3 sets of bristles. One like a flat brush for the surface, another like a rippled brush to reach between, and a third designed like nothing else to sweep plaque from the
I love
gum
how the
line.
third
Fighting
music
gum
was like
disease
extra
takes precision.
orgasmic.
If your bacon
It's like
cheeseburger isn't
enlightening.
flame broiled, fire it.
Welcome to Burger King.
And get a new flame broiled
Bacon Mega Supreme?
The new Bacon Mega Supreme is a third pound of beef broiled over an open flame.
Was that the
Was this
dad?
the-
Was that the new Green Lantern ordering the burger? What's his name?
Oh,
No, it isn't.
it's not. But was this the burger that Burger King had to axe off the menu because it was like marketed as third pound, and Americans were so stupid that they thought that was smaller than the quarter
are
pounder
stupid.
from.
Yes.
From McDonald's, yeah.
Yeah,
They didn't.
That
did
dude
not realize.
looks like the dude from the TV show that was like the newspaper, whatever the early edition. I think it was called.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Office
early
Space, even
edition.
maybe the guy from Office Space. Yeah, he's got that great generic look. But yeah, this is the burger where people we realized Americans didn't know fractions.
I mean, I still
And
see this
flame
argument all the
broiling
time at
beats
Wendy's.
browning 4-1. 2 patties smothered in hot, crispy bacon.
I like how they threw
melted
Wendy's
cheese,
under the bus
lettuce,
too.
and
Fuck
tomato.
McDonald's and
It's
fuck you
fried
too,
and
Wendy's.
gotta
We
be
didn't
fired.
forget about
Get the
you,
new
assholes.
flame-broiled Bacon Mega Supreme.
Dave Thomas
More
can
great
suck it.
taste for more great value. Only at Burger King.
They literally have to say in the commercial, "It's bigger than a quarter pounder. Trust us. Don't think about it. You're just confusing
Man.
yourself."
It's a one-third
no.
pound. That's less than
we were
one
talking
fourth.
about on your show last. I think it was last night or a couple days ago. Like all the deep cut KFC lore,
Oh yeah. So Colonel
Like,
Sanders lied about his age when he was 16 and ran away from home because he didn't like his abusive stepfather, and he joined the military under a fake ID and went to Cuba during World War II as like a 16-year-old. And he was like seeing Cuban hookers and stuff. I mean, flash forward, he found himself.
I couldn't tell if it was a joke or not. Did you? Because you said you read the
100%,
biography of Colonel
100%
Sanders.
true.
Is that-
So 100% true.
No, this is
yes,
all
yeah.
totally true. Trust me. I played the Colonel Sanders dating sim. I know this.
Leon, if you think
Yes,
this
she
is
is.
crazy, you need to watch some fat electrician.
They need to
Dude,
make a
the
Colonel Sanders
fat-
movie for sure.
The fat
they do.
electrician is amazing.
I want Mel Gibson to play Colonel before it's too late.
A veteran history autist. There you go.
Yeah.
Sunday
Flash
Night
forward to
Movie.
he's 65 years old, owning a gas station in Corbin, Kentucky, and he needs to move it because there's a highway building, and he did have this pressure fried chicken recipe. Back in the day, if you went to his gas station and you asked for some fried chicken, he had a big sign, fried chicken, this much money. He would take you around back to his living quarters, and he'd fry you up a fucking whole chicken in like 7 minutes with his pressure cooker and 11 herbs and spices. Anyway, he ended up opening a huge restaurant, and Dave Thomas was one of his employees, and Dave Thomas was the guy who said, get rid of the fucking steak, the burgers, your chicken's the best thing on the menu, should just serve the chicken and sides of the chicken. So Dave Thomas created the bucket of chicken, and that's when he went on to do his own thing.
Before we go further, you gotta get out of here, Sebrew. Tell the people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Yeah, man, my name's Sebrew. I'm just around in the ethers of the world. Like, I'm just a people that listens to people and connect. And thank you guys for having me on, bro. Hit me up if you want to talk. I'm gonna be trying to make my own show soon, and we'll just be around. You know what I mean?
You'll love to see it, man. Well, have a good rest of your night. Thank you much, and we'll see you on the flip flop.
Later, bro, man.
Yeah. Yes. 1/3 is around 33%. That's mathematically correct, Ravnad.
That's a lie.
Return following these messages.
And a quarter pound is 25%.
And now the Martin Short press conference continues.
Is it wrong if I'm praying for a Blockbuster commercial?
What's a tall drink of water like you doing with a name like Short? That's good. Any other questions?
Martin Short is coming to NBC Tuesdays this fall.
Now, I do think Martin Short is not as funny as he thinks he is. I will give him that. I will give him that L. But I like him.
No, I like watching him play off of Steve Martin.
Well, that's the thing. Is like there's some comedians that can be funny on their own, and there's some comedians that, like, for example, I don't think that Mike Myers is funny on his own. I think he needs people like Dana Carvey or whatnot to carry him. Whereas I think Dana Carvey is funny on his own. I think Martin Short, like, he's great when he's playing off other comedians.
Yeah, and also I guess Jiminy Glick, the appeal is there's like the celebrity he's interviewing that is like going with it. That's what's so funny. Yeah.
Coming up on News 3 at 11, a joyride in what police say was a stolen car leads to the fiery crash that injures a teenager. Local pilots mark the
I don't
end
know
of
what
the
this
line
lady
for an
looks like,
aging war.
but I can already tell you she's the worst newscaster. I hate her. I don't like her. I don't like the way she's carrying herself.
The sound of her voice.
Yeah, she needs to sound like sexier. I don't know how to describe it. You know how news anchors talk?
Yeah, dude, you can hear the fat in people's voice for sure.
This woman sounds old and tired. Tired is the big
I
problem.
remember when this happened.
This is why Sammy doesn't let me do the weather.
All right, up next, we had some car crash. Someone fucking died. I don't care.
It's a
Whatever.
marathon swim at the Jersey Shore as competitors
look, it's
battle
Leon's
the
worst
surf
fear.
of Atlantic City, and the
Jersey.
Phillies throw away another one. All that and more at 11.
Yeah, she is doing the Barbara Walters thing. She's trying to be Barbara Walters. There you go. That's what it is.
Dear foreign car owners, when it comes to fixing brakes,
I don't know what dear foreign car owners. That's
what
that's
is
good.
But why are we doing the typewriter aesthetic? Like, what is the logic behind this? Like,
It looks official.
what did typewriters
They did
have
a
to do
lot
with
in
cars? What is
Nothing. It just looked official.
They're a fucking
It's like the
spy on
opening to
that.
Murphy Brown, if anybody remembers that show.
cars aren't foreign to Midas. That's why we offer same-day brake service and guaranteed brake shoes and pads for as long as you own your car.
そして今あなたがお持ちの国産車ライターを前出せお持ちいただくと
Get 25% off guaranteed brake shoes and pads. That's 25%
come
off
on,
brake
you gotta
shoes and
sing the
pads for
song.
any car at the Midas International
So this
Brake
is fun.
Sale. Vilket bråk man än talar, detta är ett erbjudande värt att bromsa för.
Okay. Typography makes
Damn
sense
it, they
now.
didn't sing the song. They're supposed to sing.
I thought it was going to be incredibly lazy if the commercial was just like type to text happening with like stock footage over it. That would have been weird. But then it switched to Japanese and stuff, and I was into that.
So wait, did they not start doing the Midas jingle until after the 90s? I was really expecting that old trust the Midas touch.
No, that might have been phased out by then already. Is that even a thing? I don't even know what you're talking about.
No, I know the jingle, but I don't know when it was and wasn't prevalent.
Blue, the Eagle Summit clearance at your Jeep and Eagle dealer, where you can get into a sporty-looking two-door for $149 a month. That's
that
right,
basic
just
car.
$149 a month
Love
gets you this cool-looking Eagle Summit DL. Or you could save on
It has a
Eagle Summit
cigarette
wagons
lighter.
and Summit
That's an
sedans.
eagle.
So take a time out and save yourself some cash at the Eagle Summit clearance.
Oh, it's got a
Take
cigarette lighter and
Rollerblading,
an ashtray.
rollerblading.
Take a test flight in an Eagle.
Dude,
at a
one of my
Keep Safe
favorite
Keep an
gags
Eagle
is
dealer
from the
today.
Stupids, where he's gonna follow the people that are stealing his garbage. It's the garbage men, obviously. And he goes into his garage and he looks at his bicycles. He's like 2 wheels. And he looks at his car and he's like 4 wheels. And then he looks at the wall. There's like some rollerblades and he's like 8 wheels. And now he's like following the garbage truck on rollerblades. It's so stupid. I love it.
One thing you have to remember when you're dealing with people is that they're all different. So I better have different kinds of chicken, and I better have different kinds of fixings to go with different kinds of chicken. If you get someone...
Okay, now, Enzo, this is going to sound like a ridiculous question, but I'm 100% serious when asking this. Is this the real Colonel Sanders or is this an actor?
I don't think that's the real Colonel Sanders. It might be. It's difficult to say. He died in like... it could be him, actually. It probably is him, actually, now that I think about it. Because when did he die?
The Disney afternoon. Hell yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, if he was in World War II when he was 16, like, it is completely believable that this would have been around the same.
No, he died in 1980. He died in 1980, so he is...
Oh, I believe in Colonel
this
Sanders.
is not him.
Okay, so this is an actor. Got it.
I believe
But
in
I
Colonel
liked
Sanders.
it when celebrities were playing... they would just have random celebrities playing a new colonel every commercial. That shit's funny.
Not too long before he died?
He did a bunch, yeah, but that would have been in the, because you have to understand, like when he sold, he had this big restaurant, then he franchised it, and then he kind of sold it immediately to the Yum Corporation for $2 million. That's it. And then he kept the Canadian and I think the Mexican franchise. I think he only kept the Canadian ones. But yeah, he was not happy in his final years with what they did to his restaurant. But the point is the rise to fame was very rapid, and he cashed out quickly, and then he died shortly after.
Yeah, I think Norm Macdonald was Colonel Sanders, definitely.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Norman Macdonald was one of the celebrity ones. Yeah,
he was the
Come back to you. Introducing the Chicken Choice Deal. For $9.99, you can enjoy 12 pieces of original recipe or extra tasty crispy or 1.5 Colonel's Rotisserie Gold chickens. That's lots of chicken for just $9.99.
Do they even sell the rotisserie anymore?
One choice.
No, they do not.
No one was going to fucking KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken for fucking rotisserie chicken.
Remember when they tried to change it to
wanted...
Kitchen Fresh Chicken? They tried to change the branding, and people were like, yeah, no.
I remember in the 90s,
chicken pizza
got
that they had, the cheesa.
I remember that fucking thing. I never ate it.
Oh God!
Does anyone remember that?
Don't remind me of that.
Does anyone remember the KFC buffets?
Yes,
or is it just me?
I do.
I'm gonna turn my heater on. I'll be right back.
Oh, it's getting cold. Yeah, KFC. Like I said, I was more of a Popeyes
Don't tell me
kid,
things
but
like that.
But KFC, I remember when they brought back like the original recipe, whatever the hell that meant. And
it's the 11
different.
herbs and spices. What do you mean?
It was extra fried. What they realized is they did do a test and find out that it's mostly just MSG now. Like whatever the 11 herbs and spices were. Yeah, but the point is, whatever the 11 herbs and spices were, that's not it anymore for sure.
So you've never seen a KFC buffet?
I never went to
KFC
one.
buffet is up there with the
KFC
Pizza Hut buffet. I don't think anybody remembers that.
Bro, the Pizza Hut buffet was.
I remember Pizza Hut
I
buffet.
remember the Pizza Hut buffet, but sadly, the closest
MSG is
KFC
delicious.
I have is 40 minutes away up in the city.
Psychotic.
There's a KFC like 3 minutes for me, but I never go inside.
Yeah, same.
Everyone
Same.
can agree
Literally
on.
same.
Have you heard the news? Magic 102.9 has changed. The new Magic 102.9 plays all the greatest hits.
Yay!
I'm going to get fucking copyright hit for a commercial playing Elton John. Fuck you.
Like, yeah, just skip over that.
As long as it's not AC/DC, because AC/DC will block the stream. And a few others.
Really?
There's a few other songs. Yeah, there's a few other songs that I've learned.
Sony will get you.
MGMT's Little Dark Age will get your stream blocked. That Bugs Bunny Space Jam rap song you had me play got my stream blocked.
I can't believe that got your stream blocked.
I know. There'll be some random. I played the Pepsi commercial with Cindy Crawford, and the old Motown song that's playing got my stream blocked. There's like a handful out there. They're out there
Warner
for sure.
Brothers really love copywriting people.
Yeah, you know what's funny though is if you like, it used to be called classic rock, but now classic rock is shit like Green Day
Yeah,
and
it encompasses the 90s, like Soundgarden, like
grunge.
Nirvana and
Grunge
shit.
is classic rock. So now 70s is
heard.
vintage rock. Elton John and all them and all that.
I heard Foo
Vintage
Fighters on the
rock.
classic rock station in 2011 or whatever.
Yeah.
Fucking damn
That's
it.
bullshit.
Of the
You can
70s
skip the
all the
commercial.
time.
You can skip
Turn it
this one.
on.
Just press forward.
Well, I've been a coach
That's
for
over.
18 years, and it hasn't been to the last 5 years that we've had players come to our school with
My hair's
asthmatic
just getting
conditions.
shorter and shorter.
An athlete suffers because of lack of clean air. Our
Now I
team
need to go
has
back
to
to
be
the-
everybody in this state. Everybody has to pursue perfection and support every action that's going to be done to give us cleaner air here in Pennsylvania. This is our national championship.
Damn. That was 90s as hell. Felt like Spike Lee.
Mr. and Mrs. Michael Jackson, honeymoon in Hungary on hard copy.
Whoa.
So Dave, how was San Francisco?
Michael Jackson.
It was great. Did you drive across
Hey,
the
Michael
Golden Gate
Jackson
Bridge?
play, Patty. You hear that?
Did you see
Wait, was
Yeah.
it really? What?
That was Black.
Yeah, there
Rain.
was.
Mrs. Michael Jackson, honeymoon in Hungary.
Right
on
there.
hard
You hear
copy.
it? That's black and white.
Dave, how was San Francisco?
It was great. Did you drive across the Golden Gate Bridge?
Oh God, y'all remember when they kicked Wendy off her own commercials?
Yeah. I like Dave. Dave was funny. He's got this fun way he talks. Like I remember watching the training videos for Wendy's, which are legendary. But yeah, he'd be like, yeah, when people come down here to get a burger, I can't do his accent. He's got a weird one. But I always loved the spicy chicken sandwich commercial where he has like a chicken eating, sandwich eating contest with this big fat guy. And the big fat guy's like, oh, this is spicy. And he's like, yeah, it's not bad, right? Dave Thomas.
Do you remember Wendy from Wendy's?
That's what
I
Patty
was just saying.
No,
I don't
you
care.
want to know commercials that like? Now these were early 2000s, not 90s, but like I actually quite enjoy. It was just the two dudes sitting in their car at Sonic.
Oh, yeah. Those are
Oh,
And they
yeah,
would
I
just have
love
these
those.
weird
Yeah,
random
I do
conversations that would
like
tie
those
into the Sonic
ones.
food.
And that was coinciding with because the writer's strike was causing this big bust of reality TV in the early 2000s. Also with the success of
Is
American
that
Idol.
why those came
So
about?
even these commercials, Blair Witch Project, like everything was getting this like security camera kind of low budget, like I don't know, this
Found
it's
footage
a
kind
great
of thing.
that great early look, also movies that were going digital in the early days, and they looked like they were filmed on a shitty camcorder. You can watch some big movies from the early 2000s that look like ass. It's amazing.
Does anyone remember this one Burger King commercial or just this Asian guy like slithering on the ground and locating their jaw like a snake and eating
Yes,
the burger?
I remember that one.
It rings
I'll
a
see if I can
bell,
find
but I
it.
don't remember it offhand.
I'll see
I
if I
can't.
can
I
find
can
it.
like only vaguely picture it.
What did you do?
I found this sourdough roll.
Introducing Wendy's Sourdough Bacon Cheeseburger. It's a San Francisco-style roll stuffed with a quarter pound of fresh beef, Monterey Jack.
Disney likes red-headed women with pigtails. Hold on, I gotta show y'all something. I don't know if you know this or not. Let me show you some subliminal
Okay.
messaging right
I'm
here.
hiding now.
Hold on, images.
You can share my screen too when you're done or whenever. I did find
Will
Python Man
do.
commercial.
Oh, did they? Did they change the
That
logo?
bacon looks shitty. I don't like
It
how
looks like
curvy this
microwave
blade bacon
bacon.
is.
No,
I want
okay,
my
yeah, here it
bacon
is.
flat. Whoopi Goldberg described bacon best. I want bacon not burnt, like at all, no black spots. But if I drop it, it should shatter.
Hell
So-
yeah.
That's how I want my
The,
bacon.
the way Wendy's would try and subliminally get people to visit them over like McDonald's and stuff is they wanted this like veneer of being like like home cooking and stuff. So her collar says mom.
Spells mom.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Is that something
yes,
that
if you wanted-
do the designers like intentionally think of
I
that,
see it.
or is that just the devil doing his work by subliminally putting messages into art without?
I
the
refuse
artist's
to believe
knowledge?
that redheads with pigtails could be the devil. So it's got to be the work of God.
Well,
yeah,
that's what
I-
they say
I
about the
heard about
backwards
that.
music. That's what they say
If
about
you
the backwards
put the
music.
Wendy logo upside down, it's the devil.
Really?
No, his mom
Smoke
upside down would
marijuana.
just be wow.
No, the
whole
picture.
logo.
The picture.
The
Oh,
twin tails
really?
are supposed to be her horns.
Oh, that's I've never thought about that. I'll have to look into that. All right. What were you about to play, Enzo?
Sorry, this is that Burger Python commercial.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Meat. Soda.
I
I
I
had
do
this
remember
thought
the
before.
commercial.
Oh my god. These are the late 90s, early 2000s commercials that were insane. This is like when Adult Swim was brand new.
Yeah, right. Oh my god.
You gotta eat like a snake.
Fun fact, he is the stunt double for the Amazing Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield.
King Triple Whopper, eat like a snake.
Eat like a
What's
eat
up?
like a snake. What a slogan.
Eat like snake.
All right, now describe what you were saying about the bacon because I want to know if I agree or
Eat
not.
like a snake. Oh, I just think that this bacon right here is like too curvy and it, like you said, it looks microwaved. It's not
Yeah,
crispy
like I was
enough.
saying,
I
it
want it
doesn't look
crispy. I
real.
want it to shatter.
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
way I prefer
Enzo,
bacon
you
as
must
well.
hate McDonald's bacon.
I want it to
No,
snap.
I want bacon to turn to dust in my mouth.
It's got to have add that crunchy
That's a
texture to the
statement.
whatever it's on, you know?
McDonald's bacon reminds me of the bacon they make for dogs.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll eat microwave bacon happily, but it's just, you know. I'm not going to turn down the bacon. What are you, nuts?
Dijon sauce.
Reminds me of when I was in San Francisco. I met this sailor.
Hey, look at the time. Gotta go.
Yes, sir. We only went to the library.
You can find it in San Francisco and at any Wendy's.
Wherever you are this summer could be a very cool place with Miller's 10 grand a day giveaway. We've got a lot to unload.
Miller
We'll
Lite.
get $10,000 a
Freezing.
day every day. Look for numbers inside specially marked cases of Miller beer. Match and win daily in USA Today and Sports Illustrated.
I don't think I've ever had a Miller, actually.
Can your beer do that?
Oh, what? Miller High Life is the champagne of beers, right?
Yeah, Miller Lite specifically is not.
No,
it's not as good as I want it to be. But it's my favorite band's. One of my favorite bands' favorite beers. So it's like, oh well, if they're singing about it, I should try it. I was very unimpressed. Bowling for Soup, you misled me.
I mean,
When
what
I
are
was
the light
like,
beers?
like
No, the
21,
commercial. It's Miller time.
That's what
There's
I bought.
There's Miller Light. There's Bud Light. There's Keystone Light. There's
Keystone Light's the
Natty
fucking
Light.
worst. Keystone Light is disgusting.
They're all bad.
Never tried that either.
I mean,
Hey,
They're all
you drink
bad.
enough of them, you won't notice the taste.
Exactly.
There you go.
They're like water.
That's the truth. The
You know
course
what made this ad a lot better? Dylan Mulvaney.
Oh no, no,
Oh,
Dylan.
One
Jesus.
taste of Honey Bunches of
Okay.
Oats cereal.
Hot fucking
A
take.
lot of winners. Can your beer do this?
Oh,
Just
This is my
What?
favorite cereal right here, Honey Bunches of Oats. Now, I like Honey Bunches of Oats with peaches, but Honey Bunches of Oats
Honey
is my favorite
Bunches
cereal.
of
cereal.
Miller Lite. Yeah.
That's how you know, like, you're becoming a young man. Puberty is hitting when you're like, hey, how about I'm not going to eat the Choco Cocoa alligator cereal. I'm going to get Honey Bunches of Oats. I'm a big kid now, all right?
That's like a weird combo there.
I do
You
love
know.
Honey
What,
Bunches
Honey
of
Mustard?
Oats.
No, chocolate fucking
what it is.
alligator.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
No,
good night,
he
Ellen
meant,
May.
I assume he meant like an alligator cartoon mascot or something.
Whatever the fuck
Yeah.
cereal. What's cool about cereal is you can literally just mix and match any fucking cereal. It doesn't matter. You can just put 3 types of cereal in a bowl, blindfolded. It'll be fine.
Nah. Leon's
Yeah.
not speed running to old timer. I am. My favorite cereal for years is freaking what is it called?
Grape
Raisin
nuts. Oh, Raisin Bran. Raisin Bran.
Oh, Raisin Bran.
Raisin
Raisin
Bran
Bran.
sucks, but that's because raisins suck.
Honey Bunches of Oats cereal, and you'll love it instantly.
Honey Bunches of Oats? You're not going to convince me. I'm convinced. Like I was saying, this is special.
Starting with those toasty flakes of corn and wheat.
What's his
What
name?
makes you think this is the one? This is the one. This is great.
Combined with those honey-kissed oat clusters in every
Oh man, I
mouth-watering
love
bite.
how like you had
Honey
A
Kiss
team.
Oat clusters.
You got A team who films like girl in the couch or guy on the table, and then you got B team who film like the super awesome Matrix shots of the bowls of fucking splashing milk and stuff. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
The
Food
milk
photography.
splashes were, I'm glad someone else brought that up because I was thinking about rolling it back and being like, how satisfying is that milk splash?
The fucking camera's going like
I bet
98
it's not
frames
I
a
can take
second.
that a
you
lot
know?
of ways.
Glue.
I don't. I'll try it, but no promises, okay? Whoa.
Post honey bunches of oats.
Blossoms
One taste is
impressed.
all it
I
takes.
miss the way we used to dress in the 90s. Bring it
Bangs. Girls
It's
do the
been a
bangs
benchmark of
more.
quality
Cover
in
up your
America for over
SSRI
25
foreheads.
years, but it isn't reserved for the privileged few. It has air conditioning, power
Air
windows and door
conditioning.
locks, AM, FM
Automatic
cassettes,
locks.
4 speakers, and much more. But it
Come on
isn't
now.
an
Speakers.
Those
expensive
are
luxury.
automatic windows.
It's the Toyota Corolla
It's got
Silver
AM
Anniversary
and
Extra Value
FM.
Package with savings of up to $700.
Cassette player.
The Toyota Corolla. You can't buy a more impressive car for less.
You open the trunk from inside the car.
Oh, I remember this one.
We're doing fractions and math.
Fractions suck.
Kiss me on the playground.
So I don't know if this is just me or not. Maybe it's just the area I grew up in where this sort of music is like normal. I hate commercials that have like the twangy down home country music.
Acoustic, like just a guy with a guitar on a porch, just watching this lady argue with her son about fractions. You know.
In front of everybody.
Sounds like you need a bedtime
The girl
story.
tried to kiss me.
Car chases?
Yes,
When
I
you
got what
do
I
need a
wanted.
little
I wanted
turnaround,
Superco. Wow,
9,000
thanks,
ways.
Mom. Fucking cut to Al Pacino like
Blockbuster.
gunning some guy down, and then like, yay! Fucking RoboCop, he shoots the guy in the dick. You know, he's like playing with his RoboCop toys. It's the 90s.
Hey,
Hell
howdy.
yeah.
Dude, people
wouldn't believe
fucking
what I
romanticize Blockbuster. Blockbuster sucked, dude. Blockbuster was
Hey, come
terrible.
on now.
Hollywood Video
Blockbuster was the
Blockbuster.
only place I could print my Pokemon Snap
Dude,
sticker.
no, we were
Dude,
such
Hollywood
movies.
Video is
Yeah,
that's where it was
Hollywood
at.
Video was cool because it was 5 days, no confusion. Everything's 5 days. We don't give a shit. Just come back 5 days. Blockbuster was shitty because its new releases 2 days, video games are 3 days, everything else is 5 days. We got to come back to Blockbuster like every other day. It's like no.
No, we didn't. We just didn't bring that shit
and then,
back.
like,
we had
their
tons of
late-
Blockbuster
their late
videos we
fees
never
were always-
returned.
Their late fees were always super fucking ridiculous.
Right.
What counted as a new release was like it could be fucking 6 months old, but it's still a new release.
Dude,
You know, dude.
you wanna
People
know-
romanticize Blockbuster because they romanticize the 90s and shit. Blockbuster was shit even back then.
Sometimes when
I mean,
Blockbuster, because Blockbuster had 5 day rentals too, so sometimes we would go to Hollywood Video, get like the maximum, which was like 6 tapes, and then we'd hit up Blockbuster and get like another like maximum. So we have like 10 tapes to watch over 5 days, you know, and
I mean,
watch them.
I love
I got, like,
Blockbuster
10
because they would sell you their used games for cheap, like super
right.
cheap. I had so many old
I
Blockbuster.
got 10 films in my collection that were from Blockbuster that I just never fucking returned.
Same here, Cal.
Yeah, I don't know if they were a national chain or not. Does anybody remember Hastings Video Rental?
No, we had like
No.
a Castle
Yes,
Video,
yes,
but it was.
I do remember Hastings, and I remember
Yeah,
they
Hastings was
closed.
the shit.
But dude, I
They
mean, I have
had-
dreams that take place in video stores sometimes.
They
you know,
had
like
a
video
bunch of
rental
Doctor
stores.
Who stuff. I do remember Hastings. It's a gym now.
There's just something cool about like walking through aisles and aisles of awesome movies. Like everywhere you
Agreed.
turn, there's just art
So many-
everywhere.
So many of those horrible B movies that you rented because the box art was fucking amazing. And it turned out the movie.
You would get a lot more of that at Hollywood Video. Blockbuster
Yeah,
was
I
definitely
remember.
more.
Yeah, Hollywood Video for
Jack
sure.
Frost Attack of the Mutant Killer Snowmen.
A lot of bullshit was at Hollywood Video
Hey,
getting marketed.
I
Leon,
got
do you
my
mind if I
weirdest
turn on
anime.
my camera right quick.
What?
Yeah,
Do you mind if I turn on my camera right quick? I wanted to show something.
just do it.
There's no rules about whether it's off or on, so long as you're not fucking
Yeah.
naked. Sparkles.
Okay.
Uh,
All right. I have
Alright.
this.
What?
It is Buzz Bunny.
Oh.
Lost in Time.
Oh,
From
and it's
Blockbuster?
pr-
Yeah.
it's printed from Blockbuster.
I had Blockbuster across most of my N64 games.
you're doxing him. All right.
I was like,
Make
speaking
it a
of like
Blockbuster night.
mom and
How
pop
about
stores,
another story?
Dude,
I
had
got my
the,
was it
weirdest
about it?
anime rent. No, I was saying, speaking of mom and pop video stores, I got my weirdest anime rental from a mom and pop store. It was called Otoboku Maidens Are Falling for Me. Y'all have probably never seen it because it's a weird.
How old were
cross-dressing
you when
anime.
you rented it? That's what's important.
About 16.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old video stores, man.
Yeah, I got
I
one.
mean, there's
Boys
one
and
in
girls.
what was it, Florida called Atomic Horror
Oh yeah.
as well.
See, I like to go to Suncoast and buy like prestigious like DVDs and shit in the early days of DVD.
Yeah.
Like that was
But
fucking
yeah, that's
awesome.
what D-Side was saying. Got most of his movies from Suncoast.
Suncoast had all
fine.
the sick like collector's edition toys and McFarlane figures and awesome stuff like that too.
Yeah, that's what FYE was like. Because we had FYE and Suncoast, and I preferred FYE. Yeah, both are good. You have to wait for a two-banger. Pouty is the only exception to the new rule. No, because again, we're on fucking YouTube. So no, she is not.
Not on
You've made
Kids
many friends on
Allowed.
Thursday night. Now meet Ross.
I've gotten away with
probably
showing some
didn't know this,
titties on
but back in
streams
high
though
school, I had-
before, and no, they weren't mine.
Wait a sec. Is this shit
Enzo,
Made many friends on Thursday night. Now meet Ross.
No, Ross. For a show that fucking
your
sucks,
favorite
he's
show,
the
Leon?
worst part. Like of all the awful things about Friends, and there's so many. Ross is the worst of the worst. I fucking hate.
Now
David
Ross
Schwimmer's
is
good at.
Ross. Oh, Ross is David Schwimmer. Okay, I was gonna ask
Yeah.
if he was
David Schwimmer.
Matt LeBlanc. I thought.
Probably didn't know this,
No, Matt LeBlanc was Joey. He's like
That's
one of the only
yeah.
passable things about the show.
but back in high school, I had a major crush on you.
I know.
I always figured you just thought I was Monica's.
Have you
geeky
seen the
older
edits
brother.
of Friends where it's literally just
I did.
Dave Schwimmer by himself, like laughing and talking to himself, and everyone else
No,
is
but
removed?
I've seen the edits without the laugh track, and those are painful.
Yeah,
He's
there's a
a
better
schizo.
one where he's like a schizo by himself, and everyone else has been digitally removed, so he's just talking to himself.
That
It's
okay?
like Garfield.
That sounds like that'd be funny. I
That's
would
It's like
love
Garfield
watching
without Garfield.
Do you think it would be okay if I asked you out sometime, maybe?
Maybe.
Why do I keep thinking they're holding paws?
Okay, maybe I will.
Friends. Thursdays this fall on NBC.
Oh, that's sweet.
The doctor said you have leukemia.
Could you risk the life of one child to save another?
It's Bruce Baxter.
Chance might be a transplant. You could help your sister.
Oh, it's the
Parents
kid from
faced with an
Jurassic
impossible
Park.
choice.
They could both die.
One family's inspiring
And you got
story
Don
of courage.
LaFontaine.
To hold on to each
The
other.
kid from
Joanna
Jurassic Park.
Kearns
I know his
Netflix
name's
with
like
NBC Monday.
Joseph Mazzello or Mazzaro. something
Coming
like
up at
that.
11, an offer of millions for victims of a terrorist bombing brings a quick reaction, and the Expos power their way to a sweep of the Phillies.
Can I be a victim
Those
of
are two
terrorist
very
bombing?
weird stories to put next to each other.
I was gonna say, yeah, terrorist bombing and baseball.
That's like RoboCop, you know. Up next, just
Wait,
like
what?
right after death and destruction.
Where
Up
do
next,
these commercials
sports.
come from?
Coverage you can count on. Coming up next on KYW News 3.
To some, these look like mere engine parts, but to us, they're works of art.
As they are
Together,
engine
they form a
parts.
remarkable engine that gives the new Nissan Maxima both more horsepower and
Oh my goodness, when the
15%
Maxima
better
was a
fuel
new car.
efficiency than a
God, I
Lexus
feel old.
ES300. You would expect a high-powered car to guzzle gasoline. Now
Nuclear war tonight at 7.
sips it. The new Maxima.
Maxima.
From Nissan.
I'm just picturing the
Amber
guy
Fever,
directing
top
the
breeder,
voice
champion
actor
English
to do the
setter, talks
commercial.
about-
Like, it needs to sound sexier, damn it! Like, just come on.
Just pour on the sex appeal.
It's the new Maxima. Are you not understand?
Do you not see how sexy
New
this
pedigree
car
mealtime
is?
with Harvest Select rice and vegetables.
Fucking
When you
new
look at the
car
dog
is
food, you see the meat
under
kibbles plus the
$20,000.
rice and the peas and carrots.
Yeah.
It's a very
Dude,
Looks funny. Dogs really shouldn't eat rice.
dog food commercials like these remind me of one of my favorite SNL sketches. It's because you know how they would do like the fake commercials, and they had one for like garbage food for dogs, and it was dressing up how dog food was like it was made from garbage, but it's like it's fortified with vitamins and minerals, including riboflavin. There's also a lot of garbage in there because
Yeah.
he's a fucking dog. Like obviously
He's a dog.
it was believed, so because he's a dog, and it's like yeah, exactly.
I do love the trademark 90s, like slightly tilted frame, just slightly tilted to the right because it's the 90s.
I would call that
It's
the
not
cinematic
tilted
angle.
enough to be a
Dog
Dutch
treat, that was
angel.
bacon
It's
called
more like a
bacon
Swiss
bits.
angle.
Yeah, but no flat angles, hardly ever.
No, it's the Cinemax angle. Not that I
Notice
was
how
watching.
women in the 90s were all about dogs, now it's all about cats. Oh, that's a good
It
point.
checks out. It checks out.
No, but again, this isn't a Dutch angle because it's not tilted enough to be Dutch. That's why I call it Swiss angle.
Swiss angels.
balanced diet. The dogs love it.
Pedigree, developed with vets,
Switch
recommended by top breeders.
angel.
That's what my
Well,
dog
we're
ate was
here with Wanda
pedigree.
and
Wait,
Babs who
that
feel
was
that
the
their
kick
zipper bag
slogan,
is
but for
fine.
dog
Wait,
food.
I remember this. I remember this commercial.
Is it saran wrap?
Will not
Zipper
switch to
bags?
Gladlock
Yeah.
zipper bags.
That's right. Ditto.
Now, Babbo, let's say you hold some of your famous chicken gravy upside
Back when the
down
lunch
over
ladies were
Wanda's
white, they
head,
were at my
sealed in
school.
either your bag or the Gladlock bag with the yellow
Yeah,
and
back
blue
when
make
lunch
green
ladies
seal,
were
so you know the bag is
sexy.
closed. Your bag doesn't
Oh yeah, look at that.
have a green seal.
Well, I say let's go for it with our bag. Why switch? Because it's my head. We'll switch to Gladlock.
Good call, Wanda. When it really counts, get Gladlock.
I know.
Notice I didn't actually switch it though. Alrighty, crew. I think it's about 4 a.m. We've been going 4.5 hours. I think it's time we outie
Is
like
it
4
time to spin
circles.
the wheel?
We gotta do some wheel spins. Yep, that's
Yes!
exactly right.
I will recommend a movie that is good because everyone recommends
Alright.
garbage or awful stuff.
Hey, I'm still saying that
I
Cats
got-
2019 cannot be as bad as what
I mean, I got something that's fucking dog shit.
Hell yeah. Well,
All right,
Rockula was what I last.
That's all well and good, but first let me go ahead and get this all going. Cats
Leon liked
2019 is already on
Rockula.
there.
I was suggesting Rockula for months, and it finally landed on it, and that was a fun movie.
It did, and Rockula was a blast to watch. Alrighty.
All right.
It is wheel spin time. No, garbage is totally fine. Garbage is totally fine. What we watched last night was
Oh, really? Junebug says
Yeah.
you're welcome. You
I'm
know what,
saying I'm
Junebug?
going to be generous and pick something that's actually decent that you should
Yeah.
see. And you know what I'm going to suggest? It's the Hudsucker Proxy.
Yep, Hudsucker Proxy can absolutely go on there. Hudsucker
Uh,
Proxy.
That sounds.
Suburban Sasquatch.
Oh God.
Hell yeah. I hope I win this time. I think I deserve it after that.
Warriors of Virtue. Man, I had a full-length commentary for that one, and
Oh,
MGM
shit.
blocked it recently, so I'll have to
I
re-put it up there.
recommend Eight-Legged Freaks.
I've seen that one plenty of times, so it wouldn't really be so like again. The idea is supposed to be either first time watches or something I haven't seen in so long. I don't really have
Dang.
an opinion on it, so I'd have to say the same thing in
How
the
would you
Street Fighter
scared
2
of
animated movie.
spiders?
Sorry, buddy.
You're gonna like
Pretty
Suburban
trash.
Sasquatch if it lands
You know
on
what?
Leon.
Shake and bake. No.
We'll do it. We'll do 1992 space movie.
Well, so that movie's only 12 minutes long. I'm sorry. to
Oh,
tell you.
okay, never mind.
Have you seen Truth or Dare, Leon?
Like the horror movie from like 2014 ish.
Yes.
Yes, I have.
Dang it.
I wish Death on a Trikey, but I've seen Evolution so many times. I love Evolution. It's a great movie.
It's a great
Mosquito,
movie.
1994.
Oh, Gay Ends from Outer Space is 26 minutes long. Okay.
Even so, yeah, we'll nix that. If it's not actually a feature length film. Psychotic
Psychotic
for Two
suggests
Bangers is Three Ninjas. I appreciate the Two Banger, but I've seen Three Ninjas a few times. So yeah, it wouldn't really fit the rule, but I do appreciate the Two Banger. Thank you. The Thing, come on. Like I haven't seen The Thing a gajillion fucking
never seen
times.
that.
The Thing is one of the best of the best.
Dog Soldiers. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that was on
Fifth
the
Element. No,
Werewolf
I'm pretty
movie.
sure he's seen the Fifth Element a bunch of times.
Werewolf.
Yeah.
One of Lego's movies.
I'll tell you guys the same thing I say apparently every week, because you guys for whatever reason just don't listen. I'm a bit of a cinephile. I've seen not to the extent that Enzo is, but I've seen if it's a popular movie, if it's a well-regarded classic film, like Fifth Element, The Thing. Guys, I've fucking seen it. It's not
What
going
about
on the
Little
list.
Shop of Horrors, the Rick Moranis musical? That was a great one.
Is one of my top 5 favorite
He's
musicals.
already
I love
seen it.
See, that was one I was hoping you hadn't seen it. It's,
Small
it's-
Soldiers.
It's
That's
cool
a
to
good
shoot your shot.
recommendation, but he's probably
It's cool
seen
to
it.
yeah, it's cool to shoot your shot and be like, "Have you
seen Demonic Toys?
Oh,
Demonic, is that actually the name of it?
Axe is
Demonic
back.
Toys?
Yeah.
Yes.
Demonic Toys.
Similar to the Puppet Master movies and.
I used to be so
Evil
scared of
Ball.
Puppet
I have
Master.
I have a soft spot for full moon movies.
Yeah.
I know their shit, but
And also the Family Channel version of them, which was like Moonbeam, where you had like Prehysteria
yes.
and Beanstalk and all that bullshit.
Fern Gully? I've never seen Fern Gully.
Whoa!
You've never
okay, put
seen
that on the
Fern
list.
Gully?
Hell yeah!
Yeah, put that on
All right.
there. Oh my
That's
god.
sick.
That
One of
leaves
my
the two banger
favorites.
you have. Yep, I've never seen Fern Gully.
Bro, have you
One of
seen
people's
the Kill List
Robin
by
Williams
Tim Hellman?
flicks.
Kill List, the British one.
Crybaby,
the
Crybaby,
American
Johnny
one.
Depp film. I have seen Crybaby the Johnny. If you're talking about the Johnny Depp film, let's see. Once let me count how much. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5,
Yeah, I
6,
know, Junebug. We all
yeah, we only get
seeing the
one
movie
more.
You recommended.
We
Baby
only get
Geniuses.
one
Oh
more.
god.
Wait,
The Kill
movie
List
you're talking
by
about
Timothy James
is-
Helen.
So you
Never
suggested
mind, it's
Dougal
okay.
and you suggest Baby
Oh, The
Geniuses.
Kill
All right,
List.
I'll throw
No,
both on
that's-
there, and that'll
never
be the
seen
end
it.
of
Wait,
it.
have you never
All right.
seen Baby Geniuses, Leon?
Well, I don't think so. The only baby movie I know that I've seen is Look Who's Talking.
Okay.
Dude, we were
then,
hanging
yeah.
out with AJ the other day, and we were watching was Serial Bomb. I was showing a clip from Serial Bomb. Kathleen Turner's in it, and
Kathleen
AJ saying, "Oh, that's the bad guy from Baby Geniuses."
Baby Geniuses, that's right.
There's no one
Wait,
who's spelling
you
geniuses correct here. Hold on.
Baby geniuses.
No, you are not. You are not spelling
G-N-I-U-S.
that right. Okay, it's adorable.
That's Baby Geniuses.
There we go.
Was that the
Alrighty.
movie with all these babies get superpowers?
I'm afraid
Nope,
so.
that's the
Jeff
second
Goldblum.
one. That's the second
Jeff
one.
Goldblum. Oh wait, Jeff Goldblum's
Okay.
in Cats and Dogs. Never mind.
All right, this is 11 movies, so one more than we normally do, but let's go ahead and spin the wheel.
Spin it. Ooh.
Vampire's Kiss.
Have you seen it?
Alrighty. We'll do Vampire's Kiss.
fucking go!
Have you seen this one, Leon?
No, I know I've seen obviously like the memification portions of it. I've never actually seen Vampire's Kiss in its entirety.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
It sounds better than Necromantic. Let's go.
I think. Oh, absolutely. My favorite is. I was gonna say Necromantic's not just like hardcore, but it's also kind of like boring too. It's like one of those movies. It's like slow.
You
and
thought that
weird.
was boring? Oh yeah.
It's got some moments, but it's just it's a grueling watch, is what I would say. But I think my favorite Nick Cage movie is Raising Arizona. I love that one.
Raising Arizona is classic. Thank you.
Yeah, I like Raising Arizona. I don't know if it's my favorite Nick Cage movie, but I do like Raising Arizona.
I always
all
go
right,
back
Dex.
to it.
I know that you had something you wanted to plug, so we'll get to you near the end. Does that sound cool?
Absolutely.
Perfect. There's still a delay, but it's fine if you just want to plug stuff. All right, Chips, we'll start with you. Tell the people who you are, what you do, the whole nine. Chips, you there? Good answer. All right, let's start with Cal. Cal, tell the people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
I'm Cal. I sometimes stream, and I'm gonna do another episode with Tony. We're gonna review Starfleet Academy episode
God
3.
bless you.
God, I hate my life. I also have something else in the works, which is fucking Matt Walsh's bitch ass decided to block me on X. So
No way.
I'm gonna
That's
make
an
a
honor.
fucking video on that. Mainly his comments about what's it fucking called? Him saying that we spend too much on disability payments for the military. And as a veteran, I'll weigh in on my opinion.
Well, I mean, we do though. People that worked in like the fucking like kitchen can get 100% disability. There's a difference between for veterans and for combat vets. Those are very different things. I actually think he's correct
Yeah.
in that. But that's just my 2 cents. Pat, what about you? What you got coming up, or anything you want to chill or talk about, or anything before you get on out of here?
Yeah. Well, I'm just normally a viewer. I am planning to stream pretty soon this year. I just need a couple more things to set up. I need to fix this one PC I got because I didn't know CyberPower had bad heating issues. But I normally just collect information for other streamers and I clip VTubers. That's normally it.
Well, right on. Once you get that stuff out, make sure to plug yourself in the Discord. Thomas, what about you? You got anything you want to talk about?
Yo, I'm Thomas Tyne. I'll probably post videos of my cat this week or next week. That's all I got.
Meow.
Words from me. Pouty?
Yes, I'm Piranha. I'm getting back to playing video games tomorrow. I am starting the worst game of 2024. That is Dustborn. Coming up soon, I'm going to have a Chain Together stream with Foxy Moxie, Cinevere, and Sonia Lisette. And I'm doing my first review series next month. I'm going to be reviewing Ironheart because it's Black History Month.
Excellent. That sounds just honestly truly awful. All right, before we get to Enzo, Dax, let's go you. Excuse me, do all your plugs, and if there's anything else you want to do, like read the supers and whatnot, then lay it on us. But yes, start off whenever you're ready, homie.
Yeah, you got it, man. Hello, everybody. I am Daxana. Thank you so much for joining us this evening, and I regret to inform you that my delay has crippled my verbal output on this stream. But thank you so much for all of the donos getting us to tier 2. And I just want to real quick plug my boy AJ, who this upcoming Tuesday will be the last Tighten Up Tuesday stream for a while as he deals with real life stuff. But we'd love it if y'all could come by, check out me, him, and Enzo there. And hopefully my delay will be dealt with by then. But regardless, thanks so much for being here. And let me give you guys a little rundown on the donuts for tonight. We got Piranha Pout off the top, Hypnotic, Jake Martin, Hold My Dual Shock, Chippers, Carlos Batista for 1 million super chats, True Aztec Warrior, Patrick Roxas, Cal's Warborn, Misfits, thank you, Cal, Demon Carol, Ultra Tabletop RPGer, Hayden Motherfucking Wayne, Crow Vax, Thomas Tyne, Sebrew, Matt Funcool, UAF Omega, The Psychotic, and last but definitely least, Junebug Loves You. Fuck you for that one, mate. All right. Yeah, join us next week for episode 100. Much love, y'all.
Especially considering what we're doing on episode 100, which I will plug in just a moment. But first, Enzo, tell the people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Hello. Stupenzo's the channel. We watch weird movies and videos and crap, and I think we're funny. So check it out. But yeah, I'll be on AJ's show Tuesday. And I don't know. Pouty, what do you think about watching Sabal's Fair right now?
Yeah, let's get back to the Kim Kardashian lawyer show.
We'll be in my Discord right after this, watching some Kim Kardashian legal divorce lawyer show. We're on episode 2, so nothing fancy. But yes, come one, come all.
And then, as for me, videos and streams nearly every day. Tomorrow we might be doing something on the gaming channel. There might be an SNH Plays. We shall see. If not, we will definitely be doing, no matter what, we'll be doing an Analog Horror stream on this one. Analog Horror Nights every Saturday night. I will see you guys on Saturday Night Hypnosis. And then next week, being the 100th episode, we are doing the Road to MegaCon, where after the pool incident from last year at Vegas, we're doing something similar. If we can get a Thou Wow and Donos, then I will let The Plot Strikes Back and Andy from Hold My Dual Shock and the new Blackstreet Boys throw me in the ocean.
We're all in on that one.
So that's
like from a boat into the deep end, or are we just throwing it into the shore?
I figure we'll find one of those areas like with a pier or something.
Pier. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know how much it would be to rent a boat. So I feel like that's we need more than 1,000. That'd be the case.
I don't think you're at ocean level
Well,
yet. Maybe
we'll just borrow my uncle's boat and toss you off that shit.
It's party.
Exactly.
Yeah. We'll get it sorted, but that's the plan. So yeah, videos.
How much to do a bathtub stream eventually, or a hot tub stream with Leon? Like, that should be in the cards eventually down the line.
No.
Streaming from inside a tub.
So Leon and just Mel Belle Delphine.
Yeah. Leon Daphne, or whatever it is.
Leon Delphine. Maybe we can work something.
Maybe
like that
don't
out.
do that, Leon.
But yeah, that means
face your fears.
Videos and streams every day. If you can check out today's video on either my main channel or the gaming channel, Glitch in Paradise. Make sure y'all check that out. And I will see you on the flip flop. Until next time, it's all here in the Nerdosphere, and this has been Words of Paradise. Again, shout out and thank you to everybody that donated. It means the absolute world to.